Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2022 Syndicate Collegiate Nationals. We are here at beautiful San Marcos River Ranch, and we are going to get this second day of competition kicked off. We've had a great first day, lots of incredible performances, and very excited for this second day. We're going to have lots of jump, a little trick, and slalom coming your way. We'll be here all day to bring you the action via webcast all over the world. We are going to kick off with honoring our nation's country here. The Star-Spangled Banner. As soon as I see that boat heading down the lake, we will get it started. So please remove your caps, stand for the national anthem.
Twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming.
Let's ski! All right, we're going to get started with our Division II men's jump. We are going to be jumping off the South Lake. I know there's been a lot of discussion about it. We're going to be jumping off the South Lake. It is a safety concern. We want to make sure that every skier does, in fact, get that head breeze. So we're anticipating that the wind will shift about 10:30. You know, again, we're not meteorologists, but we are doing our best to make sure that the conditions are safe for all of our athletes. This is pretty impressive. We've got 24 of our nation's best water ski teams in, I'd really say the world, because, we don't have the kind of format of collegiate water skiing in other countries as we do here. So got most of the world represented here, and I'm excited to get things kicked off. So Test, radio test. This is announcing, just curious, we're on channel 3, making sure for kickoff jump.
This is boat number 1, driver Van Parker, judge Jeff Rush. Our first jumper will be Anders from Western Washington. No time. Anders, Western Washington, no time.
Okay, I heard Van is driving, and Anders, are we starting with Anders Larson? And you said no time. Hey, boat, can you copy? I heard Anders Larson. What is he starting at?
So another beautiful morning here at San Marcos River Ranch. We are excited to get kicked off with this Division II men's jump. We already saw some exciting Division II women's jump. We're going to get kicked off with Western Washington, Anders Larson. He's going to be coming in 28 miles an hour out of course. And he is on the water. We are rocking this morning. We are ready to go. So again, if you haven't already figured out, we are going to be jumping on the south ramp. So grab your tents and gear and get down there to support your skiers. Let's see if we can't start this beautiful Friday morning with a landed, successful first attempt. Looks good. It just pops the handle, but you got to believe Gordon is upstairs smiling down on us, looking at these conditions, seeing all the excitement. The energy is electric as we get the second day kicked off. Big thanks again to all of our drivers, judges, officials, organizers, keeping us fed. Anders was looking the goods on jump number 1. Coming back in for his second of 3. Western Washington. Again, just pulling on that handle. Looks good off the top. Came out of his skis there. We'll get him put back together. We're going to start this event off with a bang. We want to get a scoring jump in the scorebook. Take a little bit of pressure off those other 4 rotations. Again, I talk about this format and this platform. It's a bright spot in our sport, and want to thank, again, all these teams for getting out of the water and doing what they can to get their first rotation, ready, geared up. But of the 5 rotations, we take 4 scoring rotations. Again, of the 5 rotations, we take the best 4 scores, and that is how we decide our team champion. It's really all about the team placement here. It is great to see individual personal bests and everybody perform at their best, but that's what contributes to the team scores, and that's what we are here to find out. We've had a big start by the University of Louisiana Lafayette, but nipping at their heels, we've got Arizona State Alabama, and ULM. So it's a highly contested battle for that national championship ring. We know that we are going to see lots of twists and turns and a bit of drama as the weekend unfolds. We will finish up Saturday afternoon and then head to our banquet to crown our champions individually and team. All three of the major manufacturers represented here today. We've got Nautique, Malibu, and Mastercraft, of course. Big thanks to them and everything that they continue to do to pour into our sport. But we've got Anders back up on the water, getting a bit of coaching. That is what we're talking about. We get a fist pump. We are kicking this morning off with a landed score for Western Washington. Anders Larson up and over Big Red. You're looking at a replay right here. Handle up a little bit, but takes the hit from the boat and rides away. Successful set there for the young man out of Western Washington. "33 feet, setting the mark right out of the gates. All these other athletes to follow will surely be giving that number a run for their money." All right, Mark, our second skier on the water out of Cal. Temp number 1 of 3. All right, so a little out of sorts there on jump number 1, but again, that's why we have 3. We're going to get him put together. A little bit back on his skis, and yeah, pulling on the handle there. Get a bit of nerves out.
That first jump is really where you get those nerves out. It's a really big mental game going over that ramp and trying to get that first land for your team.
Look at those nice vintage Sammy Duvall skis.
Oh my goodness.
As a jumper myself, I love to see the retro gear. I'm joined by Colin Faith in the booth with me this morning. We are kicking off this second day of the 2022 Syndicate National Collegiate Water Ski Championships. Colin, what do you see out there? It's looking pretty good.
Yeah, we had the very first skier of the day landed, and you love to see that. It's jump day is my favorite day of every weekend. It's just exhilarating seeing people hit that ramp and just go as far as they can, flying through the air. There's nothing quite like it. It really sets this sport apart as an extreme sport. The atmosphere is unmatched on Collegiate Jump Day, especially for men's, because you know a lot of those men get very competitive, and you're going to see a lot of cutting at the ramp today. Second jump looks a lot cleaner. That first jump lets you get the willies out, get a little bit more confident on the skis, fix your position over the ramp, and the second and third jump is really where you come in and you try to get a lot of distance for your team.
I would say everybody here at the Collegiate Nationals is thriving and alive and living their best life, especially with 2 scoring jumps on our first 2 skiers of the morning.
That's how you know it's going to be a really competitive day of jumps. When the first 2 skiers both land, they're setting a benchmark for everybody else to meet. We've got skiers trickling in from the hotel, driving in. The site is not quite full,
This is
but
Michigan
those first
State
jumpers
right
had
here.
a hard job getting on the water right after waking up. I see Michigan State coming out in full force to support their jumper in a few rounds. Go green, baby. Looks like that third jump was a fall, but Mark went ahead and secured 1 jump for his team, which is really important to have your first jumper land, have a little bit of cushion just in case one of the others can't make their jumps.
Yeah, Colin, and I got to be honest, I'm wondering how many times he's landed, because as he comes in, he's a little bit back on his heels, a little bit armsy. Be interesting to know. Maybe we might have a new jumper. Who knows? And like you said, we've got Division II men today, and then we've got Division I women, and those girls are going to charge Big Red. Looks like the conditions are going to be absolutely perfect.
D2 especially can have a lot of new jumpers who've jumped maybe a dozen times in their lives. There's seldom an opportunity to see a ramp for a lot of these teams. So for many, this is a new opportunity. This is a big opportunity, but it is a rare one. It's part of what's so exciting. You get to see new people land their first jumps, maybe their 5th jumps, but they are not masters at the sport. So anything can happen. Looks like Carson Perry is coming at the ramp on his first jump right now. Looks like a good position. We'll see how he does. Looked great over the ramp, held his form, didn't crumple or anything. But jumping is easy, landing is hard. And on the landing, he came down in the water, let himself get too low, couldn't hold the handle. It's all about absorbing that impact. It's always nice when a falling skier keeps on both their skis. It makes the tournament run just a little bit smoother, a little bit faster, because it takes a lot of time to get those skis back on. And at this level of collegiate jump competition, you take 3 jumps right in a row, no one goes in between you. At a lot of the lower level tournaments, the local levels, if you fall on your jump, they'll send a second boat out to send a jumper while you're putting your skis on, and it can really slow things down at tournaments like this if you fall and lose your skis every single time. So it's great when there's a clean fall with all the skis on, you can just get right back into it and keep ripping. This is Carson Perry's second jump. Last time he went over, he had a great time over the ramp, but he lost his form hitting the water and got pulled out the side. Let's see if he can hold it this time and ride that away. And he gets it. Comes down in the water. It's very common to see jumpers go over that ramp, land, fall down, and come right back up. And that's exactly what Carson just did. Little splash, but we're on the water. We're ready to get wet.
All right, so 36 feet on that jump, Colin. That was a big improvement from jump 1 to jump 2. We've seen that with all of our skiers thus far. So we're into our third skier of the day. We have quite a few to get through. It's going to be a long day of jump. We'll do a bit of trick and a bit of slalom as well. We've got 59 Division II men's jumpers in total. Then we will move into the Division I women's jump. Right now, Carson Perry looks like, wow, really extends off the top, takes the snap from the boat. I'm going to say that was an improvement of that 36-foot jump.
I would say so. He really kicked it off that ramp. You can see it right here. As he comes in, you can see him extend his legs and try to push that jump just a couple more feet right there. You see that. That's what you want to do, a slow extension through the ramp. You want to be fully standing at the very top, coming from a slight squat right at the beginning. And that can push your jump 5 to 10 feet further if you do it right. And I think Carson got it right there. And we heard it just now, 44 feet from a 36-foot second jump. I bet Carson's real happy about that. That's an 8-foot difference, which is very large as far as placements and jumping go. Strong first jump from Cal Poly. Good job.
Auburn's very own Ashton Aldridge coming in 26 miles an hour. So he's actually not in the jump course, which means that we aren't getting times from start times to our start timing buoys to end timing buoys. All right, Ashton up and over. Wow, sticks the landing. You see his compadres over here from Auburn.
You can tell he's upset about that one.
I've got a cousin that's a pretty darn good skier that's at Auburn. Just an FYI, you Auburn girls. Madison Hill. Well, apparently she's known. I will let them know that you guys are a lot of fun as they run by in tutus, as you see them heading down the berm to give Ashton a little bit of encouragement. All these skiers are going to get their workout today, Colin. They're starting at the far north end of the lake, and then they let their skiers come off the dock and then run all the way down to the south end where we are jumping today due to weather conditions.
Yes, that's right. There's a supposed headwind if we were to be jumping to the south, and headwind can be very dangerous on jump.
Headwind is what we're actually looking for there, Colin. I think you mean tail breeze.
Hey, you'd be correct. I did mistake that. Tailwind is very dangerous on jump, so the jump that we're using today is on the opposite end of the lake from the one we used yesterday in order to keep those jumps a little safer and avoid some big spills. Tailwind will push your head forward, tip you over, and make you go out the front. And Ashton gets right back on the water. He seemed very disappointed at that first jump. He almost rode it out, but he got pulled right out the front just at the very end. It can happen to the best of us. But I'm sure he's coming back with some ferocity, trying to get that next jump. And Ashton comes in facing big red. It can really be scary coming up to that large ramp, especially if you're not an experienced jumper. Ooh, and when he hits the water there, he comes right out the front. You saw him get a little forward on his skis in the air. Looked great over the ramp, but you got to kick those heels forward and keep that handle low. And you can see he tips forward just a little bit coming off the ramp right here. Takes a slight nosedive into the water, but good position over the ramp is the most important. It sets you up for a good landing. And I think Ashton's going to be able to get his third from what I've seen. A little bit of slow-mo. See, he looks great right here, but he can't quite absorb that landing, and his handle comes up. You want to keep that low so that you're getting pulled from the waist when you're riding that jump out. And Ashton is back in the water for his third and final jump. He has not landed his first two. So it's a big deal for him to land this third one for his team. Let's see if the nerves get to him or he can ride it out this time. It may have been hard for the viewers at home to see, but Ashton caught a lot of slack on that turnaround right there because he decided to ride the inside of the boat turn. It can be a very dangerous game because if you ride the inside, you're going much slower than the boat, and you may end up sinking down just a bit too far and falling over. And it's happened in the past. I've seen it, and it would be killer if that happened on his third jump.
Yeah, that's an interesting technique he's got there, slapping the handle right there onto the water, kind of putting his nose straight onto his skis.
See, when he brings that handle up right before he lands, once he lands, the boat gets tension, and that handle that's up on top of his head pulls him over. His entire body acts as a big lever, and he can't ride that out because right here it's all the way up, and he gets pulled out the front.
So for our viewers at home, this is Jack Gaines, Razorback. You saw his teammate Claire Mira take out the Division II Collegiate Jump title yesterday. Congratulations to all of our champions we crowned yesterday. Patricio Font in the men's trick, Division I trick. We had Ali Garcia in Division I's women's slalom. Claire Mira in Division I women's jump. Division II women's jump. And then Samuel Weber out of Nebraska, your collegiate Division II national champion. Congratulations to all of our competitors, but most importantly, those champions and all the teams that are piling on the points in this highly contested team battle. So what we're here to do. Very solid looking jump for Jack. I know they're training at Roger Boskis's, so big thanks to the Boskis family for continuing to grow our sport. AWSA as well as the collegiate scene. Young Andrew Boskis out of Arkansas is going to be a highly, highly recruited young man, so it'll be interesting to see what happens, where he decides to go. He could really put those Razorbacks on the map, get them back to the Division I stage, one would believe. One of our best juniors in the country. Heck, some even would say in the world.
That's right. Part of what's so exciting about college water ski is that you really don't know who's going to come into these teams and make big differences. A lot of teams that weren't D1 last year came up, changed their fate, and went D1 this year just because a lot of great skiers came in that you would not know about. It's hard to predict the performance of college water ski teams year to year.
Well, Colin, it's such a cool format that really it doesn't. Just having the best skier isn't enough. One skier isn't going to do it. It's all five on each women's and men's team. Look at this. Very, very excited with that stuck landing, had a little bit more speed. Didn't get a distance on number 2, but we'll see here what that third jump was.
And you can see he's really solid on that landing. See, the jump is one thing, but when you stick a landing like that, you're going to ride away every time, and it puts you in a great position to learn more and start going farther.
42 feet for Jack Gaines. I'm going to get our leaderboard up. Had a little connectivity issues yesterday, but we are plugged
and Jack
in.
gets stuck in the mud on the dismount. And he's got to do some yoga to get out of those skis.
As Conor McGregor would say, who is this stuck in the mud? Who the heck is this guy? University of Texas skier Dylan Hammerbeck. We're in the 5th rotation. I think every one of our skiers has scored a jump thus far. Colin, does that sound about right to you?
I don't believe so. I believe Ashton.
Oh, from
failed
Auburn.
To land
That's
one of
right.
his 3.
He looked good. He looked good. If their
Excellent
5th round
for
looked
it.
that good, I'm assuming that 4th through 1st will knock it out of the park. Very solid little jump there. A little bit eyes down, but no problem.
If you can ride it away, it's a good jump. Excellent form from UT right here. And we have a 37-foot jump right there from Dylan Hammerbeck. Ooh, and he comes way out the front on that second jump. I was afraid when I saw those tips dip, but he almost had the same thing on that last jump and still rode it away. So I thought maybe he could save it. But it's really scary when those tips come straight down. You can see a nasty fall if you get those in the water first.
Just got word from our tournament director that we are going to have a hard start in our slalom lake. Is it slalom first, Donnie? Slalom, and it's men's Division 1. Yep. Division 1 men's slalom will be starting at 8:30. We already are at a disadvantage because we delayed start by an hour to deal with the glare. We had a beautiful cloud cover today, and again, we're not meteorologists. We're just doing the best we can. So we are going to rock and roll over here on the Dutch Bros Lake number 2 for Division 1 men's slalom. I'm excited. We've got some incredible skiers. We're going to be seeing people into that 10-2-5 line or 41 off, hopefully. Lots of incredible skiing to come. Morning, young lady.
Absolutely, Cole. These D1 men's slalomers are absolute animals on the water. It's insane to see what they do, the walls they throw, the buoys they turn. It's just incredible and exciting.
That's right, the spray makers. We are waiting for our live scoring to update. We'll bring you all of our 5th round scoring jumps. Oh, look at that. Almost didn't have the handle there,
A little
Dylan.
bit of a slow start, a little jerky, but he got it.
The site's really starting to come alive, Colin. We're seeing the Division I teams showing up. They got a little extra rest this morning, which I'm sure they're going to need. This is a marathon, not a sprint. The Collegiate Nationals, not to mention they've been kind of at this for the last 2.5 months, right, as they got to school and then traveling each weekend to train or to get to the regionals and then qualify yet for this Nationals. This is the top 24 teams in the country right here at San Marcos River Ranch, the Syndicate Collegiate National Championships.
That is especially right. And what you said about the marathon holds especially true for these D1 Solomers because a lot of them are going to be taking multiple passes. 4 or 5 passes is going to be normal for several of these skiers because they just run the course every time and start very safe to get those team points. And they have the stamina to keep it up. So we're going to have a long event today for D1 men's slalom. We have a third jump land for Dylan Hammerbeck on the jump lake right now. And it was a 41-foot jump for Dylan, which is a 4-foot improvement from his previous 37-foot jump. I'm interested to see how the cloud cover today affects the skiers because it will be a little bit chillier, maybe a little windier. Not quite as nice of a day as we had yesterday, but at the same time, we're not going to have to deal with the sun glare that we had to deal with yesterday, which was pretty oppressive, especially towards the end of the day for D2 men's slalom. And when you're looking at buoys, trying to judge when to turn, when to cut, how far you got to go, where you are on the buoy line, that glare can really get in the way and be a problem. And we have our next jumper on the water cutting out for what appears to be a nice, easy ride over.
Yeah, this is David from San Diego State. You'll see him on the chariot if he can land his first attempt. Does not, but he's got 2 more.
As far as all the things the teams do for Spirit Awards, I think the chariot's my favorite. Hoisting your skier up on that chair and carrying them around is just such a fun thing to watch.
I know Clemson was doing a good job in the construction get up. They seemed to have a lot of energy yesterday.
So you see once again, another skier goes over that ramp and looks excellent going over the top. But once they land, they can't quite take that impact, and he gets pulled out the side. But both the skis stayed on, so it's a fast up for David.
Morning, Ashley.
Oh, and he pulls it out.
All right, David, landing jump number 2 for San Diego State. We've seen a lot of successful jumps in this first rotation, so that's what we like to see. This is a 20-minute call. We are going to start Division I men's slalom over here on the Dutch Brothers Coffee Lake. Boy, I don't know if I would make it through a Collegiate Nationals without Dutch Bros being a main sponsor. Big thanks to all of our sponsors, but especially the caffeinated dream team of Dutch Bros.
And I'm sure all the college skiers today, this morning, would agree with you on that one.
That's right. We don't want to forget, right now we are on the Dolphin Wetsuits Lake. Lake number 1. It's also sponsored by Action Horizons. They have sponsored all of our jump events this weekend. They are looking for their next superstar. They are a stunt show company that puts on high-flying action for Universal Studios and many other great productions across the nation and across the world. So if you're looking to continue your water skiing prowess, get paid to do such, and paid well, I may add, check out Action Horizons.
Oh, when he loses the handle. It's amazing the jumps that you can stick out and land.
Again, we mentioned all of the major manufacturers represented. Big thanks. If you have any questions about those boats, Boat Town, big supporter of the Collegiate Nationals. Ski Finlayson, if you are looking to take your skiing to the next level, check out Trent. He will get you dialed in. Visit San Marcos. Big thanks to them. Of course, San Marcos River Ranch cannot do it without this beautiful facility. Still waiting on the live scoring to start updating, but as soon as it does, we will let you know.
I think we have the sun peeking out of a couple clouds over there on the side. Might turn out to be a nice day anyway.
It's going to be a beautiful day. Another great fall day in Texas. This is the best time of year to be in beautiful Texas.
Any day with skiers and ramps is a beautiful day to me.
That's a good point. You know, I had an opportunity to come to a tournament here, junior development weekend, if you will, and it was a little bit hotter at that point, but good gosh, this place is beautiful. Like I was saying, Jim and Gordon really got it right when they put this site together.
Oh my goodness, a miraculous save by Michael Trudler.
Look at that.
We just heard that is his first land in his life. Amazing that he pulled it out right there. If we get a close-up, the shot we had when he went over, you can see he falls over to the side, but then gets yanked right back up by the handle.
Well, you'll see, you know, he's got his arms very, very tucked into his body, and then look at that.
And
hangs on for dear life. First ever land, and it's 35 feet. He is stoked. He is excited. His teammates ran down to give him a little bit of love and cheers.
Those Bearcats were sprinting when they saw him land. It's just amazing the team support you get at these college tournaments. And that's what's so much fun about jump. It's very binary. You either land an amazing achievement or you fall. And it's part of the sport. It's the excitement of victory and the agony of failure.
That's right. It is a tough one. It's a humbling sport. Look at this. He kicks this one, and he's going to land his second jump.
Second land he gets right there.
Boys,
another great one. That one was much cleaner than his first. I think he's improving.
He's getting more comfortable, that is for sure. Relaxing his arms a little bit.
He's having a little issue with pulling his handle up, and that's where his instability comes from. But by all means, a great jump and a great land.
He does improve. 38 feet for his second ever landed jump. Got to be happy with that. And doing it right here on this large stage, the Collegiate National Championships.
There is no bigger stage for college water skiers. And
This is like Christmas in October for you all, right? I mean, everybody, all your friends come together. It's just incredible. Like we talked about, the format really makes it so the team support that you were just talking about, Colin, every skier is equally as important no matter what your skill level is. So whether you're talking about Michael's first ever landed jump, that 38-foot jump could mean the difference between, fourth place and third place. I mean, really, it makes a difference.
Yes, absolutely it does, because it's all about that placement. It doesn't matter if you win first by 100 feet or 1 foot. It's just about the placement. So even having somebody above 2 more skiers than usual can get you extra team points that could push you over the edge. I can tell you from experience, it was a really tight margin, the 6th and 7th place spot at the Midwest Regionals tournament down at Decatur, Illinois. And just getting a couple extra skiers to land a little bit further was a big, important thing.
Well, yeah, if you can, you can jump up in front of 10 people with 3 feet, you're talking about 100 team points. I mean, it's a big deal.
Oh, yeah, that's absolutely right. And especially when the first rounders tend to jump a little lower and clump around in the same 40, 45-foot territory. Having somebody who pushes that by even just a few feet can really change the wind for a lot of these collegiate teams.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. You talk about Decatur, Illinois. I mean, the history of that club. It's at the pits, people in tournament water skiing, and the home of world record holder, world champion Freddie Krueger. Fred and Rose have continued to pour into collegiate water skiing and that site. So love and miss all of my Pitts family. I'm sure we'll have some of them tuning in today to watch the high flying action.
Is that true that PITS is an acronym?
It is.
Oh.
People in tournament skiing.
I see. I was under the impression it was called PITS because it was a hole dug for the highway ramp.
No. It was, in fact, that, though. Jacob from Nebraska, much like his women's team, you're seeing their 5th rotation land their first round skier. They really take their jumping seriously.
Those 5th round skiers can be really, really important because not every time does your 4th or even 3rd rounder land all their jumps. Anything can happen. You can get real nervous. It's a big mental game. So having somebody establish a baseline and give you a little bit of wiggle room is very important, and we have a lot of teams doing that today.
Hey, it can be a lot of wiggle room in some cases. Sometimes these 4th and 5th round or what we call our 1st and 2nd round skiers that maybe have never landed. We just saw that happen with the Cincinnati Bearcats. I mean, it's just incredible. .49 feet for Jacob. He didn't like what he saw. He shook his head, so I'm sure he's looking for an improvement on jump number 3.
If I'm not wrong, that may be our first place jump for the time being. We don't have live scores right now, but from what we've been hearing out of the boat, we've had a lot of 40 to 45 range jumps. So that 49-footer, like we were just talking about, can push you over a lot of other skiers and get you a lot more team points. We'll know soon if Jacob is the current number 1 skier. And he's really trying to kick it over that ramp on that second jump, get a little extra distance. We saw him shake his head on the way down. He seemed unhappy with that 49-footer. So you can see right here, he really tries to give himself a lot of pop over that ramp. And if I'm not wrong, it looks like he may have attempted a small little single cut to give himself a bit more distance. Yes, sir, you can see it right there. He's trying to edge up to the ramp, give himself some more speed, but he lets the handle come up towards his head as he's in the air. He gets pulled out the front just a bit. And it looks like that was Jacob's last jump. But now, coming from my very own Michigan State University, is Henry Van Fousen. Henry is our men's captain, and he has been absolutely amazing this year at his job.
Is there a prize if I correctly guess the men's slalom podium?
And look at him having a lot of fun out there stomping his skis. Henry is amped up and ready to go this morning. And you can see it in everything he's doing right now. Henry Van Fousen has been known to single cut quite aggressively, so hopefully we'll get to see a good amount of that right now. And here he goes. Big single edging through the ramp. And he rides it away. An excellent jump from Henry. You can see his skis go into that flying V formation as he's in the air. Maintaining stability, dropping down into the water for the landing, but riding it out. And a 54-foot jump for Michigan State University. That's fine. I'm second round jumping, so I got to get off anyway after this. Thank you. How's it going?
I'm going to play on the back of this, Cole. That's round one.
And once again, we have the number one spot broken, I believe. I think previously it was 49 feet, and Henry just took that with a 54-foot kicker off the ramp. And that was his first jump. Traditionally, your first jump is the safest. So this second one should be a little more aggressive. He'll probably try and cut a little later, edge through the ramp a little harder, get a bit more distance. And a great landing and a great cut. I'm a little surprised. Traditionally, Michigan State has seen Henry Van Fousen stomp his jumps, but it seems today he's content with dropping into the water and bouncing up, but anything that gets you that right away. Quick shout out to someone who I know is watching on the stream, Mark Van Fousen, Boat Mark. If you're out there, we love you. Follow his Instagram, boat_Mark. Little Michigan State favorite. And that would be Henry Van Fousen's father. I'm sure he's tuned in right now.
All right. I got my top 5 right there. Perfect. Thank you so much. No worries, man. I'm excited. We'll see. I really hope Luke wins, though. I think Sean Hunter will, but I really hope he does.
And here comes Henry's third jump. A real aggressive cut. And a lot of pop. And he rides it out! What an incredible jump from Henry. We're waiting for the distance right now.
All right, this is the kind of atmosphere that the Collegiate Nationals brings. They're getting buck wild with CU Ski. Clemson University. They're really embracing the fact that Buc-ee's is a local area.
And we have a 73-foot jump for Henry Van Fousen on his third jump, putting himself far apart from the previous leader of D2 men's jump. Excellent skiing out there. I'm going to hop off the mic and go congratulate my teammate, but it's been a pleasure announcing this morning for the 2022 Syndicate Collegiate Nationals.
Thanks, Colin. You go get dialed in. Get ready for your jump round here. Next jumper on the water is Cole Schaefer out of Purdue, the Boilermakers. Surely we will hear a train horn coming shortly. Maybe they're going to wait for his first landed attempt. I've got lots of swag from Conley. I've got a few Malibu shirts up here I need to give away today, so we're going to get this slalom, Division I men's slalom, kicked off here any minute. We're looking at 2 minutes, so in light of that, I want to know if anybody could tell me who is the current collegiate Division I record holder. You want something? All right, so unfortunately, Cole not able to put a scoring jump in the books, but it's looking good. Johnny, good job. Johnny Horwood, it was Asher. Will Asher, 3.5 at 41 off. So we're going to see if we can't, look at the conditions. We might just have a new Division I men's record holder. Saw a picture of Will in college. He was a raging Cajun and had his rocking his faux hawk. Pretty fun to see all the old pictures coming out. Hard to believe that some of those scores were coming in 2 decades ago.
For me that the first aid tent is down on Lake 2 on Jay Edom's dock down there. That first aid sign will be moving down there so we're around people. That's for slalom. But it's if they have cuts, bruises, whatever, that's the one they go to.
All right, so I did get confirmation from the chief safety that we have a first aid tent that is on Jay Edom's dock. It's on Lake number 2, the Dutch Bros Coffee Lake. If you have any ails or need medical attention, please see Tom Lawler, our chief safety. You will see the feather flag. It is marked first aid. We're bringing Cole back in. Jump number 2. Who was the previous... we're looking for some more trivia questions. We got to give away some of this swag. Who was the previous Division I men's trick record holder? Dylan Schaefer is correct. All right, jump in here into our swag bag. Grab yourself something. Another one. Okay. Who is our current, you were probably here last year. Who is our previous jump? Oh, you're a freshman. Okay, who is our current collegiate men's one jump record holder? It is Quinn Haynes. He took that from Zach Warden, 196 feet. Under 190. I don't know, the famous shirt, the Fly for Zach shirt, that was a picture of his record jump there. That was at Bennett's. Can you say something? Yes, of course. Yes, please. Yes. Has it started? We are off to the races. We've got our Division I men's slalom event kicked off.
That's right, Cole. We have Miami of Ohio skier Ryan Bell on the water, making his way through pass number 2.
Charles C. Newman joins me in the box. Thank goodness, because she is keeping me on point. I was enjoying just having one leg going there for a minute. It's kind of back and forth. So I apologize for my on-site listeners. Didn't realize I was in charge of the music yesterday, so we'll do our best to keep you guys entertained with a little happy-go-lucky, feel-good music. I got one more question for you. We're disqualifying all ULM contestants. Sorry. How many national championships does University of Louisiana Monroe have? Wrong. 26 is not the right answer. No. Come on, keep it going. 100? How many? No. University of Louisiana Monroe has way more than 9 national championships.
All right, while they figure
No.
that out,
Very close.
Ryan Bell is making his way
Close.
through pass number 3.
Only one guess. Yes, Fifi, you are our winner. Grab something. 29 national championships, looking for their 30th this year.
And on the jump leg, Connor Mack showing signs of frustration as he's not quite able to ride away jump number 3. So we just saw Ryan Bell run 32 miles per hour, 15 off. He's going to speed up to 34 and come back in. So I apologize. Still getting my bearings as I join you all on the mic this morning. This is Connor Mack coming in now for jump number 1, representing Texas A&M. And Ryan Bell working hard on this 34 miles per hour pass, getting bent over at the waist. He's still in it. Oh, and just loses the handle. So judges call 3.5 buoys there. So Connor Mack not quite able to ride away his first jump. He's your final skier in this first rotation of the Division II men's jumping event. As we're getting started with Division I men's slalom. So the battle of the boys this morning on your Dolphin wetsuits jump lake and your Dutch Brothers Coffee slalom lake. And Michigan skier Aiden Delwich on the water. Aiden making easy work out of this opening pass. I did not catch a speed. It looks like 15 off the rope, though. All right. Teammates cheering on Connor Mack, telling him to come later. He might need a score first, guys, before you tell him to bring it on down.
Nah, throw caution to the wind, Charles. See, we're in the top seeds here in the 5th rotation. This is kind of this is a bonus round, really. Texas A&M skier Connor Mack driving in hard. That's a great-looking cut, but he's pulling on that handle a little bit off the top. He does get a scoring jump.
And here we go. We have Aiden coming in for pass number 2 on the slalom lake.
Great to see all the Midwest representation. See if I can do a little math here. It's not my strong suit, but we have 4 Division II Midwest teams. And 5 teams in Division I, so we have really upped the game there. 9 teams from the Midwest region stamped their, punched their ticket. As Connor Mack has got a cheering crowd here.
Yeah, Texas A&M making their bid for the 2022 Syndicate Spirit Award.
Hey, Chip, if you got a, over here at the announcer's booth, looking for zip ties to hang a flag here. As you can hear, his cheering section is growing. Each and every jump, he puts it down the lake just a little bit farther. Aiden going down there.
So 2.5 buoys at 34 miles per hour, 15 off for the Michigan skier. We're getting things rocking and rolling here on day 2.
Oh, yeah. He did a really good save yesterday.
I can believe he landed on the line.
Yeah.
Back.
No, he wanted to do I think he wanted to try another back-to-back. He's like, he realized he's fallen already. He's like, he's in back-to-back.
I'm surprised that he didn't put Mobes in or front flip. I would have thought he would have.
I don't know. He probably wanted to save it a little bit.
Well, over this, like, I bet you his trick run next year will be 5+.
Yeah.
He's got to get, he'll have all his Mobes back. He'll have front flip in.
Yeah, I'm like, before the fall semester, I need to learn front to back, reverse front. Oh. Front flip, reverse front to back, and one of the Mobes. And that'll be enough.
All right, and our next jumper on the water from Western Washington, Ben Clark, up and over. Getting a right away score.
And the funniest thing that on practice I fell on my ski line first time in the semester on back-to-back, and then on a tournament on the fly.
Yeah, like you said, you don't ever miss those. It's
And on the slalom lake, Ohio State skier Johnny Hepler coming in at 28 miles per hour, 15 off. And picking up his first 6 buoys for the Ohio State team. Oh, Ben
Wow,
Clark.
big stack there. Looks like he's okay. You hate to see somebody going sideways like that.
Yeah,
We'll get a replay here, I'm sure.
he gives a wave, though, and that's always good.
You can tell he really amped it up there after that first plop and a land for Western Washington.
And Johnny coming back in at 30 miles an hour, 15 off the rope. Making it look easy out there this early morning. Picking up another 6 and out the gates.
Johnny Hepler, Ohio State. That's Oh, you talking jump? I'm talking slalom. Yeah, Johnny Hepler. Oh, this is slalom. Johnny Hepler, Ohio State. Johnny Hepler on the water from Ohio State, another Midwest team competing for that Division I national championship.
All right, Johnny Hepler making his way through this 32 mile per hour pass. Oh, and taking a dive at 5 ball.
The old announcer's curse, Charles. See, you had him running that event or running that pass, and then
I'm telling
dang,
you,
you
I
reached up
jinxed
and
him,
grabbed him
Cole.
out of the water.
Yeah.
Looking good. I mean, where does it go wrong? Is that a Ohio State? There's where it goes wrong. That handle moves away. I liked his swagger though. Dialed in with his
right.
Ohio State life jacket.
And Ben Clark up and over for his 3rd and final attempt, but not quite able to ride it away.
Hey, Levi, make sure you don't lose that in that case. That sticker needs to go on because it's expired.
So we'd like to welcome all of our viewers watching on the webcast. Happy to have you guys here with us virtually this morning. You can see from the fan cam that the crowds are starting to show up.
Next skier on the water, Ethan Denning. He's a Kansas University Spray Hawk. This team has really, really come on of late. Great to see them getting out there. Their home site, Mocan. I'm sure we've got viewers from Lawrence, Kansas tuning in. Saw a lot of the parents make the trip here to Texas.
So Ethan Denning picking up his first 6 buoys this morning. He's going to get this to speed the boat up to 26 miles per hour and come back in. Cole, I'm not sure how 24 miles per hour holds some of these boys on top of the water. But hey,
you know,
it works
Charles,
for them.
You saw the excitement as he came through. He was very, very cautious and careful. That ski wasn't on edge a whole lot, but he just continued to move left and right and keep moving and did a great job.
And on the jump lake, we have Jared Amon coming in for his second attempt. Couldn't quite ride out his first one. Oh, and taking a dive.
The old lake monster there got him. But right now, Ethan, see if that ski comes alive a little bit more as we go to 26 miles an hour. Oh!
Oh, man, just taking a dive in there. Around 5 balls, so that'll be 4.5 buoys at 26 for the Kansas competitor.
These Kansas skiers are absolutely sprinting to get to their skier. Give him a little bit of love. Showing a little Team Midwest spirit. Ethan Denning doing a great job. Putting a score on the board for that first round Kansas team.
All right, so the boat getting Jared back up and in his skis for his third and final attempt, looking for a right-away score. All right, on the water from the University of Wisconsin, this is Ben Harvett. Making easy work out of this opening pass as he rounds 6 and out the gates. Ben Harvett. So that was 28 miles per hour for Ben. He's going to get this to speed the boat up to 30 and come back in as we see Jared squaring up for his third and final jump. Up and over and oh, just losing the handle.
Ben Harvat, Wisconsin Badger on the water.
Yeah, he's making his way through this 30-mile-per-hour pass.
Coming from the south end of the lake, taking advantage of these conditions, looking the goods.
Wow. And Cole, this is about the best conditions we've seen so far. So I know these slalom skiers are happy to take advantage of that this morning.
Yeah, you girls got some pretty tough conditions yesterday, and now these boys, I mean, how weak are they? Right? You would have thought the chivalry thing to do would just put your hands up and say, we'll go over there and ski in that. Kristen Baldwin, one of our medalists, says that is not fair. That's not really the word she used, but I can't say that online.
All right, and on the jump lake, we have Auburn University skier Robert Bias coming in for his first of 3 attempts. Robert, normally a slalom skier, but strapping on the jumpers for his team. Oh.
And in case you viewers at home wanted to know, that's not how you're supposed to go into the water. But he looks to be okay.
And here we go, Wisconsin skier Ben making his way through 32 miles per hour. Ski rearing up just a little bit out of 4, gonna have to hustle, working hard, and sneaking around 6 and out the gates, fighting for every buoy in that pass.
Well, we've said it a few times, Charles C. The difference between a quarter buoy and a half buoy can mean a full team placement, and that's what we're here to decide. We are not here for the individuals today, although pretty impressive the caliber of skiers that I'm seeing walk around, world champions, world record holders, not only in the collegiate ranks, but heck, I'm talking in the pro ranks. I mean, I've seen Jimmy Seamers, I've seen Mark Lane, I've seen Russell Gay. The list goes on and on. Just pretty impressive, and it's unusual. I'm sure that it's a little early where Marcus Brown is on the West Coast, but it's just unusual to have a collegiate nationals without the likes of Marcus Brown. Obviously does a lot of work with HO, and they've been continual sponsors of this incredible event.
All right, Ben coming back in 34 miles an hour, dipping the handle and not going to be able to hold on to it. 1.5 buoys at 34.15 off for the Wisconsin skier. All right, so the boat's getting Robert all sorted out and back up and on the water for his final 2 jumps. We'd like to give a big shout out to Alex Brunston watching at home. Thanks for your support. And here we go, Clemson skier up and on the water. And it's a sack attack because Auburn's Robert is coming in for his 2nd jump. So we have Daniel Nichols making his way through his opening pass. Oh, and almost hanging on. He was fighting for that one. As we watch Daniel Nichols on the replay. Looking good as he rounds 6 and out the gates. He'll come back at 32 miles per hour, 15 off. And Robert getting his head sorted out, trying to get into the zone so he can come back in and stomp jump number 3. All right, Daniel coming back in at 32 miles per hour. As the boat turns around on the jump leg, getting ready to bring Robert back in for his 3rd and final attempt. And I can hear Clemson's cheers all the way at the end of the lake. All right, and Robert throwing the fist. Having a right away jump number 3 as we see Daniel also throwing the fist after his 32 mile per hour pass. So the sack is rocking and rolling early this morning. All right, so here's Daniel back up and on the water at 34 miles per hour, 15 off. He's your first rotation, Clemson skier, I'm sorry. All right, Daniel running that 34 miles per hour pass. And I've just received some information that the cameras have experienced some malfunctions on the jump lake. So Robert will get a re-ride on jump number 3.
Growing up TV, still haven't caught up to 17-year-old me, but that's
Okay, so we see Robert coming in for jump number 3. Can he keep it together? And he does, holding on to it. And this is Daniel Nichols making his way through his slalom pass. Wow, getting really bent over there, but keeping himself composed. And 6 and out the gates. Clemson is alive and well early this morning. So that was 34 miles per hour, 22 off. And he is hyped up. You can see his excitement on the replay camera. And here we go. We have Daniel coming back in. Rounding one, but not quite able to hold on to it out of two. So 1.5 buoys. So that was 1.5 at 36 miles per hour, 22 off. I'm not sure if that was a PB, but he seemed excited as Reese Matthews comes in. So that was a 33-foot jump on Reese's opening attempt, looking for more on his last two jumps. And he says speed the boat up. He wants to go 28. Okay, so we're going to watch the replay of Reese here on jump number 2. See what happened. Just getting pulled out to the side. So we have the Malibu response. TXI pulling both events early this morning, getting it done. And next on the water, we will see Colin Deviak from Rollins College.
I'm sure you probably know a little bit about Colin.
I do, Cole.
One of your training partners, I'm sure.
Yes, he's coming in at 34 miles per hour, 28 off the rope. This is a pretty common starting speed and line length for collegiate men.
Very balanced, tight line out of the back of each buoy. So great looking opening pass. Get some of those jitters out. That was for the team there. He can relax a little bit as the intensity, the pull of the boat gets a little bit stronger. Right now we've got Colin. He is going to actually shorten the rope. I think they said 34.28. Maybe they meant 36. So hopefully, I would imagine they're going to ramp that speed up.
All right, so Colin moving the speed up to big boy parameters at 36 miles an hour. He'll come back in for pass number 2. And here we go, Colin Deviak coming back in for pass number 2, 36 miles per hour, 28 off the rope. Tight line out of 1. Colin making easy work out of that pass number 2.
It looked very good. We've got Tristan Morgan from Texas coming in 26 miles an hour out of course. So I would imagine we are going to see some of these jumpers start to come in at max speed. Ooh, and a little bit of a split there. Let's hope his groin is all right. A little bit younger, a little bit more limber. If that happened to me, I wouldn't be walking for a week. Apologize for that. We got a little bit of ahead of ourselves. We're in rotation 2, Vincent Tavares. All right, 32 off here. Looking good. Woo, a little bit of a snap of the head back. Little John Travers-esque back in the day. So unfortunately for Rollins College, the gates were pulled at 28 off, which is very unfortunate. Charlesie's got her head in her hands, shedding a few tears. So 0 at 36:28 for Rollins College skier. Yeah, heartbreak for Colin. Unfortunately, second pass, just not able to go through his gates there. He's visibly upset, as he would be. You know, he's out here skiing for his team, and that's... All right, so a little break in the jump. Lake, unfortunately, had, like I said, a little bit of a groin issue. We're going to just make sure that he's okay. Get Vincent put back together. All right, the youngster from up north, Canada, Chris Horwood. Brother answered a trivia question earlier. Johnny got himself some swag. Compliments of Malibu Boats, Conley Skis. We're joined in the commentary box with a living legend, Tommy Newman, father of my partner in crime here. She's overwhelmed with emotion at the moment, so we're going to watch Chris come in his first pass. All right, Chris taking care of business there. All right, so it looks like we may have had to move on, or maybe we got new skis for Vincent. Doesn't look like a Texas skier. Maybe his time expired. Yeah, unfortunately, we're moving on to Kyle Knight. Oh, it was Kyle Knight who had the ski issue. So he's got his switch skis, and see if he handles those. He does. He likes them.
All right, sorry about that, Cole. I am back.
That was very, very cute. Appreciated that display. For those of you viewers at home that couldn't see what happened, Charles's father surprised her, came in to watch her ski and announce, and she was very happy to see him, to say the least.
All right, so Chris Horwood making his way through pass number 2. You can see on the replay, getting pretty dialed in this early morning. So Kyle Knight going all the way up to 31.7 miles per hour.
I like his style.
Yeah.
He reckons, I've only got one more jump. I've got to do this for my team. Very comfortable on that second jump. And I'd say he's ready to rock and roll. We're going to see a big jump out of Kyle Knight.
That's right, getting a free distance anywhere he can.
This is max speed, 31.7 miles per hour. Just popping the handle. Youngster out of Canada, skiing for Florida Southern. He is a mock. Taking down that 32 off pass.
Wow. Just looking really seamless and dialed in this morning, Cole.
Yeah, our first skier that's going to have a look at the 12-meter line, 35 off.
So Florida Southern setting the pace early this morning. We're only in the first rotation out of 5. Already seeing skiers into 35 off.
I didn't realize that Kyle hadn't taken his first jump, so. All right, coming in for third and final attempt. He is at max speed, 31.7 miles an hour, or 51 kilometers. There he is. Kyle Knight is stoked.
Yeah, he's excited, riding away that jump at max speed.
Big start there for Chris.
Wow.
That was really, really nice. Big hit there at 2-ball.
He's in it. He's fighting.
True display of grit and determination. He is stoked.
He's excited. Making his way through 35 off.
Wow. Setting the scene here in rotation number 1. This could really shake things up a little bit.
Yeah.
These
and
boys
he did
better
not
bring
have
their
a good
A game.
start there.
It was a great start, and then you just saw him starting to get a little bit too aggressive too soon, but obviously the emotions are running high.
All right, and we have a wakeboarder on the jump lake. Coming in for his 3 attempts.
All right, so a big moment over here in Division 1. We've got a crowd favorite over on the Dolphin wetsuits Action Horizons. Chris Horwood, a round 1 ball. Big 2. Whoa, he's going for it. Look at he. Just doing a little bit of a fin adjustment there.
Ended up a little bit shallow.
Good thing it is the end of his season, in case any adjustments were made there unwanted.
We see Lawrence up and over on the wakeboard from Cincinnati. I guess the good thing about the jump event is you do not get docked for using a wakeboard.
That's a solid looking jump.
Yeah.
So, Charles, see, last year we saw a young man hit the jump on a 3/4 and I think flew 89 feet, 87 feet.
Yes, I was announcing that jump last year, Cole. It was absolutely insane.
All right, so here's a replay of Chris. Unfortunately, getting 1.5. I would have thought he was in skiing position, but that's why I'm not a judge. Still a very good good score there for Chris and the Mocs.
Yeah, 1.5 at 38, setting a huge pace early this morning.
What's that? Lawrence frolicking over the jump. Oh! The lake monster grabbed him.
Those frontside edges are not too fun on jump landings when you're on a wakeboard.
Yeah, you know, you think about that. Remember when you were learning and just all of a sudden that whiplash effect? That could really get gnarly in this, whatever you want to call this event, jump wakeboard.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so the youngster jumping on the wakeboard out there is obviously no stranger to pain. He has a torn labrum in his shoulder, and he's been jumping all season, so just will not stop.
And we see ASU skier Fletcher Holm making his way through his opening pass.
That's just how much love that youngster has for his teammate. That was a good-looking pass. I'd imagine that was at max speed, 36 miles an hour. Fletcher Holm, Arizona State Sun Devil.
Yeah, watching the replay, he just looked really dialed all the way through that opening pass. As we see Lawrence coming back in, injured and on a wakeboard, but taking a stab at it.
Yeah, that's
right
definitely
away
better.
jump.
Definitely better. Good-looking jump from Lawrence. I think we
So-
get that timing dialed in. I bet you he'd go quite a bit further. See how he stops his cut there and a little early. What's up, Bennett? Future Raging Cajun. They're already doing some recruiting. Holy smokes. That ULL team, no shame in their game. "43 feet on that wakeboard jump. Very clean, snappy turns from the young man out of Arizona State. They are putting up a pretty darn incredible campaign thus far. They are putting a little bit of pressure on those top seeds. Come in 4th seeded team.
I'm telling you, this has been the year of Arizona State, seeing incredible talent, records broken.
Well, when you've got last names on your team like Baldwin and Jaramillo and, you know, Grubbs, you're sure to have a team that's going to be very, very tough to beat. So it's going to be exciting to see how it shakes out.
That's right. And we have Will Howard coming in from the University of Nebraska, heading in for his 3 jumps. Up and over and riding it away.
No gloves.
No gloves. That's a show skier move, Cole.
That is a bold move, Cotton. Must run pass here.
We see Fletcher Holm coming back in.
Good looking gate and start here at the 12-meter line. This is looking really good. My gosh, did they forget to shorten the line? That looked awesome. He's going to be happy with that.
Wow.
The Division I men's slalom skiers are here to make a statement. He is our second skier through that 12-meter line, chasing down Chris Harwood. 1.5 at 38 is the current lead by Chris Harwood.
And Cole, I feel like I keep saying this, but just a reminder, we're only in the first rotation. We still have 4 more to go after this, seeing incredible talent levels.
Nebraskan jumpers continuing the theme here. A little bit of a baby 3/4. My goodness, this jump team is going to be a force to be reckoned with for years to come.
All right, so Will Howard up and over as we see Fletcher Holm coming in. Big pass, 38 off. Good looking one.
That's a good 2-ball, really.
Oh.
I mean, he just kind of stopped as opposed to move through the back of that. Had a good little start, 2.5, taking the lead.
All right, here we go, Will Howard.
That's a better cut. Keep it going for Team Nebraska.
There you go.
That was a better little single weight cut. All right, let's keep some trivia going. Anybody that can name the singer or artist of this song? Anybody? Anybody? Sean Hunter's good at skiing, slalom skiing, but not naming that artist. Anybody can name the artist? I've got some slalom gloves up here. I've got some Conley shirts.
And that was a 52-foot jump for Will.
It is. What would you like? Bryce Vines.
And we have Sandre from ULM on the water. He's at 36 miles an hour, 28
What's your name,
off the
young lady?
rope.
What's your name? Jolie, our winners, picking out some swag out of the box. There's some gloves here. We've got some shirts. Lots of good gear. All right, Sandre on the water. ULM is going to have to pick up their game if they want to knock off those top seeds. Came in the 3rd-ranked team and didn't have a great start, but those were their 2 worst events. So I think you're going to see a big push from the University of Louisiana Monroe Warhawks. Nice. Colin, one of our fellow announcers here.
Just booting it.
He's
off the
very
jump.
stoked.
He went up.
Replay of Colin Got those hips back. All right, Sandre coming in. I'd imagine 32 off here. Conditions are very, very good out there at San Marcos River Ranch, as they tend to be. Wow. Smooth. Sandre's chasing 2.5 at 11.25 meters or 38 off.
And Colin speeding the boat up to max speed, coming back in for jump number 2. Whoa.
He's going to like that jump. Not sure what the first one was, but that was a bit further. I think he was leaving it a little bit late there, Charles. See, well, maybe not. Just kicked and kind of let the handle come back to the boat a little bit.
You know, Cole, I think Colin might benefit from a longer pair of jumpers. And Sandre, here we go, 35 off, fighting for it.
Come on, Sandre. Wow.
And 6 and out
he's
the
happy.
gates. He's excited.
Look
We're seeing
at this.
some 35s taken down.
These
Skier
skiers
after
are
skier.
enjoying these conditions here. Again, taking full advantage. Rotation number 1. We already have 3 skiers shortening to that violet line. Oh, Colin just going full send there. Looking like the Michigan State jump shirt. That was a little Michael Jordan-esque. Nice solid cut. Really probably needing to start to think about a sling. You can tell he's very excited about the jump event. Just hearing him on, he's stoked. He's very excited to be skiing for his team. Colin Faith, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Sandre, 38 off. Decent start. Around 2 ball. Can he get to 3? He can, and it's a full 3. We've got a new leader. Rotation number 1. 3 buoys at 11 meters. This is unprecedented scores already. I mean, I think we are in store for a big show. Wow.
So we're not even through the first rotation, and we've had a 1.5, 2.5, and now a 3 buoy count at 38 off the rope.
Well, to be honest, after the ULM start, they must have, Coach Zane must have had a little bit of a chat with the team and said, listen, guys, guys and gals, if we're going to make a play here for our 30th national championship, we are going to need to do something big. And boy, I tell you what, Sandre just did it. A little bit in the back seat there for Jack Bay. First attempt from Purdue.
And Alabama on the dock cheering on their first rotation skier as he gets ready to go. And here we go, James Bryans from the University of Louisiana Lafayette on the water. I've had the pleasure of growing up with James. And he's just an all-around good guy and amazing skier.
That's a very, very smooth, fluid pass there. Just saying hi to all his fans across the world. James Bryans, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm sure Sister Amanda is watching.
Did you forget to take off your rope? Did you forget to take off your rope? All right, so huge improvement on jump number 2 for Jack. Maybe just sitting back a little bit on the first one and realized he's really got to get over his toes. That was a great looking jump. "40 feet for Jack Bay. Got James on the water coming back, 32 off. Boy, not much changes there, huh? This young man can slalom ski. Definitely our smoothest we've seen thus far.
Yeah, James trains a lot at Jack Travers in Groveland.
So Jack getting his third attempt. A great little story from Tommy. Comes over here and says, the critter getter, James Bryans, used to come to the lake, a youngster, go down to the creek and just go after every little critter that he could. I'm sure some crawdads, tadpoles, frogs. So he's nicknamed the critter getter. Out there right now, he's out there getting buoys. Coming in 35 off.
Big pass right here, Cole. He's going to have to take this one down if he wants to challenge our current leaders.
He's looking very, very solid as he comes through the back of 4-ball. My goodness. This is incredible. Well, he expected
be the
it.
Cleanest 35.
That was
we've seen
definitely the
so
cleanest
far.
35 we've seen thus far, but he expected it. You know, the other skiers were very, very excited to get there and perform on this stage. But James, there was never in question he was going to run that pass.
So James,
ULL out to a commanding lead. I mean,
I'm telling you.
oh. Texas A&M, Austin Toms on the water on those beautiful carbon works. You don't get to see too many of those too often unless you come to a college tournament. Solid single weight cut there, just kind of pulling on the handle, rotating his upper body into the boat and having a struggle on the landing, but he'll get that sorted. James Bryan's sitting in the water waiting for his opportunity to challenge our leaderboard. Who'd have thunk it would take already something into the 38 off violet line length in efforts to make it on the podium just out of round 1.
And James, capable of running this pass, but he's going to need a good start here. A little bit of a loose line.
Big 2-ball, though. He's in the game. Could it be? Could it be? Oh! Laying it all on the
Sacrificing
line.
the body.
Huge score, though, 4.5. They knew he was throwing up a prayer there. A little bit of a slow start there at 1-ball, a little slack. Comes out of the back at 2, and I think he's got it back in. That 4-ball just not able to take angle, and there you see, as he slides on his belly like a penguin over to 6-ball.
But currently that is enough to put him into the lead.
Austin doing his best out there. Nice single weight cut. Going to be close to our leader at the moment. Still waiting on live results to get up. We'll bring those as soon as they're up.
On the bridge, we see Texas A&M showing their love for HO Skis, trying to butter them up for the Spirit Award.
All right, 74 feet is leading our Division II at the moment.
And here we have Alabama skier Brett Stackpole coming in. I believe this is 34 miles per hour, 28 off the rope. Brett normally attached to a pair of jumpers. He's on the swerve stick this morning, though.
That boy does love to jump, but he's a very accomplished overall skier. In fact, many people don't know that about Brett. He's a good friend of mine, good friends with the whole family, but I'm sure big sister's watching somewhere in the world, probably got her face buried in a book. She is studying to be a chiropractor, but Brett can really three events ski. I mean, this young man had an opportunity to win the Nationals at West Palm one year. I was there. Fortunately, actually, his strongest event, jump, didn't go so hot and didn't win his overall championship at a young age, but I think it made him a stronger skier, stronger, obviously, character-building opportunity, and Brett Stackpole is just a fine young man. You see Austin slipping out a little bit there, but landing his third jump.
Yeah, Austin showing some signs of frustration after his third and final jump. I think he knows he missed it, but still good skiing for the Texas A&M Aggie. And it was 71 feet.
So good enough for third at the moment. Connor Mack leading with a 74-footer. You see Brett Stackpole taking care of that first and second pass. I'm sure that was max speed, 28 off. He'll get a little encouragement from his Alabama team as he drops in. So Brett Stackpole recently just got his pilot's license, and I'm sure that's no surprise. We know he knows how to fly, but right now he's got a slalom ski on.
And we're moving right along into the next rotation of Division II men's jump. This is Brian Gall from Western Washington University.
Oh, he could have just reached down. He was in shock or upset with himself for losing the handle. He could have reached down and picked it up out of the water there.
I'm telling you, Cole, he had a really long glide after he landed.
Brett Stackpole, 32 off. Very capable of running this pass. Round 4 ball. No problem there. Alabama skier Brett Stackpole. We're into the third rotation here, so if you are third or fourth rotation men's Division II jumper, get your gear, Head on down. You never know if there's going to be a scratch. All right, we'll let Brian gather himself. Looks like to be okay. We got Brett Stackpole coming in 35 off. Going to need a good start here. Take advantage of these good conditions. That was a great start. What can Brett do with that start? He's around 3-ball. Getting a little bit alligator armsy. Can he also be the fourth to run 35 off? I think he can. Oh, let's go. Brett Stackpole is stoked. My goodness, they are all taking advantage of these incredible conditions here at San Marcos River Ranch. They've got the stage set, the 2022 Syndicate National Championships. We are in the first rotation. We have 4 skiers already through and into the 11-meter line. This has got to be some kind of a record. This Alabama team, very, very close-knit group of friends, and they feed off of energy. And I'm telling you right now, this is going to do wonders for their confidence as Brett Stackpole comes in. The 11-meter line, 38 off, needs a good start here. Big spray there over at 1. Let's see what happens. All right, I can't tell yet. Went behind the trees there for me. We'll look at a replay here, but incredible skiing from Brett Stackpole. 1-ball didn't look bad from where I'm sitting. A little bit late on the gate. Yeah, so just had to kind of pull over to 2, and he's got to be happy about that. 2 at 38 off for Brett Stackpole. Great opening score in round 1 for Alabama. All right, so Brian struggling there to land a jump, unfortunately, but see, that's why it was so imperative that that first skier in round 1 landed that jump. So James Bryan leading the event at the moment through rotation 1. 4.5 at 38 off. All right, Alex Top out of Cal. All right, George Bouquet, Miami of Ohio. .22 off, 32 miles an hour looks like. All right, so correction, that was 30 miles an hour. We're going up to 32 miles an hour. So 32-22 for our slalom skier, Buckheit. All right, a little bit back, but not a problem. Takes care of business there. We've got Alex, a scoring jump. So just a reminder, if you haven't got your banquet seat quite yet, please come on over here to the bridge. We've got Mama Parker taking care of all of your seating arrangements. We want to make sure that we accommodate everybody that wants to congratulate our winners and team members. So George taking care of that 32-mile-an-hour pass. He'll be coming back in at 34-22. All right, George coming in, 34 miles an hour. More swag. I love it. Thank you, sir. We've got some really cool nationals, collegiate nationals bags. I'm sorry, AWSA nationals bags, and some USA water ski water bottles up here. We're going to be giving away all day. A little bit of an out the front there. Let's make sure he's okay. Alex, that was a replay. Looks like they're attending to him. All right, so max speed for George. Needs this one. See, the ski comes alive a little bit. It's interesting how sometimes these skiers start to look a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more dialed in. Oh, and the announcer's curse, of course. Wow, he's going for it as he air railies.
That was a tumble. All right, so we have George on the replay camera. Going to see exactly what happened on his fall. Just getting a slack line and ski skipping out on him. Ooh, putting it into slow motion. All right, we have Kyle Poly skier Kyle Vaughn coming in for jump number 2. Behind the correct craft ski nautique, while we have Jacob Fichette making easy work out of his opening pass.
Kyle Vaughn, saw him on a slalom ski, absolutely killed it. Personal best there for Kyle. It's great to see him over Big Red. Let's see if he increases that cut a little bit.
So that was a 41-foot jump for the Cal Poly competitor. So Jacob Fichette making his way through pass number 2. Oh, getting bent over, gonna have to step on it, and he does. And I see a tutu going down the lake for Auburn University. This is Matthew Peterson coming in for his 3 jumps.
All right, I have a trivia question as we wait for our slalom skier to come back in. We've got a tutu on the water. What's going on here? Look at this. Interesting form there. Single hand approach to the surface of the jump.
Hey, whatever gets it done. The tutu might help too, Cole.
Horwood, 1.5 at 38. No, they didn't give it to him. All right, so on to the trivia. This is one of those Curtis Williams trivia questions that I think not too many people are going to be able to get, so we'll let that one run while we do a bunch of others. But I want to know the only male in Division I competition amongst the collegiate ranks to ever win all 3 disciplines at a collegiate national championship. In the same national championship, I want to know the only male in collegiate history to win all 3 events at a collegiate national championships.
All right, Matthew Peterson up and over. We're watching the replay for his jump number 2. Just waiting for a distance. I think the cape is helping him out, adding some feet onto it.
We've got an answer.
It's 34 feet.
They guessed Will Asher. They are wrong. I want to know what male in collegiate history has won all 3 events at at the same national championships. So Zach Warden is incorrect. Jimmy Seamers is incorrect. This is a name that you guys are unfamiliar with. You're going to have to go into the archives.
Oh, and Jacob Fischette going down a little bit early on that pass.
It's an oldie but a goodie. Sammy Duvall's a good guess, but it's wrong. This is not a household name.
And Matthew Peterson had a 34-foot jump on jump number 2. Looking at the replay for jump number 3. Looks strong.
Ryan could have. I believe that. That's for sure. A lot of people don't realize how good of a slalom tricker that young man is.
So a bit of an improvement on jump number 3, 37 feet for the Auburn skier. All right, on the water for Arkansas, Chadwick up and over, and a right-away jump. All right, that was a 41-foot jump. And Ben Levine making his way through 30 miles per hour, 15 off the rope. He's your captain on the Ohio State Buckeyes ski team.
That was a much better jump from
definitely an improvement
Chad.
on 41 feet.
See Ben take care of 30 miles an hour, be coming back in at 32 miles an hour.
So yesterday, I'd say we were off to a little bit of a slow start on the Spirit end. But today, all these teams have really picked up their game. Currently have Ohio State cheering on their competitors, as well as Clemson University. And here we go, Chadwick, jump number 3. Up and over, another right-away jump. As we have Ben Levine coming in at 32 miles per hour, 15 off.
All right, Ben's looking good here at 32 miles an hour. Another hint, he is related to our chief judge.
All right, a clean 32-15 for Ben Levine.
He hasn't been nominated for the NCWSA Hall of Fame, but I will be making that nomination. Yeah, it's before D1 and D2 for sure. So that means that it was before 2002. I don't know if he's the only. All right, we've got a little Texas two-step going on over there from the Clemson team. They were dressed as construction workers yesterday. Now they're Buckies. If anybody's looking for dance lessons.
All right, and Ben Levine making his way, his 34-mile-per-hour pass. We're watching it on the replay as he just loses the handle. As we have Chadwick coming in for his third and final jump, Arkansas competitor.
A good-looking jump there.
Yeah, nice landing.
Is that still an Arkansas skier? Can't tell. Feel like Chadwick's been on the screen there for some time.
All right, Kansas University on the slalom lake. It's Tanner Spitzer.
No, it's fine.
Who's the jumper? All right, Spencer Smith, Cincinnati, up and over and getting pulled out of his skis. And I have some announcements to run through with you guys. We have free bags from the 2022 Good Water Ski National Championships up here. Great for groceries. So come up and get some nice bags. Yeah, it's a free for all. Go for it. And we have Tanner back up and on the water from Kansas.
Kansas Spray Hawk on the water. Looking very good there. Nice angle through the gates. Starting to get that swing as he speeds up the boat.
All right.
So that was a 34-mile-an-hour pass. All right, we've got another trivia question. Who is our current Division I women's slalom record holder? Division I, jump record holder. Jump. Women's Division I jump record holder.
All right, Spencer having a nice looking jump.
He's got his team amped up. The Bearcats are on a mission.
Cincinnati.
Really? We don't know who our current women's jump record holder is? Nobody? It's Hannah. Hannah Stretzlova, that's right. Kelvin Kelm, your webcast director, bringing all the action.
And Tanner making his way
159 feet.
through the slalom pass. Doing it for Kansas.
This is looking good. I don't think the So Tanner down at the south end of the Dutch Bros Coffee Lake, waiting for his 22 off pass. I hope we're not doing a gate review. I haven't heard. No, we're not. All right.
All right, and Ethan Mortimer from Nebraska up and over.
This Nebraska jump team, Charles C., continuing to pile on the points. Oh, just going down around 3-ball. Tanner laying it out. Clipped the buoy, and that was all she wrote. Here's a replay for you. These Kansas Jayhawks are here to make a statement. They are back on the Division I scene.
All right, Ethan from Nebraska coming back in for jump number 2. I did not catch a distance on his first score.
Hard to hear with all the Spirit contenders.
All right, up and over.
$39 feet for Ethan.
And now we have Mitchell from Wisconsin on the water.
Cujo, like the dog. What is it? The German Shepherd. All right. Close to Halloween. Doing a little inside hand drag.
So Cujo making his way through 28 miles per hour. The boat's going to speed up to 30 and come back in for pass number 2. His teammates are hyped up here on the bridge. All right, Ethan back up and over, trying to push that score out into the 40-foot range. And looking good, sticking the landing on that jump.
That's definitely the cleanest jump that he had there. Kind of up the speed to 32 miles an hour there.
All right, Mitchell picking up 6 buoys at 30 miles per hour, so he's going to get the boat up to 32.
These skier bags are compliments of Mystic Lakes Estates, beautiful Mystic Lakes in Wichita, Kansas.
And Ethan not quite able to hang on to jump number 2. Or jump number 3, I'm sorry.
Nice solid cut through, just pulling on the handle and getting his skis apart for the landing.
There you go.
Welcome. Go ahead, girls. All right, Mitchell's at 32 miles an hour now. Edward Roberts in the house.
Okay, so Cujo picking up another 6 buoys at 34 miles an hour. Speeding it up to max speed. He'll be coming back in. And we have Lawrence Force from Michigan State about to take his jump number 1 up and over.
It's a good-looking jump there, Charles.
A clean cut.
All right, our bags, our nationals bags are getting scarce. Get in here. We've got a few different things. Probably a good time to do some trivia.
And here we go. Mitchell. Oh.
That is heartbreak for the Badgers. Cujo goes down right before the exit gates. Had all but ran that pass, and unfortunately, he'll be taking the long walk.
So a little bit of frustration for Mitchell, but we see Lawrence up and over on jump number 2. Lawrence may be one of our cleanest jumpers so far today. Pretty textbook single weight cut.
Donkey kicking that bad boy out of the screen. Got to be happy with that. From a Badger to a Tiger, Mador McLean.
His teammates call him Mac. He's a freshman, Clemson University this year.
He's mad, folks. He's mad. He's about to take to the water. This is rotation number 2. We saw it heat up in rotation number 1. It's heating up here at San Marcos River Ranch. This sun is starting to peek out, burn off that overcast clouds.
And Lawrence, not quite able to ride away jump number 3, but he had a 52-foot score on his second attempt. And here we go, Mac coming in for his opening slalom pass.
Making light work of that opening pass. That bag box is gone, but see what else is in there. Oh, Hank Longo's. Yeah. Giving you a little encouragement. It's all gone, brother.
That's so sad right now.
We're over here.
There's
Mac McLean Moore.
we are right here. All right.
All right,
This is not Lawrence.
Not Lawrence. This is jump number 1 for not Michigan State skier. Should be Aiden Blinker from Purdue.
So Purdue Boilermaker up and over for his first jump. As we have Mac coming back in at 30 miles per hour, 22 off the rope.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man, getting bent over.
He's going to have to hustle here. Wow.
Whew.
Little sigh of relief. Don't do anything silly there. If you do let go of that handle, unfortunately, your turn is over. We had a debate about that yesterday. And unless it is driver's error in this slalom and jump event, your pass is over as soon as you let go of that handle. You do get an out-of-course fall and trick, but
So Aiden's going to speed the boat up to max speed of 32 miles an hour and take a stab at Big Red here on jump number 2.
yeah, just leaving his hips behind as he hits the surface there and gets catapulted out the front.
All right, Mac coming back in for his third slalom pass. Oh, and just diving in at 1 ball. Not quite what he was looking for. So the boat getting Aiden back up and in his skis. Get all that sorted out. And if you're watching at home, it's giving you a sneak peek underneath the athlete's tent, warming up for Division I men's slalom. As we get ready to bring in Rollins College competitor Camille Belmra.
So, Charles, your fellow teammate Camille enters the water. Where's Camille from?
Camille is a freshman coming from Morocco this year.
Morocco. Love to see all of our international skiers really taken to the collegiate scene and welcomed with open arms, obviously, especially when they have the big talent of Camille.
Yeah, Camille comes in at about 6'5", so he's
a little
made for
fella.
slalom skiing. And he's starting out at 32 off the rope, I believe.
Wow.
So a right away jump for Aiden on his third and final attempt.
All right, Camille looking good. I don't think he started at 32 off. I think that was 28 off, or that's what I heard on the radio. We will get confirmation there.
Camille looking textbook with the hand drag around 6-ball at
If he
32
just-
off the rope.
I was going to say, if he just hand drug 35, he might be...
And we have Texas A&M jumper Hayden Caffey coming in for his first of 3.
Really
Looking
building.
good.
Yeah, building his cut all the way through the top left corner jump. Love to see that. That was a textbook opening single there. Again, big thanks to Dutch Bros you see on our webcast. Our Lake 2 sponsor, the Dutch Bros, caffeine needed for this weekend to get through it. But right now we've got Camille on the water, coming back in at 35 off.
Camille, known for his slalom talents and his hair.
So slaloming and having great hair. All right, this is 35 off. Gonna need all of them if he's gonna challenge our leaderboard. Looking the goods out there. He's around 4 ball without an issue. This is one of our easier 35 off passes, it looks like.
Look
Wow.
at that.
Long, tall,
Just textbook.
drink
hole.
of water is Camille.
And we have Hayden from Texas A&M coming in for jump number 2. The Aggies cheering on their teammate. All right, Hayden taking a 3/4 cut approach. Looking a little bit early heading to the ramp, but he's up and over.
Hey, Texas A&M. What do you say about that 3/4 cut? That's Texas A&M spirit right there. All right, Camille looking to challenge our leader, 4.5 at 38. James Bryans, he's got a good start here. Around 3 ball. This is looking good. I think he's got an opportunity to run this. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, our first skier into 39 off Rollins College skier Camille Belmra out of Morocco right here at San Marcos River Ranch.
The freshman from Rollins getting it done, putting in his bid
Skiing
for the
into the
2022 Division I men's slalom title.
Could we have a second rounder take out the championship? He is going to be taking fire from all angles. We've got a 3/4 cutter from Texas A&M, Hayden Caffey on the water. It's a better looking jump. He increases his speed up and over. Rides it away.
All right.
Throws his head back. Must not have loved the speed that he brought into the jump, but not using an arm sling. So he's got a lot of room to increase his distances.
All right, Camille from Rollins back up and on the water. This is your first skier of the day at 39 and a half off the rope. Let's see what he does here, ladies and gentlemen.
Not a great start. What can he do at 2 ball? Oh. 1.5 at 10.75.
All right.
39 off for Camille.
So setting the pace early on, Camille from Rollins.
Sometimes he won't give it to you, sometimes he will, just depending. But if you've got your ski, he'll always give it to you. Nice looking jump from Aaron Burke from Western Washington. That means we have jumped into round 4 here, Division II. Men's jump.
All right, we have Will McLaughlin coming in, 36 miles an hour, 28 off the rope. Freshman this year at Florida Southern College. Looking good as he rounds 6 and out the gates. Will. All right, Will making his way through pass number 2. Looking strong.
Saw the Mox first rounder, Chris, get 1.5 at 38 off, so. Oh boy. You hate to hear that. We're under gate review. We will wait. We will hold till we get confirmation. Oh. Unfortunately, for Will, it looks like he's going to have 0 at 32 off. You hate to see it, but it is a part of our game that we play. So you can see Will is devastated there as he sits in the water at the south end of the lake and unfortunately has to make the long trip back.
Yeah, tough break. And we have Aaron Burke from Western Washington up and over, but not quite able to ride out.
He definitely wanted that one. That was a bit further.
Yeah.
So we're waiting to get final confirmation. We've heard that the judges confirmed that unfortunately Will didn't go through his entrance gates. Well, 0 at 32 off will be the score, but
We have Benjamin Martinez on the jump leg from California. Oh, and not quite able to hold on to that one.
so still holding on to his place, Connor Mack, 74 feet, is leading this Division II men's jump event.
So playing a waiting game right now with Will from Florida Southern College. Just waiting to see what the judges confirm.
Well, just making sure we're getting it right for Will. See Ryan Shipper, the likes of Sean Krause starting to warm up. We're going to see this this slalom event if it can get any hotter. Rotation 1 and 2 have definitely done their jobs to put the pressure on those later seeds.
That's right, Cole. We already have scores into 38 and 39 off. So it's going to be a showdown with all of these guys. So while there's a little bit of a break in the action, just like to shout out some of our food trucks options. We have a great barbecue truck as well as a really amazing taco truck down by the jump starting dock, so be sure to head down there if y'all get hungry.
I think we also had a Mexican coffee joint over there. I don't know. I haven't had their coffee yet. I would love to try it.
And then if you're looking for a t-shirt or sweatshirt from this event, also head down to the jump starting dock area. That's where that booth is set up as well.
Yeah, that's Fine Designs. They do a great job. They really take care of all of the details and intricacies that given us our event merch. Also saw Masterline down there, Charles C. So
yes, Masterline. Be sure to head down there and check them out.
the official tow rope of the Collegiate National Championships, also AWSA National Championships. So continue to thank Russell and his whole team over there. Sean called into Masterline one time. I don't know what I needed, and had the pleasure speaking with a world champion slalom skier, Sean Hunter. You're going to see his talents later. You know he's grinning. He sees these earlier seeds putting up big scores. All of these slalom skiers, you know, that's the difference between a competitor that finds themselves atop the podium and a competitor that maybe doesn't have that confidence or still looking for that confidence because they see other skiers in front of them going out there and performing well. All that means to them is that the conditions are prime for them to set some big scores. Look at all of our sponsors there. Nautique, Mastercraft, Dolphin Wetsuits, Dutch Bros. Big thanks for the lake sponsors. We cannot do this without you. Still waiting with Will in the water. Getting dangerously close to having to give him a warm-up ride. Wow, so Ben's got to be happy about that. Didn't go so great the first couple, and all right, your next skier, Troy Richmond out of Cal Poly. He's going to be coming in 26 miles an hour out of course. That's all I keep hearing about. He's awesome. He is awesome.
All right, so the Cal Poly skier taking his stab at it, and he's happy with his score. He's skiing back to the dock, still waiting on the confirmation of Will, if he will be able to continue on skiing.
Yeah, we heard the clock stopwatch was at 7 minutes. He's been in the water, so not sure what we're waiting to confirm, but at 10 minutes, he will get a warm-up pass. So we will see what happens here. Things were running a little bit too smoothly. We had to... Okay, so yes, unfortunately for Will, that was a 0. They have finally confirmed they were looking at the gates, and so Will's slalom efforts are over today, but luckily for the Mocs, they had a great backup score in Chris Harwood, 1.5 at 38 off. So Troy going down on jump number 2. All right, unfortunately for Troy, that was his 3rd attempt and is unable to record a scoring jump.
Oh, and Gage Jarvis starting out his slalom set with a hand drag around 6 ball, the ASU competitor.
I think we saw... Waiting for live scoring to come up, but we did in fact see Arizona State have a very good first round. Fletcher home.
And we have an Auburn jumper on the water with the tutu.
Sporting that construction orange tutu. I know, I need to. I don't have a pen. I'm going to let her do it.
We have Alexander from Auburn on the jump lake and Gage Jarvis from ASU making his way. I believe this is 32 off the rope on a replay.
So I just caught wind that Q's hydration station is open for business. If you are looking to stay hydrated today, go on down and speak with Q. He's got some lemonade down there. I'm sure keeping all of our skiers hydrated all day. Thank you, Q. Little entrepreneur that he is. So Alexander sticking it. Jump number 2 there. Up the speed a little bit, see if he ups his distance or increases his distance a little bit.
Wow, a nice jump from Auburn. The 2-2 only helps. We have Gage coming back in, 35 off. A little bit of a break at 1 and gonna have to hustle. Seems to be back in it as he rounds 6 and out the gates. Gage Jarvis.
Nice spot in the shade. Uh-oh. That'd be trouble. Could be. Yeah, no kidding. Thanks, man. I hate that. Problem with jumping south here. Problem with jumping south, it's always... All right, if Gage is going to challenge our leader, he's going to need all 6 here. Oh, a big, big turn at 1 ball, and unfortunately, you see visibly frustrated with himself. Maybe just not able to control the excitement. So you see him just break over and really leaves the ski behind, and unfortunately, he'll be swimming. Wow, 60 feet for Auburn's Alexander. That's incredible jumping out there. Next skier on the water is Ryan Shipper, former Iowa State Cyclone. Youngster is pursuing a graduate degree. Coming in 28 off, 36 miles an hour. Unfortunately, battled a little knee injury, but he's back to jumping and a little bit deep there at 4 ball, but no problem for the long, tall stature of Ryan Shipper. I guarantee you, Grant and brother Brandon are watching from somewhere in the world, probably Minnesota. They originally hail from Prior Lakes, Minnesota.
Yes, I had the pleasure of announcing a lot of the last Collegiate Nationals with Ryan's brother Grant.
He's an absolute weapon on the microphone. Grant knows how to keep things lively and exciting, much like the man on the camera there, Curtis Williams.
And here we go, Seth LaForge up and over, jump number 1.
That was a nice looking jump there.
These D2 men's jumpers are really putting out some good looking jumps.
You don't hear that often. All right, Ryan Shipper coming in, 32 off. University of Louisiana Monroe Warhawk. No stranger to big pressure scenes in the collegiate ranks. All right, Ryan through that 32 off. He's giving his fans a little salute. All right, public service announcement. We have 30 banquet tickets left. You have to purchase them online, and we will be here for 1 more hour to assign your seat. Beautiful looking line control out of the back of every buoy. Hair flowing in the wind. Looking the goods out there. Ryan Shipper. All right, Grayson Driggs. University of Texas skier. Solid jump there. As you can see, very efficient. Here we go, 35 off, Ryan Shipper. Round 4 ball looking okay here. Wouldn't have thought it would have been a problem for that youngster, but
And
he
he's
is
excited.
pumped. That is the second University of Louisiana Monroe skier to clear that 12-meter line. So again, the pep talk Coach Zane gave these boys was, and gals, it's time to put the foot on the gas pedal. This is a bit of a rebuilding year. It was great to see the camaraderie of the team and them coming together. They got a lot of very, very talented youngsters. Great freshman class. Obviously, Ryan making the move over to ULM, carrying on the Shipper tradition there. Brother Brandon, former Warhawk, probably responsible for some of the recruiting out of Levi Curtin and Ryan Shipper, I can tell you that much. Brandon, known for his jumping abilities as of late, really taking the scene by storm, but heck of a slalom skier is every one of those Shippers. It's in the water up there in Minnesota.
And here we go, Grayson Driggs, jump number 1, and sticks the landing.
Jump number 2.
Jump number 2, I'm sorry.
Ray Hamilton in the house. All right. Look at Ryan, the excitement. Don't need to see it. Don't need to give much words to
Wow.
that.
That's awesome. The ULM skier is hyped.
A 106 total buoys. Was that 4? 4 buoys for Ryan Shipper. Challenging our leader. 4.5, but, or no, I'm sorry, that's good enough for 3rd place at the moment. So he is stoked. Thought he might have had an opportunity to run that pass. Great skiing out of the Warhawk, Ryan Shipper. Look at that. Grayson Driggs. A little
Wow.
bouncy landing. To have
Those
young
knees,
knees.
wow.
I'll tell you what. Quite jealous. That hurt me just watching it.
Hurt me, Cole. Now we have Reese Duffy from San Diego State about to head out for his 3 jumps.
Sean Krause, our neighbor from the north out of Canada, University of Louisiana Lafayette skier. No stranger to this site. He's been on this lake before. Saw him take out, or in contention, I can't remember, Junior U.S. Open skier. Look at that.
The replay.
Rise
camera.
Duffy, San Diego State skier.
All right, San Diego State coming in. Jump number 3.
Wow, great skiing there from University of Louisiana Monroe. Ryan Shipper is embraced by his teammates, coach, and family. See mom and dad, Mike and Susie on site again. I'm sure Brandon and Grant are watching on for sure. There's no way they would miss an opportunity to see their big little brother take to the slalom lake.
All right.
Big turn for Sean there. Woo. Oh no!
Oh man. Wow, Heartbreak Hotel for Sean
All right,
Krause going
so-
down at 35 off the rope.
You hate to see that. Obviously, Sean, very capable of that. Yeah. You want one of these or water? There you go, brother. Yeah, that was awesome. I thought he was going to run it.
I mean,
Yeah.
All right, Breeze up and over. And here we go. Alabama skier Cade Stockstill on the water. Cade skiing in his home state for this Collegiate National Championship. He made his way through pass number 1 with little issue. All right, jump number 3, San Diego State. Wow, putting out a big one. And Cade Stockstill coming back in for pass number 2. Wow. Another 6 and out the gates for the University of Alabama skier. All right, so that was 32 off the rope. Means Cade will shorten it up to 35, blue loop, and come back in for pass number 3. Representing the University of Cincinnati, this is Will Falcon coming in for his 3 jumps, while we have Cade Stockstill on the slalom leg, the Dutch brothers slalom leg, coming in at 35 off. This is a must-run pass if he wants to challenge our current leaders. Cade looking pretty stacked as he makes his way down course. Round 5 and 6 and out the gates. While Will from Cincinnati is a nice right-away jump. So that was a 47-foot jump for Will. With 2 remaining, and he's hyped, stomping his skis. I'm sorry, that was Will's final jump. And now we have Cade Stockstill coming in, 38 off. Another must-run pass to challenge our leader. Slow start at 1. Can he get back in it? Cade Stockstill getting scrappy. Oh, and not gonna get to 6 ball. Four and a half buoys at 38 for Cade Stockstill from Alabama. So probably wanting a little more. He's capable of running that, but still good skiing for the University of Alabama competitor.
So Cade losing it there around 4 ball, but oh no, 5 ball there. Sorry, I apologize. He had that pass in the bag. What is going on? Was that?
I don't know. I mean, I was 38.
Okay, that was 38. I was going to say that's
Yeah.
unusual. So two Alabama skiers into 38 off as well. We've got a dogfight on our hands. I'd say only one real big upset there, and that in this slalom event thus far.
And Nebraska skiers Skylar Davis on the jump lake.
Yeah, I keep talking about it, but this Nebraska jump team is absolutely on fire right now. Love to see it. A young, relatively young team, new jumpers to the event, and
Oh, looking
look at
good.
it. Just continue to put jumps out there. They've got a lot of foundation to build upon. Got great support in the Webbers and the Prochi Piercy contingent, the Funk contingent up there. I mean, you saw Sam Weber take out the men's Division II slalom event. So this is just, the future's looking bright for the Nebraska team. And
Sorry. All right, Chris Perry, Miami of Ohio skier coming in. I believe this is 34 miles an hour, 15 off the rope. Looks to be rocking an elbow brace out there. And picking up 6 buoys.
yeah, Charles, so you wonder if that's a jump sling bite.
It could be, yeah. That's a fairly common injury.
I've unfortunately had to go through that, but Skylar Davis, 4th rotation jumper for Nebraska. We're on skier number 44. That means 15 skiers left until we will kick off our Division I women's jump event. First call. It'll be a while here, but I'll continue. Look at this, building upon his first jump, Skylar Davis.
All right, Chris back up and on the water for his second slalom pass. While we see Nebraska jumper making the turn down here to go back into the course. All right, Chris Perry picking up 6 more buoys. And here we go, Skylar Davis coming in, taking a cut at it. Wow, and a nice looking jump. Wow, watching Skylar on that replay just looks super dialed in to his single weight cut. All right, Michigan State jumper on the water now. While we have Chris Perry from Miami of Ohio coming back in. So that was a 72-foot jump on Nebraska's last one. So we see Chris Perry, round 6 and out the gates. I'm not sure if he got inside the exit gates, though. All right, so we have Jack Haas coming in, Michigan State skier with the 3/4 cut. Looking good. He is up and over on jump number 2, I believe. And I have a quick announcement. If your tent is set up watching the jump, you need to move it over by the blue tent on the far side of the lake where the high dive is. So you cannot have tents set up here in the middle due to cameras. So please move your tent over to the far side of the jump lake.
All right, and here comes Jack Haas for his 3rd jump, Michigan State skier. He's been toeing the line, trying to get that Century Club jump, but he's a little bit afraid to really commit. It's the slalom mindset. Oh, but a big countercut. I think he wants it today. Here he comes.
All right, Jack.
And he's
up
hauling
and
over. Oh, look at the air time, the hang time for Jack Haas.
And we have Chris Perry from Miami of Ohio. This is not Chris Perry. This is Michigan skier. This is Jay. Jay from Michigan making his way down on pass number 2. All right, so that was an 89-foot jump for Jack on his 3rd and final attempt. We're watching the replay on the webcast for Jay. And here we go, another Jack coming in from Purdue, Jack Haynes. Taking his cut at it. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Doing everything he can to hold on to it. And not quite able to ride it away.
Well, it's interesting, Charles. So, yeah, I mean, you see here, he gets his right ski behind him, and he's in skiing position. If he would have showed the boat the handle and dropped it, they would have maybe thought of that as a safety concern and counted that jump. But nonetheless, Jack Haynes putting it down the lake, definitely shaking up the leaderboard.
And we have Jay from Michigan on the slalom leg coming down. All right, the boat has Jack Haynes back up and on the water. I would say he had one of the furthest jumps in the event so far, but he could not hold on to it. He gave it his best, though, and will come in for 2 more attempts. And so just a reminder, if your tent is set up watching jump from the middle here, you have to move it to the far side by the scoring hut. Move it to the far side by the scoring hut and the house with a high dive. And here's Jay coming in.
It should be up there, isn't it? No problem.
All right, Jay throwing the fist. Nice 6 and out the gates. He's hyped up.
The webcast, I said, really. Very nice looking jump. See if he can ride this one away. He does. It's going to be big, big, big for Purdue. University of Michigan skier, you saw him pumped to run his opening pass. This is jump number 2 for Jack, and he does, in fact, ride this one away. I don't think it was as far, but still.
Getting a safety jump for his team. And here we go, Jay throwing it down on the slalom lake. He's late, not going to make it to 3-ball. But 2 buoys.
Rocking the mo. Somebody ought to let him know that it's not 1984. Longing for the past, he is.
All right, so we have our next jumper. This is Taylor Sonderman from Texas A&M, representing the Aggies, going in for his first jump. A bit back.
It's a good-looking jump, though.
So just an important reminder that we will be running directly into Division I women's jump after Division II men's jump ends. So all of you women's Division I jumpers, get ready for that.
That's right. That's 12 skiers away. 12 skiers, or rotation number 5. We're going to see these skiers really start to push the envelope. Yeah, you want one?
All right, Cole from Ohio State is up and on the water for his slalom run. While we have Taylor Sonderman coming in after his first jump. All right, Cole looking good.
Why, thank you, Charles. I appreciate that. Oh, you weren't talking about me?
Yeah. You too, Cole.
Oh, thank you.
So we see here the replay of Taylor Sonderman's right away jump. Teammates telling him to bring it on down.
We've lost our radio, so it's tough to know kind of what our lead is at the moment. We know it's up where Jack landed, our skier right before, but I think Taylor's pushing him down the lake a little bit further, so we will see.
right, another nice looking jump from Taylor. As we see Cole heading down on the slalom course. Looking pretty good.
I don't think it's risking it. Yeah, but that wasn't the question though, right? He was from Florida Southern. So we're going to have conflicts. That's the beauty of a... Are you thinking about something different? Yeah, what are you talking about? The celebration, Horwood dropping the handle. I wasn't... What are you guys?
All right, so the Aggies cheering on Taylor Sonderman. He makes his way in for jump number 3. Big looking cut here. Whoa, he was late. Up and over, riding it away. The Aggies are happy. .103, 103 feet for Taylor Sonderman.
103-foot jump? Is that what I just heard?
That's correct, Cole.
For Taylor Sonderman?
Sorry?
For whom?
For Taylor Sonderman.
Wow.
From the
Congratulations,
Texas A&M
Taylor.
Aggies.
That's a big PB.
That's right.
That's a Century Club. Yeah. Jackson Driggs, if you are in earshot, we're looking for another. Never mind, Jackson. We're good.
All right. All right, Bodie from Western Washington having his first jump put in the books. And he's deciding to speed up to 30 miles an hour and come back in.
I'm running the gauntlet down here. These Clemson skiers are fired up.
So that was a 61-foot jump number 2 for the Western Washington competitor. Okay, we have Ray Hamilton from Kansas coming in on the slalom course. While we have Bodie from Western Washington. Up and over. Oh, and not quite able to ride that one away. Yes, ma'am. All right, if you need some caffeine, be sure to head down to the coffee trailer by the jump starting dock. They are leaving at 12 p.m., so catch them in the next 25 minutes before they head out. It's really good. I have some right here of all sorts of stuff on their menu. And we have Ray Hamilton coming back in. I apologize for not having speeds and line lengths. We're working without a radio at the moment, but we will have one back shortly. But this is Ray Hamilton. And we have a Cal Poly jumper on the water as Ray makes his way through this pass. Looking good. And he gives the fist.
Ray Hamilton, one of those spray hawks. Really coming on strong, this KU team. They are representing the Midwest.
All right. Cal Poly jumper up and over. This is Jacob. So we're going to watch the replay here. Oh, nice looking landing. I believe our current lead on the jump lake is Taylor Sonderman with a 103-foot leap. And Ray is back up and on the water on the slalom lake. He's coming in for his third pass right now. All right. Ray skiing it up out there. Oh, and we have Jacob not quite able to ride away. Jump number 2.
So Ray taking care of business there at 36 miles an hour, 15 off. We had to go grab a mic, so apologize. Ray Hamilton, one of those Kansas contingents. I've been lucky and fortunate enough to watch him grow up. He's actually coming back in at 28. Wow. All right, so letting it down for his team. Ray Hamilton coming back in 28 off.
Oh, man. And Jacob from Cal Poly, or I'm sorry, just California, taking a digger there. And here we go, Ray Hamilton coming back in. Looking good out of 2-ball. See if he can stick with it. And not quite able.
3 buoys at 28 off. For Ray Hamilton, that's a good score.
So a big score.
Good score.
For Ray from Kansas. So great skiing for Ray Hamilton, 3 buoys at 28 off the rope. As the boat gets Jacob back up and ready for jump number 3. He took a bit of a tumble on his second attempt, but he's gonna work everything out here, I know it.
All right, Jacob, even though pulling on that handle, doing a good job to record a score there.
And we have Samuel Strachan from University of Wisconsin-Madison coming in at 30 miles per hour, 15 off the rope.
All right, this should be Carter Joseph. 30 miles an hour, out of course. What's up, man? I'm good. Carter from Kyle Poly doing a great job sticking that first jump. See the Badger in the water waiting for his second pass. Samuel around 5-ball, working hard to 6 and a hand drag. Little salute to the banks. Just a reminder, if you are still looking for your banquet ticket, we are getting down to the nitty-gritty here.
All right. So Cal Poly skier Carter coming in.
It's a much better jump.
Wow, sticking the landing, Cole. So Samuel will be coming back in at 34 miles per hour, 15 off. Sam from Wisconsin making his way through this 34 miles per hour, 15 off pass, showing little issues, and hand dragging 6-ball, giving us some style.
All right, so unfortunately live scoring is not up and running. It's not due to our officials. It is due to some sort of a technical difficulty with the website server. Doing our best to figure out kind of where we are right now.
All right, I see an Auburn skier up and on the water on the jump leg while Sam gets ready to come back in at 36 miles per hour, 15 off.
Okay, so we do have an update. Here we go. We got Jack Haynes in at 91 feet. Jack Hayes at 89 feet. And your leader at the moment, Taylor, still 103 feet. We got Samuel at 36 miles an hour here, working his way through the course. He's around 3 ball. Oh, he did it again. He's got to be happy about that. That's his 4th pass.
Go. And we had a right-away jump from Auburn.
So at the moment, it's taken 73 feet to get yourself onto the podium here in this Division II Men's Collegiate National Championships. I have a feeling we're going to see some big jumps come out of this 5th rotation.
All right, so that was Kyle Salvi in for Auburn with a right-away jump.
So definitely getting his money's worth here. Samuel is on to his 5th pass. Did I just hear 34 miles an hour, 28 off? Okay, so little strategy out there. Still at 34 miles an hour he is. He just ran 34.22. Now coming back in 34.28.
And here we go. Kyle up and over. Sorry, Cole.
That's all right.
I'll find her.
41 feet for Kyle on jump number 2.
Division I women's slalom, start to think about it. Your first rotation is to be grabbing their gear and head on over to the starting dock. We've got 8 more skiers in this Division II men's event, and we are going to roll into women's as quickly as we can. All right, so Kyle having a little bit of trouble on that third final attempt, but still 41-foot scoring jump. D1 women's jump. Thank you for the correction there. From my vantage point, David Bailey barely making it onto that big red. We're going to see what the replay looks like, but whew.
Aim for white, hope for red, Cole.
Yeah, well, he definitely was aiming for that bottom right corner, so nearly catastrophic, but he's going to come away with a good jump. We'll see if he learned anything from that. Did a great job to drop in from second wake to jump, but just leaving that very, very late. So hopefully David will get out a little bit wider, take a little bit more angle as he crosses those wakes and builds his load and speed into the base. That is a recipe for big, big jumps. Had a personal best at the South Central Regional Championships the other day, and was that about 2 weeks ago? Said to you, Tommy, I watched it. It didn't look like you got on. You're like, I got on. I'm like, I don't think so, brother.
You're so concussed. You're like, I thought I was early.
I know.
All right, David coming in, taking a 3/4 cut approach. Oh, man. Just spinning around. Hope he's okay. As we have Will Bruzesi.
So let's hope David's okay. Yeah, that first one was dangerously late, and I'm wondering. We'll see the replay. I didn't see it, but all right, Charles C. Rollins College skier, your teammate, training partner. What's Will got to do today to shake it up a little bit?
Will, he's a freshman this year, coming in as a strong slalom skier. Here we see the replay of David's jump. Oh, not what you want to do. So,
Seems to be okay. He's a very enthusiastic young man. He got the daffy. Yeah, he forgot this is not snow ski jumping. This is distance water ski jumping, but
all right, so Will starting out at 34 miles per hour, 28 off the rope. He's going to speed the boat up to max and come back in. Will, from the Vermont area, spent a lot of his life snow skiing. But now he's strapping on a swerve stick. Will making it look easy.
Find one of the ACJs.
As he heads down course here at 28 off, looking good. And 6 and out the gates for Will from Rollins College. My teammate.
So David's better half, Claire Mira, taking out the women's jump event. He's looking to do the same here. Power couple.
All right, so while we have a break in the action, be sure to head down to all of the vendor tents, Masterline,
Fine Designs.
Fine Designs.
Q's Hydration Station. We've got some food trucks over there.
That's right. And now we have David coming in for jump number 3. Took a tumble on his second attempt. Hopefully he'll work some things out here.
Definitely a wider approach. Get that right ski around. He's a little bit early, and it's a nice, tidy, safe-looking jump. Love to see that after a little bit of a crash there.
And Will at 32 off the rope. Pretty standard pass for the Rollins College freshman as he rounds 6 and out the gates with little issue.
Great to see these freshmen contributing to the team. standings, and obviously going to have a bright future at Rollins College.
Absolutely. He's a great addition to the team.
So your next skier on the water, Carter Hooten out of Texas. Dad's been ACJing one of the lakes, working hard. I would expect nothing less from this young man to send it down the lake. Watched his dad for many a years. Oh, didn't like what he saw. Looked to be a little bit late.
Yeah, he let go pretty early on that one.
Yeah, before he even got to that first wake, I think he had already figured this is not going to be the jump I need to take.
All right, Will coming in, 35 off.
So this is a must-run pass for Will. He's going to challenge our leaders. It's looking good. You hear Charles, my partner in the booth here, cheering on her skier. It's great skiing from the freshman.
All right, Will making it through that 35 off pass. So, Cole, I guess we should have the conversation of who do you think is in the lead for the Spirit Award so far this year?
I got to go with Clemson. I just think Clemson has been showing up. They've been loud. I like their themes. You listen to them there. I mean, they just seem to always be around on their blowhorns and construction gear, now Bucky's. You know, it's just good to see the Carolina team showing up.
Yeah, I think Texas A&M has a little bit of work to do if they want to catch up to them.
Trevor Lawrence called me yesterday and was talking about how impressed he was by his team. And
here we go, Will coming back in, 38 off the rope.
the funny thing is they think I'm joking, but
Oh, and did not get a good start. Can see frustration. So that'll be one buoy at 38 off for the Rollins College freshman. All right, so great skiing for the Rollins College freshman. All right, Carter Hooten, here we go. A nice looking jump. Can he hold on to it? And he can. I don't know. Do you think that challenges the lead right now, Cole?
It's definitely going to be close. He builds load all the way through, but just back off the top. He does not moving through the jump and continuing to go left. So right now we got Johnny Harwood on the water. You saw a little brother, or I guess not little brother, twin brother. Run 1.5 at 38 off earlier.
Little bit of a scrappy start there.
Yeah, that was a big, what was that, 4-ball?
Yeah.
Maybe just getting the nerves out. Oh, that's a much better. So 100 feet for Carter Hooten on jump number 2. We are looking for his third and final attempt to challenge our leaderboard.
And here we go, Johnny Horwood coming in
Oh, I guess he's done.
at 32 off. Making easy work out of that second pass, just kind of working some things out.
So somewhere along the line, I missed one of Carter's jumps, but see if live scoring is updating. There might be. I mean, right here, you can look over here. Definitely on Chip's back porch there is.
So James from SDSU opting to pass on that jump.
And only our second pass of the event.
Really?
Yeah, you know, these boys are they're taking some late looks.
All right, here we go. Johnny Horwood, 35 off the rope. Oh, man, rough start. Can he get back in it? Wow, scrapping it out right now. Can he make it to 6? And he can. 6 and out the gates, and he can breathe a sigh of relief.
Well, there's no style points, that's for sure. And you're going to see, as he just motioned, one ball was just not what you are looking for. He leaves that right hip behind and drug right into 2-ball, but just in the fight at every buoy. All right, so James Gagliardi, Division II men's jump. San Diego State. This is jump number 3. Apparently we've missed 2. There you see his teammates telling him to bring it down. He's chasing down Taylor Sunderman's 103-foot jump. Oh, he's picking that left ski up into the base. Nice looking kick off the top.
Big looking jump.
I just don't know if it had the speed.
And here we go, Johnny Horwood. This is 38 off the rope. Oh, man, can he make it back to the wakes? And he does, holding up the 3. Have to wait for the judge's call on that one. He's excited, though.
He likes it.
Wow. Definitely no style points on the S turn either, but he made it back. All right, you can just see his excitement on the replay.
So we'll wait to see what happened there with James. The webcast switched right over, and we just see a bit of a yard sale there. They are rocking and rolling on this jump lake, and they're down on the South Lake, which is tough for us to see from down here. Apologize to our viewers.
All right, Carter Eaton from ASU on the water, coming in at 36 miles an hour, 28 off the rope, getting down to the business end of this Division I men's slalom event.
I just wish this would refresh because I don't know, but it's shit. All right, we apologize. We missed James Gaglardi's 105-foot jump. We know, well, we saw it, but he is currently in first with 31.9 meters or 105 feet. San Diego State getting it done. So we're putting our skier back together here. All right, Carter working through this 32 off pass. 13-meter hand drag, of course. Why not? We're in our third rotation, Division I men's slalom. We've got about 5 more skiers until we move into the Division I women's jump event. Yeah, next skier on jump. Yeah. That's right.
All right, Cincinnati jumper Nolan up and over, getting a wide angle on the webcast.
look like one of my best friend's wives. It's crazy. Yeah, you could be her sister. She's from, maybe you are. I don't know.
All right, Carter Eaton coming in. Do we know the line length, Cole? I think this is 38. No, this is 35 off.
Wow, left his hips behind there.
Look at the angle.
At 3 ball, but doing a great job to stay with it.
He's happy. I don't know. That may have been 38.
That was 38 because he started at 28. He is coming back to the north end of the lake. He is fired up.
So he gets to challenge our current leader, Camille Belma from Rollins College, with 1.5 at 39.5 off. Look at that. Wow. You can just see the excitement on Carter's reride as we watch Nolan Walters jump on the replay camera.
How far was Nolan's jump?
And here we go. All eyes on the slalom lake. Carter Eaton, 39.5 off the rope. Needs to get a complete 2-ball in order to ski into the lead. Tight line out of 1. 2 buoys. So Carter Eaton skiing into the lead with 2 buoys at 39.5 off.
So Sam Weber already taking out the slalom event for D2. He is now on the jump lake, looking to continue his campaign in this overall event. Great skiing from Carter Eaton, as you see on the replay there. 2 buoys at 39.5 off. Sam Weber, 95 feet on jump number 1. Sam Weber known for his explosion off the top of that jump. See what he has in store for us. Coming down the lake. Doesn't bring a ton of speed into the ramp, but just has great technique off the top. Capable of jumping 120, 110 feet. Great looking, solid jump. Still just lacking that direction to the left and speed. It's going to be very close to our leader. "90 feet, so Sam really needs to get it into the course, bring it down the lake a little bit. Right now, you're seeing Carter Lucas, University of Louisiana Monroe. They got an excellent slalom event going. Carter's looking to improve upon that. They've got a 3 at 11 and a 4. Their first 2 rotations. Carter Lucas looking for that 5. Or even run it, you know. All right, so Sam Weber coming in for his 3rd and final attempt. He has a 95 in the scorebook. He's looking to challenge the leader. Very capable of getting that done.
All right, Sam Weber coming in, exploding
Oh,
off the
yeah.
top of the jump.
Sam's so deceiving because he Just always looks great off the ramp, and this looks like a little bit more speed as you see him building into the base there. It's going to be close. So 99 feet for Sam, good enough for third place at the moment. Carter Lucas looking very good here at 38.
I think it's
Not
the mustache. I think
Not
the
sure what
mustache
happened there at 6 ball. He just kind of, ski just kind of stopped.
Yeah, so just getting broke forward a little bit out of 6 ball. All right, Michigan State skier Aiden Hughes coming in for his 3 attempts.
It will be fine. We are going to be starting Division I women's jump at 1 p.m. So 1 p.m. with the objective. So our judges overthinking things as usual. We're going to be starting women's jump at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. women's jump.
I like that. No, we're going to be doing firewall.
We didn't get word, but we know that. Okay. I just wanted, because there's talk of someone switching.
Oh, no.
Thank you.
Okay, so we are waiting for to bring Aiden in. We have so Carter Lucas. Oh no!
Oh man!
A 38 off it. Another great score for the University of Louisiana Monroe Warhawks. You're going to see a replay right here. Just not playing it safe. He was going for it. Pops the handle there at 1 ball. See if we can see anything here. No, it doesn't.
All right, so Aiden, the boat turning him around down at the far end of the lake, gonna bring him back in for his 3rd and final jump. All right, ULL skier Evan Kraus coming in on the water at 32 off the rope.
So you're watching Evan Kraus, University of Louisiana, Lafayette. And on the jump lake, we had a successful jump for Aiden's first attempt. "91 feet for Aiden. Michigan State's going to be happy with that.
All right, so you can see on the webcast, Evan Kraus getting geared up to come back in at 35 off blue loop.
No playing around. He started mean green, 32.
And we might see that some more as we get into our top seeds in the final 2 rotations.
Must run pass here.
And we have a jumper coming in as well. All right, as Evan Kraus rounds 6 ball and gives a little shoulder boogie.
So, yeah, the youngster coming in, taking that third rotation spot away from some of these older fellas. You'll see Aiden Hughes coming in a little bit wider, a little bit later approach, and I think you're going to have a further jump there.
Oh, wow. Stick in the landing.
94 feet. It is an improvement of 3 feet.
All right, Evan Kraus coming back in at 38 off. A must-run pass in order to challenge our leaders. Wow, getting really low out of 4 ball. Somehow able to hold on to it and run the pass. Evan Kraus pumping up the crowd.
So Evan Kraus taking care of business. 38 off goes down. He's got an opportunity to increase that lead that is 2 buoys from Carter Eaton. Camille right behind him, 1.5 at 39, and then James Bryan at 5 at 38 off.
All right, and we have a jumper. Aiden is receiving a re-ride for jump number 3 because there was no water on the ramp. So here we go, up and over, and maybe just a little too early.
I'm so confused. I mean, this is fucking a shit show.
Sorry,
There's
guys.
that head breeze that we were looking for. This is why we are using that south ramp. I bet you those Division I women are licking their chops because it is absolutely perfect conditions, which is going to throw a little bit of a wrench into what's going on over on the slalom lake. We're going to have a head tail.
That's right, Cole. So you see all about strategy with where your rotation spot is. We've seen some really good skiers putting up big scores early. Makes you think if they did that on purpose, but some of the top seeded guys in those earlier rotation spots to get these no-win conditions.
Apologize for the confusion on the jump lake. We are waiting to see kind of what is going on with some water malfunctions. I'm not sure what's going on over here on the slalom lake. Looks like Eric O'Keefe, jump number 2.
And here we go. This is Max Johnson from the University of Alabama, freshman coming in.
So what happened with Evan?
All right, 6 and out the gates for the Alabama freshman. I'm not sure what happened with Evan. We'll have to wait and see.
Well, we will anxiously await the live scores to be updated. But right now, a little bit of confusion over here on the jump lake as well. We've had some technical difficulties with the water. Max Johnson, his rotation 1 and 2 skiers have already gotten into 38 off. We've got a 2 from Brett Stackpole and a 4.5 from Cade Stockstill. Cade was all over that pass. All right, there's Eric O'Keefe's jump. That's a nice looking jump.
Wow.
Unfortunately, not able to put the landing gear down.
That's okay. The boat's going to get him back up and bring him back in for some more attempts.
Yeah, I believe it'd be jump number 3. We are waiting to find out. But Max Johnson, 32 off.
I believe this is 28 off, actually, Cole.
Thank you for clarification. So maybe starting to play the wind already in this third rotation.
And here we go, Eric O'Keefe. Third and final jump.
Unsure if he has a scoring jump in the books. Definitely has the goods to take the lead. That last jump looked great.
Absolutely.
He's looking for a 105-foot jump or 31.9 meters. Here we go. Very good-looking jump. And he's going to ride it away. That was an excellent jump.
All right, Max Johnson coming back in at 32 off the rope in a headwind.
Well, Eric definitely extending that lead. 122 feet for Eric O'Keefe of Purdue. And we've got Zach Butterfield. He is your first double cutter of the event.
All right, 6 and out the gates for Max Johnson as Zach Butterfield comes in.
So Zach in a slalom final. He's going to pass on attempt number 1. No stranger to this jump ramp. Past junior masters qualifier in the overall event, and just incredible to see Zach progress through the years. I believe this is last year. Maybe he has one more from COVID, but he's got one more, so you're not done with Zach.
And you can hear the Aggies cheering on their teammate.
So now this would be 35 off.
Yes, this will be 35 off. Pretty good start. Gonna have to stay in it.
It's looking good.
Working and sneaking around 6. He's happy, throwing the fist. Heck yeah.
So another one of those schools with all 3 of their current scores into 38 off.
Wow. So some really good slalom skiing from Alabama this morning. We've seen Brett Stackpole and Max Johnson do that 35 off loop. And here we go, Zach Butterfield coming in. Jump number 2.
Looking for a scoring jump.
Wow.
Yeah, I'd say that's your leader right there.
And his team is happy. I don't know, Cole. I think he may have just jumped into the lead.
Very, very good looking jump there. Upwards of 150 feet would be my guess. Taking a commanding lead from Eric O'Keefe, 122 foot. But right now, Max Johnson. Oh, much like Carter Lucas. So he's happy. 144-foot jump for Zach Butterfield. Put your hands together. He's capable of a lot more. Unofficially, your Division II Syndicate Collegiate National Champion in the Division II men's jump event. Zach Butterfield coming in for a bit of a victory lap here. Waiting for that perfect timing to extend off the top of that jump ramp. Good looking jump.
Wow. And Texas A&M is happy.
See if we can see a little bit more from this angle on the replay. As he passes that camera. Nice smooth turn, building angle, releasing the load off the top left. That's a good looking jump. I'm not sure, probably the same hole there. Hard to tell from this angle. So 149 foot, just 1 foot shy of breaking that 150 barrier. Congratulations, Zach Butterfield. You are the Division II Collegiate National Champion.
And great jumping to all of our Division II collegiate men competitors. We saw some great scores out there from all the guys this morning. And we have about 30 minutes until the start of Division I Collegiate Women's Jump. You guys won't want to miss that, so stick around if you're on the webcast. In the meantime, we have a little bit of a stall on the slalom lake.
All right, well, hold the phone. We have a little bit of drama here. Looks like we are going to grant a re-ride to University of Nebraska skier Sam Weber for his third jump. Did not have water on the ramp, so Sam is going to get to take his third jump. It has been longer than 10 minutes, so he's going to have a warm-up jump, a non-scoring, and his third jump of 99 feet is protected. So a break for the youngster. Don't know that he's going to challenge for that top spot, but definitely capable of much, much further distance. We will see if he can take advantage of this re-ride.
Yeah, he may not be capable of taking that top spot, but definitely capable of shaking up the podium a little bit. And because it has been over 10 minutes, he will receive a non-scored warm-up jump. So his first jump will not be scored, then he will go in for the re-ride attempt.
Boys are throwing down. Good. Hell yeah. What was the hold?
All right, we have a Miami of Ohio slalom skier on the water. Coming in at 34 miles per hour, 22 off the rope. This is Mason Letcher.
Where are you guys at?
Sam is getting ready. He's going to go again.
No, I got one. I found one.
Sam, once he gets ready, he is going to have an optional warm-up. He's going to take that, so he'll have one jump that's unscored, and then we will go right into his actual score for today.
All right, so Mason opting to take advantage of that zero base scoring and shorten the rope to 28 off while keeping the speed at 34 miles an hour. All right, so Mason getting into a little bit of a lean lock out of 5-ball, but he stuck with it and picked up 6 buoys. So now he's going to speed the boat up to max speed, 36 miles an hour, and come back in.
Do it. Are you going down there to grab lunch? Or are you going to grab? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna head down there if you come back, or if your dad comes back. I'll.
So Miami of Ohio skier Mason. Third pass here. S-turn, trying to S-turn and going down, unfortunately. Get an angle from the boat here, see maybe where he... So 4.5 for Mason. All right, so the situation here for Sam Weber, your slalom champion. We're letting Sam Weber come in for a warm-up jump. So let's see if he can dial in his timing. This is a definite advantage for Sam, but again, just showing up late, not going to get the distance there. It's just not going to be there. Maybe, hopefully, he will bring it down the lake, looking for that driving cut. As you can see, he gets to the end of his cut, and it just goes straight off the jump. That's probably going to be the shortest of all of the jumps that he's had.
It's a non-scoring jump. They didn't tell us.
All right, Sam Weber coming in for his jump number 3 re-ride. The last one was a warm-up jump because it's been longer than 10 minutes. It was not anything in question of if it was going to be longer. This is a better approach. I can't tell from this angle. We are going to wait, let Splash Eye do its job and let us know. So our University of Michigan skier on the water, Isaac Muthart, started at 32 miles an hour, 22 foot off. So unfortunately for Sam, not going to improve his 99-foot distance. He is going to live with that 99-footer. That was a 91-footer. So unfortunately not able to take advantage of that re-ride, but we are all finished there with that Division II men's jump event. Congratulations to all the competitors, but especially your national champion, Zach Butterfield. University of Michigan skier Isaac taking care of business on his second pass. We'll see if he opts to shorten the rope or speed the boat up. So he does opt to increase the speed, 36 miles an hour, 22 off for Isaac.
just started the fourth.
Oh, Isaac getting a little pulled out going to 5 ball. You're going to see a replay here. Just looks to have broke over right there as he tries to make his edge change, and 5 is all she wrote. So this team contest is heating up. I'm going to see if I can't get us a little updated after for the Division II after men's jump, and we might wait until after men's slalom to get an update there for the Division I. But very, very exciting stuff happening. This men's slalom event, extremely high scores coming out of all of our early rotations. So surely you got to think the 4th and 5th rounds are going to be throwing it down. We just started our 4th round. We've got our Ohio State University Marcelo Argulo. About to come off the dock next. Marcelo into the water. Marcelo going to start at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Feel the water out there. Make sure that tail breeze. Our head tail is nothing to worry about. Right now he's working into a headwind.
You want me to fill it? Oh, I meant yours.
You're so bad.
Hope that wasn't.
Coming back in 34 miles an hour. Marcelo coming back in 34 miles an hour. The Dan Meyer Van Trees contingent, I'm sure, is watching on. Big part of the success of the Miami of Ohio team, Cincinnati team, Ohio State team. So always willing to put their hand up to help, and we appreciate that. Great looking 34 mile an hour pass there. We're going to increase that speed one more time, coming back 36 miles an hour. So still looking for an answer on the only male to ever win all 3 events at a Collegiate Nationals. It is not me, no. No, no. Not even close. Maybe somebody on the webcast tuning in will let us know who it is. Be a hard one to find. But we probably need to continue our trivia. No, no. I know who it is. So Marcelo clearing that 22 off, 36-mile-an-hour pass. All right, we are going to do some awards for the Division II events that have been completed. So Division II skiers, podium finishers, please make your way over to the house between the two slalom docks at the northwest corner of the bridge. Women's jump, men's slalom. Heck, we might be able to do, not yet, men's jump. We'll do that tomorrow. So this is all looking good. Okay, here's a replay of Marcelo. This is 28 off. It was a good start, a little tip rise out of 2, and unfortunately, spinning out there. All right, so 2.5 at 28 for Marcelo. The next skier on the water is none other than Eli Staver, one of my club members at Mystic Lakes, hails from Wichita, Kansas, now spending the majority of his time in Lawrence, Kansas, as a spray hawk, a little shoulder dip there. He's a big fan of, oh my, does a little rope flip. As his hair flows in the wind, he's fine. He's going to catch his breath there at the south end of the lake and come back in, calm his nerves, and we'll sort that all up, clean that up. Eli Staver on the water here. Great style. Oh, he just keeps dropping that left shoulder. Not sure what's going on there. Oh my gosh, he loses the handle through the gates. That is heartbreak. Eli loves the slalom event. Just for whatever reason, just kept dropping that inside shoulder, just not getting the width, not carrying everything out. That is just unfortunate for the Kansas Jayhawks. They have been training hard. Eli Staver, you already saw him in the trick event, did a great job. Victor. We have a winner. It was, in fact, Mark Sharash, my uncle, and Curtis Raby. Are you Florida Southern coach? Curtis has won. He knows that it was my uncle Mark Sharash, Christian Sharash's father. Come on over here. He is the developer of Pentalago. If you have any questions about Pentalago, please come on up. I'd be happy to answer them. All right, Victor Banovitz, the Wisconsin Badger on the water. Running his second pass. Again, dropping that left shoulder, but he's making sure he gets that hand drag in there, Jackson.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't quite catch that. I was getting our volunteers in place. A lot of great volunteers here on site making this event happen. We appreciate all the parents and team skiers, even some skiers that are skiing other days in the week, offering a webcast video, trick video for the trick event, running hospitality, skier pickup. The folks here at San Marcos River Ranch have really done a great job trying to make this top tier, primo event, and it's much appreciated by everyone at the NCWSA. But it looks like we got a new skier on the water, or I guess this will be his third pass, Victor Banovitz. UW Madison.
I gotta get touched up. If you were down there on the jump, I know. I got so many ticks. I need to go get touched up. I was just in the coach edging.
Making easy work of this third pass of his. First rotation, D1 women's jumpers. Go ahead and make your way down to the start dock. That event will be getting rolling here pretty quick. You'll be hitting the south ramp, the one furthest from the bridge. We're making our way through the halfway of rotation 4 men's slalom, hoping to kind of sync it up where you don't have competing schools on the water. You can catch your slalom skier wrapping up rotation 4 and then hop over and see your first rotation women 1 jumper.
So Victor Banovitz.
Right here.
But we've upped that boat speed to 36 miles an hour. And another hand drag. Focus more on the hand drag there than he is. D2 Awards, come on down to Celebration Station right now. Victor, blowing his fin there at 28 off. Round 1 ball. Let's see if we can see anything here. Glaring. Just leading with that left shoulder. We've seen the last 2 skiers for some reason. Mason Guilford, Clemson Tiger, 32 minus 2.8. Coming in 28 off, 32 miles an hour. Again, we are doing Division II awards. Men's slalom, women's jump. Another announcement, we are going to be having a shuttle bus that will be taking skiers from the host hotel to the Texas Ski Ranch. They've got axe throwing, got a lot of different cable skiing. I guess you can take your trick ski if you want. I want to see somebody take a jump ski, some of those short paddle pops, and see what we can get done. Little freestyle jumping exhibition. All right, so Mason taking care of that 28 off 32-mile-an-hour pass. Will be coming in 34.28. Mason, 34.28. It's a very nice looking pass. I'm sure you're about to hear the Clemson Tigers erupt as their skier drops into the water down here at the north end of the lake. Mason Guilford coming back in, 36 miles an hour, 28 off. It's a wide river between 32 miles an hour and 36 miles an hour, but maybe it's just what he wanted to do for team points. And oh, wow. Little out the front there. Heading to 5-ball. Slipping and sliding. All right, we're going to switch here, breaking the action over to our awards. We are ready. Can you switch over to the awards? He gave me the thumbs up and pointed to me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to announce some awards. Congratulations to all of our Division II women's jumpers. We're going to start there. In 5th place, we have Chloe Dean. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. It looks like it was Natalie Bailey. I apologize. Our Bailey Natalie, I am so sorry here. I'm guessing this is not telling me where she's from, but I apologize. Cincinnati Bearcat skier. In 4th place, Chloe Dean. In 3rd place, Margaret Tayema. In second place, Nebraska skier Allison Heinrichs. And your champion, Division II Syndicate National Champion, Claire Mira, Arkansas Razorback. All right, Patricio Font on the water. We're working through some medals here. There we go. We're getting it. Thank you to all of our sponsors, of course. Congratulations to all the competitors. The Division II Syndicate National Collegiate Championships. All right, Pato's coming back at 32 off. But we are going to announce our D2 men's slalom. It was a crazy event. We had a four-way tie for third place. Third place consists of Konstantinos Arkadas from Texas, Jack Haas from Michigan State, Alex Top from Kyle Poly, and Hayden Caffey from Texas A&M. Alex is from Cal Berkeley. Apologize. Thank you. And your first, a tie for first that was decided by a runoff. Still getting first place points is Zach Butterfield and Sam Weber, where Sam Weber from Nebraska took out that championship in a runoff fashion, won at 38 off. All right, let's get that first and second place skier up there. Zach Butterfield in second, and Sam Weber, your Division II Collegiate National Champion. Patricio Font coming back in 35 off. Patricio Font already has one title to his name. Skiing for the University of Rollins College. Congratulations to all of our finalists, medalists. And women's jump and men's slalom Division II. I see a flag flying in the wind. We have our Division I women's jump competition underway. All right, Emma Long up and over. Miami of Ohio. All right, Pato. Here's the replay right here. We're at 38 off. Good start at 1. Oh, and just broke over at 2 ball. Still making his way around 3 and 4, but that's all she wrote. He's not happy, but still 7,200 points in tricks and 4 at 38 off. It's time to strap on some jump skis, Patricio.
Good afternoon, Cole. Good afternoon, all. Pleasure to be joining you here again. Day 2, Friday, here in San Marcos at the 2022 NCWSA National Championships, of course, brought to us by Syndicate water skis. I've had most of my attention today on the Division II jump lake. It's been an exciting event, but I know we're right into the thick of things in terms of Division I men's slalom. So, action-packed event. We've got the first woman starting to come out on the water on the jump lake. We got D1 on both lakes here for a little bit.
That's right. And on the slalom lake, we've got Alex Gaharin, Florida Southern College.
Yeah, Big Al, of course, originally out of California. Spent a bit of time skiing with him and his family. Shout out to Charlie. I'm sure his old man's watching on the webcast. Very tidy opening pass, isn't it?
He's looking the goods for sure. Nice and balanced. 42 feet over on the jump lake.
Yeah, both of Alex's older sisters skied at San Diego State when I was in the team. That was back in the 1970s, I think. I get hazy on the dates. The way the kids these days treat me, you'd think it was the 70s.
You're looking a bit older.
Some of these extracurriculars have aged me, Cole. So, fill me in, Cole. What's the lead right now? What's been going on in the slalom lake?
Let me pull up our live scoring to make sure I don't give any bad information, but I believe it's 3 at 39.
I'm loving the cape. This is Alex Gaharin, pass number 2. I imagine this will be 32 off for him. And again, it's very smooth. Picturesque to watch, isn't it? Fantastic slalom technique. And he'll be looking to see if he can post up a big score on the slalom event today, get himself into that 38 off loop.
All right, so here is the stage. We've seen Alex already clear the 32 offline length. Right now, in efforts to get up top the podium, you're going to have to eclipse 2.5 at 39.5 off. That's Evan Kraus, the youngster from University of Louisiana Lafayette, followed by Carter Eaton, 2 buoys at 39. Camille, Rollins College, 1.5 at 39. So your top 3 skiers all into 39. And then James Bryan's all the way from round 1, rotation 1, 5 buoys at 38. And Cade Stockstill rounding out that podium with 4.5 at 38 off.
Yeah, well, you know, conditions a lot better than yesterday. There's a bit of a breeze, but it's nowhere near as strong. And we're seeing higher scores because of it. And looking down the list of skiers still to come, there are 4 or 5 skiers capable of running 39 even. So we could see some big, big scores. This is Alex Gaharin. We'll confirm it. I believe this is 35 off. He gets in deep out of 1. It's a little bit scrappy here. He's regained composure now as he heads around 3 ball. This is looking better from Alex. He needs to keep going there. He needs a strong offside. He's got it. He's around 5. He's going to run the pass. And that is scrappy skiing from Alex, but gets through that pass. Yep, just confirming that was 35 off. He'll be coming back at 38. I don't know that Alex runs 38 all that often or perhaps ever has, but the difference between, 1 or 2 or getting, say, a piece of 3 ball is usually pretty significant. There's usually a log jam at the start of 38 off. There's a lot of skiers you can get a 1 or a 2, but not so many that can get past that. So good start will be critical for Alex as he comes back in at 38 off. Okay, the big strapping sophomore skiing for the Florida Southern Moccasins comes in now, 38 off, 11.25 meter line. Good start on 1. He hooks up well. He's outside 2. He's still going as Alex Gaharin. He gets in a lean lock. Judge's call. I'm not convinced. Maybe a quarter, but certainly 2.
Yeah, Curtis, it's just going to matter here. We'll see in the replay
Great
kind of
one.
when he let go of that handle.
Oh, that's tight.
Didn't get around 3 ball. Judges confirmed 2 buoys for Alex Gaharin. Just behind Evan Kraus. Now this is 38, I apologize. So 2 buoys at 38 off. Not going to be enough, but still good score for the Mocs. You saw his teammate get 3, Jonathan. All right, Rachel Lepis up and over Big Red. Solid landing for Ohio State. Rachel Lepew.
And cracking in Div 1 women's jump, we got some ploppers out there, solid stuff from Ohio State. This now is the freshman from Arizona State Community College, Blaze Grubbs, opening up. Confirm what it is. It might be 32 off even. We'll see. Might have just upped the ante.
Yeah, I'd say he's going to start at 32 off. We've seen a couple competitors do that. Blaze Grubbs is just an incredible slalom skier, incredible overall skier for that matter. How quiet his chest is, controls his handle as he releases off the line. Pretty rudimentary here, 32 off pass for Blaze Grubbs.
Apologies, that was 28 off, so he'll be coming back in at 32 now. Another solid land there from Rachel Lepis from the Ohio State. Great jumping. Always good to get a score on the board in rotation 1 in women's jump.
Absolutely, yeah. It takes the pressure off. I mean, again, and they're going to score a lot more points for, well, they might not score for their team, but they will get between some of those teams that don't have a landing score.
So Blaze Grubbs took offense at some of the thinly veiled comments I made about him yesterday, so I want to apologize to Blaze. We need to be encouraging of Blaze. He's not actually sold on college skiing yet. He actually skipped the regional champs to go to an old men's slalom tournament instead. So he didn't even come to the regionals. So we got to try and get him a little more excited about college skiing.
When you're an incredible slalom skier in the pro ranks at such a young age, you got to pick and choose which events are going to pay dividends. But right now, he's at the national championships. He's not thinking about the regionals. He's trying to pile on the points for the already impressive Arizona State men's team. They've got some big scores yet to come. This is the 4th rotation. ASU still has Federico to come.
Yeah, this is Caitlin Davis from Kansas University, and unable to ride that one away, but super close.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks good. Not going to be a whole lot of change there.
Right, 35 off the blue loop, 12-meter line for Blaze Grubbs. And he'll be looking to challenge that lead. He is someone who is capable of getting mid to deep 39 off if he gets it together. So certainly looking to throw himself in the podium contention as Blaze Grubbs, the freshman out of Arizona State Community College.
Big turn. Very smart young lad, just absolutely, like you mentioned before, a pilot at a young age. I think he actually had his pilot's license before he had his driver's license. A fun fact about Blaze. And
oh, controversy. Gate review. Hopefully it's just a precaution. That would be a huge upset in the men's slalom event. The judges are looking at Blaze Grubbs' gate. Anxiously waiting for the call on the radio. Such a nice pass. Would be a shame.
yeah, other than the 2-ball. Caitlin Davis is put back together. Kansas Spray Hawk
Oh, sigh of relief goes over the community college because he's been given his gates. He'll be coming back in at 38 off.
All right, and Caitlin Davis taking care of business there on jump number 2. Big team points. It's like you said, it's a sigh of relief when you get that 5th jumper to land. Take a little bit of pressure off your top 4 rotations.
Yep. We'll just watch this replay. Blaze Grubbs is coming back in from the southern end at 38 off.
He's going to need all 6 if he's going to challenge our leader. Looks like he's got a good one.
Oh, he comes now around 5. Is he going to do it? I think he is. Blaze Grubbs is going to run 38 off. And what a change in scores. I mean, for a second there, we thought he was going to get 0 at 35. There was a gate review. It was obviously very close. Ultimately, it was judged. He went through them, comes back at 38 off, runs that pass 2, posting up a big score for the Sun Devils.
Yeah, that's a 12 buoy swing right there, and he's not done yet piling on these buoys. I mean, he has an opportunity to run that 39.5 off pass. I mean, it's not, it's obviously, it's unlikely for any professional skier, but right now, Blaze Grubbs is absolutely on fire.
He podium in men's tricks yesterday.
That's right.
I think
Third.
He was third. Can we see a repeat of that in men's slalom? Solid land from Caitlin Davis, and she gets another score on the books for Kansas University.
Wow, 45 feet for Caitlin Davis.
Okay, big moment here in the men's slalom event. Blaze Grubbs coming back in 39.5 off the 10.75 meter line. Can he pick up more than 1 or 2? No, it's not a good start. 1. He's disappointed, but it's still good team points, isn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately, at the moment, good enough for 4th, but I don't know that it will hold up. Actually, 5th. Good enough for 5th at the moment. So in order to get on the podium, you are going to have to run 38 off.
Tell you what, they are running through this jump event at lightning rate. I was in the boat for a little bit of Division 2 men's jump earlier, and I got nauseous. The boat was turning so fast. We're whipping through those skiers. Certainly a little bit of seasickness out there. Maggie Trim stomps the landing. She bumped the boat speed up to 32 miles an hour. And that is great from the Wisconsin-Madison skier. Okay, on the water now at 32 off is the young Ukrainian Damir Filaretov skiing for the University of Louisiana at Monroe Warhawks. And easy stuff.
So all three of ULM skiers have gotten into 11-meter line, 38 off. Looking to break that with somebody getting in and challenging our leader. Maggie Tim, the Badger, up and over Big Red.
Yeah, well, ULM and Florida Southern need to have a good showing here in men's slalom, these last couple skiers, because they're in danger of being knocked out of the top three by ASU, who's really been a revelation this tournament. You still have to back ULM.
Just such a long history of dominance, and Demir, the young skier, like you said, 16 years of age, is coming back 35 off. So no problem there.
Yeah, and I think in all fairness to ULM, I think some of their strongest events, women's tricks, women's jump, men's jump are still to come.
Yes, exactly right.
So I think they'll make a late charge here. Certainly, maybe not necessarily for a title contention, but certainly up the placements. As Demir made easy work of 35 off.
You're going to see Clemson run across the bridge because they just had their jumper in their fifth rotation land. Julia Beeman. Wonder if she has any relation to the Beeman jump builders out of Florida.
Yep, a whopping 30-footer to open up from Julia. Coming to course now, Demir Filaretov, 38 off. Deep down this pass would be big for ULM. In fact, could he even run it? Not a good start. He breaks at the waist. He's trying to get back on it, though. He's a little bit down course. He's struggling. He's scrapping away as the 16-year-old Ukrainian. He's still doing it, though, folks. He's outside 5. He's going to run 38 off.
Wow.
Work.
So, got to be honest, I was a little bit concerned. I'm thinking my head went, 38 off is going to be no issues for him. Maybe we should have set 39 off for a headwind, but good thing he did what he did because that was a tough pass. He squeaked through it, stayed in the fight all the way to the end. And now he's going to be challenging our leader. Coming back in at 39.
Yep, log jam developing here at 39.5 off. And it shows you, why Blaze was so disappointed with that, rearing up at 1 and only getting 1 boy, because you'd have to back most people that run 38 to get a score higher than 1. And all of that is crucial in the team's competition.
Absolutely. Now you're talking about, it used to be we're thinking, it's just a few team points here, or it's only 2 spaces, 20 points. But now every point is critical in this team race. Demir is looking to get anything better than 2.5. He's obviously capable, but this is the biggest stage he's probably skied on. A decent start here. He's around 2. Can he get over to 3 and get a full buoy? And that is what we're talking about right there. When you are down course, again, I think that's probably just experience, not realizing the severity of what that's 5 team points. No matter what, we know that he is splitting his placement, whether it's 1st or 5th or 10th, doesn't matter. He's splitting it with Evan Krause of ULL, and as such, could be a big difference maker, those 5 team points that he has to split with.
Yeah, I think that ULM has their back against the wall here, and they know that just skiing consistently isn't enough for them this year. So maybe it's a guns blazing approach.
And you're probably right. And honestly, if he gets off 3 ball, he's off to the races. Anything could have happened, and just blows that fin. Great skiing, great skiing. I don't want to take anything away from the youngster, but it's just it's this format. It's what makes it so exciting, and we are in for a great finish of this 2022 Syndicate Collegiate National Championships.
Okay, Griffin from Lafayette, and this is 28 off for him to open up.
So 17, Demir. We don't take anything away from him.
I think the key
5th of
we should
October.
inform people on site is he's not 18.
That is right. This
Just make sure
safe
that was
sport
put out
is
there. 16 or
still a minor.
17.
17 years of age. Stay away, ladies. Griffin Stange, University of Louisiana Lafayette. No stranger to big stages. Always keeps it lighthearted. So much fun to be around and has a great time on the water. Little hand drag there at 32 off.
There's not a lot of wind out there. It does seem like it's coming generally from the south. At least it seems that way down here. I will say, and the lakes are at slightly different angles, but I was in the boat for some jump earlier, and even though looked like it was coming from the south when you're at this end of the lake, when you got down to the ramp, it was actually a light tailwind because it's a crosswind, and I think what's happening is it's funneling through the middle somehow and pushing, like it's a headwind at both ends sort of deal. I just wonder, is Griffin starting at 28 because he wants 39 off, 39 with the head breeze? Is that it? Is 28 normal for him?
You know, he's obviously capable of starting at 32, but I would say 28 off is
his
normal.
I mean, I would say
speed.
right now, I don't know there's a lot of strategy that can be played with this wind because there's just not a lot of it out there.
Right, it's great conditions. San Marcos turning it on for us. Florida Southern skier here. Kirsten up and over. Nice little single weight cut. Griffin at 35 off. So ULL out to an early lead. As you predicted, Curtis, they're going to be through the first three events, they're going to be on top, and they are out to an early lead. So we will see how this stacks up.
Well, and I have to say they're maintaining, if not extending it in the slalom event. They've had a strong showing. They got a couple skiers already into 39.
Do they have?
Oh, Evan Kraus.
That's one. Yeah, they had an unfortunate, I think Evan's brother went down a little bit early. Sean Kraus at 35, so that was a big upset there for ULL. James close. James Bryan's 5 at 38, so
solid score.
Solid score, absolutely.
Two skiers still to come, and strong slalom skiers as well. Griffin on the water. He's about to come back in at 38 off, and Luke Outram will be last off. On the water, though, Kirsten Polano of Florida Southern, landing a solid jump to open. Looking to see if she can't just have a little bit more of an edge at the ramp this time. Solid jumping.
So let's see what Griff has here. Oh, no. Let's see what happens here.
Some sort of implosion.
So unfortunately, 3 buoys at 11.25, 38 off. Griff is much more capable. We are waiting to get final confirmation here, but sure looks like 3 buoys at 11 meters. That was a great jump from Kirsten. Not sure what speed and line length Garrett started at. Guarantee it was 36, but let's see if it was 32. $32.36 here for Garrett Reese, Alabama skier. He is their 4th rotation. So this Alabama team is really turning it on in this men's event here. All 3 of their previous rotations have gotten into 38 off, so Garrett Reese is looking to improve upon that.
Yeah, and this is a real chance for Alabama to make up ground. They have a very strong men's slalom team. I think their men's slalom and their jump teams in general are probably their strengths. So they're a little bit off the pace after yesterday. But they keep things up in this men's slalom event. They could try edge in front of Lafayette.
So Garrett Reese, 35 off here. Big, strong young man, came to Alabama, wasn't known for his jumping abilities. Jumped 189 feet at the national championship, so definitely, obviously when you're around a bunch of incredible jumpers down there at Alabama, you're going to get better. Arguably some of the best jumpers in the world, even into the pro ranks. So Kelly Hill on the water, jump number 1, Arizona, a little bit back.
Kelly's a transfer. She was at Clemson, I think, last year and transferred to ASU. Originally, or grew up skiing in the pond in Avon in Connecticut.
I've actually seen, we got Garrett Reese coming in here, 38 off, must run pass. Ooh. Drops that right shoulder a little bit. Little dunk in here. Oh, no, you hate to see that.
Well, I think that shot on the webcast shows you why shock tubes are so important. Because that rope went flying, but
look at it. It must have hit
Bama.
It must have hit the camera.
Yeah, the camera's been dislodged. But Garrett Reese, I think, was one of the contenders to win this event. So that's a bit of an upset.
Absolutely. Going down 3.5. At 38, so definitely it's a good score for Alabama, but like you said, the door was open.
They got to go in for the kill. They got a foot on the throat. You know, they've had the last few years they've been like this. They come into nationals every year. They're ranked number 1. but there's just something missing. And maybe this year they'll find that little extra they need to win a national title.
Well, maybe it was Edward Roberts, the new youngster coming in, has already posted a 180-foot jump. I mean, their jump team is just incredible. But, yeah, that is unfortunate early fall. I mean, Garrett.
I mean, he was in trouble, wasn't he? It wasn't a good start. He looked,
two ball really did him in.
Looked at all kinds of trouble, but I thought he was going to be able to pull through.
It's quite a heavy gate there, too. I mean, yeah, I thought he was back in it there, but, again, just dropping that right shoulder and slingshotting the rope at the camera. All right, so Kelly Hill has not landed.
Good little cut at this one. That looks a lot better, and she'll ride that one away. Should be up around 50, 60 feet from Kelly.
Test, test.
Okay, action on both lakes. Cam Kearns from Miami of Ohio. He's opening up at 34 miles an hour, 28 off. And tidy stuff from him. Came in ranked of Division 1, looking to see if avoid the wooden spoon.
Time for us to do an interview here?
And on the jump lake, Elaine Vang, the freshman at Monroe, looks like she passed jump number 1.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate fall, but I am here with Action Horizons representative. Give us a little background on why you're here and what you're doing here.
Hey, my name is Lauren Pugh. I'm here representing Action Horizons, and we're here looking for stunt performers or water skiers aspiring to be stunt performers. We put on multiple shows all over the world and many different Universal Studios venues in Singapore, Japan, China, and Hollywood. We're looking for water skiers. We're looking for jet skiers. We're looking for overall athletes aspiring to be stunt performers. So if anyone's interested, please come talk to me. I myself have performed in Beijing, Japan, and Hollywood currently. So I'm here to speak to, and I'd love to meet anyone who's interested.
Lauren, it's been fun to watch your reels. I mean, just some of the stunt driving that you get to do now. I mean, it's opened up the doors for you to not only continue your water ski career, but travel the world. I mean, tell me your favorite place that you've been around the world and what it was that you were doing there.
Oh my goodness, there's so many places. When I first began my career with Action Horizons in Japan, I was there for a year and had an absolute blast. I love Japan, but from there I was thankful enough to jump around to different shows in China and Dubai. I ended up spending 2 years in China, 8 months in Dubai, and a whole year in Japan. And now I just got back from filming a TV show in Saudi Arabia. Super random, but yeah.
See, the places that water skiing will take you. Action Horizons, you're looking for their next superstar here in the jump event. Obviously, Daredevils, but it wasn't just jump, right? Jet skiing, and now your stunt career has taken off. You're doing some driving and lots of other things. So, congratulations and thanks for being a part of our Collegiate National Championships and a proud sponsor.
Cool. Thanks for having us, Cole. Appreciate it.
Okay. Sorry, mic troubles. Jump number 2 for Elaine Vang from ULM. It's a good one in the books. Should be pushing up close to 100 feet, I imagine. Got to get my eye in here.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's upwards of 100 feet, but Elaine, I believe, I'm pretty sure she had a personal best at the South Central Regional Championships, but so 22 off for Luke here.
Yeah, Cam Kearns before, unfortunately, ran a great opening pass, came back at full speed 28 off, and just got a half. He got in a bit deep on one ball. And now we're on Luke, who had a nice tight opening pass as well. Oh, no, this one's good.
Oh, so Cam, unfortunate early fall there at 28 off. Okay. But Luke is on the water now, Michigan. And we've got Aline Bang, University of Louisiana Monroe, Warhawk. So still waiting to see what jump number 2 was. Like a pretty good start. Just a little bit back, so I think she's going to live with jump number 2. We will wait and find out what is leading this Division I women's jump event at the moment.
I'd say she's certainly in the lead right now. It's a matter of what the score is, but that's the best jumping I've seen so far from the ladies. Yeah, that third jump was 99. I have a feeling her second jump was 108. No.
All right, so 99 feet is her longest, so I was wrong. Curtis was
I
right.
recall guessing 100 feet, right around.
You were right there, so congrats. You
See,
are
I've set
the new
bar
splash
way
eye.
too high on the first jumper. It's only going to be downhill from here.
So
Okay,
this is not
Kirsty Wolfersberg from Lafayette. That was her first jump, and just a pass. All right, coming into course, back on the jump lake, Kirsty Wolfersberg. Her second attempt. Past the first one. Another jumper capable of going in excess of 100 feet. Just a three-quarter cut for her. Just to be a solid opening approach for her. Not particularly late, but gets up over the ramp, and that'll be right around what we saw from Elaine, I'd say.
Hello, hello.
108 feet for Kirsty.
Ohio State skier clearing all 6. Looked like a bit of a sight-in pass. So that's a big jump there for Kiersey, apologize. ULL, I mean, they are laying it down right now. It's gonna be tough for these other teams. We know that we've got ULM and Alabama's strong events up. We've still got Fed to come on the Slalom Lake.
Yeah, it was a deceptively far jump from her. She didn't do a lot. She was pretty early. It's just a 200 3/4, but she's really good at generating load. You watch this jump. It's great form for the young lady from ULL.
Yeah, right there from second wake to jump. That was a tidier looking jump, you know. She likes it.
Yeah, I think
Little
that there's a
fist bump
chance
there.
that could be up over 110 from Kiersey.
That was a good looking jump right there. That's, in my eye, that's going to be a lot further than that 108, but we will see. Wow, running that very late there.
Yeah, you picked it, Cole. That was a lot bigger from Kiersey. It's a really good score all the way here in round 1, 119 feet. Now, she's the throwaway score, right? If everything goes to script, they don't even need that 119. That's how good ULL's women's jump team is.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that they would be ranked second coming into this event. Allison Grathwall here, University of Alabama. Good looking jump. This is our home site, so obviously very familiar with that South Lake jump. South ramp, I would say.
Yeah, tidy opener from Ellie Grathwell, 101 feet to open. Certainly a lot more on the tank. Looked like she took it pretty conservatively on jump number 1. Zachary Bruni from Ohio State still out there on the Slalom Lake. We're into 5th rotation and very close to crowning your men's slalom champion. Okay, jump number 2 for Ellie Grathwell. Hopefully she's brought things down a little bit of slack line on the turn. I think she might be rushing things. Oh, yeah, more speed, but just losing a lot on the ramp there, wouldn't she, Cole?
Yeah, absolutely. I think maybe just panicked a bit in the turn. Oh, and Zach going down there.
28 off. Respectable score. Looks like 1.5 at 28.
Not bad, not bad. Tim, you ready, buddy? You getting amped up? ULM's 5th rotation, Mr. 41 off. Yeah, it is heating up. This is it's been a fun battle thus far. It's only gonna get hotter. Both sides here, Division I athletes battling it out for the team title. Who will it be? Your number 1 ranked Alabama team, University of Louisiana Lafayette, Arizona State, or ULM, all of which are very familiar being atop the podium.
Just watching that replay of Ellie's second jump, losing a lot on the ramp. She's got one more roll of dice. She's capable of going a lot further, though.
Yeah, you know, we just left that right ski behind in the turn and couldn't. She was fighting the boat all the way to the jump. If she would have got through it, I think she would have been okay, but it all started here in the turn. That is a good-looking jump from Allie Grathwall. Already got a scoring jump of 101, chasing down 119 of ULL's Kiersey. $110-foot jump for Allie Grathwall. That is some good jumping out of the rotation number 1. We've got Harrison Hartzler, a spray hawk from Lawrence, Kansas University skier. This youngster is grown up doing a lot of his skiing in my neck of the woods. Been fun to watch him grow up. Developed into a fine young man. Actually went to play soccer at a smaller school in the region and decided, you know what, I miss my friends and want to get back to the water and see what this collegiate water skiing is all about. So he's a sophomore in age, but a freshman in the water ski world. So Megan Tibbs kicking off rotation number 2.
Textbook plop. Love to see it.
So if I had to guess, Harrison came in at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. See if he ups the speed to 36 miles an hour. Home site, Mocan, where the KU Jayhawks ski. Sure, the whole Hartzler crew is watching. 2 sisters and mom and dad. All right, we are into the second rotation. So if you are in the second rotation, Division I women's jump, make your way to the starting dock. We don't want to run out of skiers here. You will be scratched. Valuable team points at risk. All right, so Harrison Hartzler taking care of business at 22 off. Going to be coming back 28 off. Capable of running this. Not what Harrison was looking for. Going down at 3 ball, 28 off. Obviously capable of much, much more than that. But, you know, this is a big stage. It was the biggest score that... Oh, no, actually, Ray went 3 his third rotation. So not ideal, but that's all right. Good showing. Still got jump coming his way. All right, Megan Tibbs doing a great job there. Landon, that jump there, her third and final attempt. We are bringing our next skier in. So we'll see who our Devin Mulrooney on the water, the Wisconsin Badger. Let's see what he's got in store for us.
Okay, free slalom handles. There's a big stack of slalom handles we're giving away for free. They're sitting at the slalom dock. So if you left, I don't know where they came from, but all of a sudden there's this big stack of slalom handles at the slalom dock, and we've been told in about 10 minutes we're just going to start giving them away.
Yes, interesting. I gave away some free bags from the national championships. They were gone like hotcakes. So if you left your slalom handle and you've already skied Division I men, get down there, grab your gear. Otherwise, I will take it home. Maybe some of their slalomness will rub off on me.
Sure hope not.
No, I hope so, man.
Sounds
I'm terrible.
Like a safe sport violation.
The slalomness? Who do we have on the jump leg? Nolette? I think Nicolette's on the water, and we've got Devin. That's two Midwest.
How good have
region
the
skiers
inside hand drags at Six Ball been this weekend? I mean, we've seen them for years, but I feel like we've seen a number that's unparalleled. I think we're breaking some sort of record for a number of inside hand drags.
Well, I think for anybody that's not at max speed that does an inside hand drag has to stand up here, open. Never mind, I'll leave that one alone.
I mean, really fun. Like, I love it. It's part of the culture here. What I'd say is try not to do it at 4-ball.
Yeah, 4-ball would not be ideal
Never
to do
good.
it there.
Never a good look when you inside hand drag at 4-ball. I don't know who would do that.
So
Certainly
worried.
no one I coach.
Yes, so worried about looking the part. Forgot about that 5 and 6th buoy, 5th and 6th buoy. Nicolette on the water, University of Michigan. Oh, okay. Let's make sure that Devin
fantastic.
is okay. I have a feeling this could be the next viral video. Good gracious. Let's see the replay on this one. This was a full front flip. Now, you would think you'd get some sort of tricks. Maybe they can add this to his trick score. Don't know.
I think he gets 800 points for the slalom ride.
Absolutely. Here it is. Just loads the line and goes for a ride. Let's see some camera action here from Kelvin. Bringing you all the action. Just you can see loads up the line, releases, and that is it.
Well, there were a couple spills earlier on in Division II men's jump, but I would have to say that this slalom crash might be the current leader in the classic crash competition.
Yeah, absolutely. And
I mean, just for style points and flair alone.
Absolutely. I mean, I think actually the women's D1 slalom skiers actually had a couple good scorpions there. So
I mean, that was pretty unique, though. Certainly memorable.
I'm not sure who the tip that somebody dipped their tip coming across the wakes going to 5-ball and just disappeared in the women's Division I slalom. So right now, slalom is putting up a contested battle here for the best crash award.
Right here by the TV. Wally, I feel like you come by every hour and grab us.
All right, Jackson Beeman on the water, Clemson Tiger. 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Bit of a formality. That was just a warm-up pass, wanting to get his team points there, get his eye dialed in. Quincy struggling with jump number 1. All right, we've got Quincy coming in for jump number 2. Curtis, we've got Jackson on the slalom lake. He's coming in for his second attempt as well.
Okay, so Jackson Beeman there put the boat speed up to man speed and ran 22 off again. And look, the good's doing it.
$45-foot jump for Quincy. Yeah, I'll announce it.
Well, Quincy Bizjack there having a bit of a tumble on the right away.
Posting? Is it for the one up in our... yeah. Okay. I don't have my phone. It's over at the house still, but I will post in. Who should they contact about it? NCWSA.com/jobs. Okay, cool. I got that. I'll get that. I've been done that. Camp Walt Whitman. That's easy to remember. Captain, my captain. So is that 28 off for Jackson?
It was. Tidy skiing from the Tiger.
He was battling out there. So NCWSA is doing a raffle. If you want to buy a raffle ticket, there are a lot of great prizes. Come on up here. It's $10 a ticket. It is to benefit the National Collegiate Water Ski Association. We've got a cigar vault package. We've got a Cardin eyewear polarized sunglasses package, Conley swag, USA Water Ski shirt and koozies. So it supports the NCWSA regional scholarships. So get on up here. There's not that many people that have put their name in the hat. This is for all skiers. Jackson at 32 off is just devastated as it comes around one ball inside two. One at 32 off. Got some glasses. Got some cigars. NCWSA, just give us either $10 or you Venmo to the back of this.
37-foot jump on number 1 for Jaden.
And good work. Jaden from Kansas. Riding away, jumping 137 feet, I heard.
I don't want people getting the wrong idea about me.
All right, Topher coming in 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Rollins College skier. They've been laying it down. Last skier to get into 38 off was their teammate. The youngster was very happy. Was that Gage? Actually, Pato was the last skier for Rollins. He got 4 at 38 off. So Jaden Yoder, they've already had a scoring jump in rotation number 1. It's a little bit more aggressive of a cut. Just pulling on that handle a bit.
I mean, she landed her first jump. I think she's put the boat speed up. She's trying to get a little bit more distance out of there. And Topher from Rollins College is on the water. He's just run 28 off. He's about to come back in at 32. And we are into our final 6 competitors in the men's slalom event. Very close to naming our first podiums. Right, Topher, 28 off, easy work of it, strokes that pass. That was 32 off, sorry.
He started 34. Or 34, 28. So that would have been 36, 28.
I don't know who, it was so much better before people were allowed to do that. It's too confusing for simple folks like myself on the microphone. But I guess he started at 34 miles an hour, 28 off. And now he's going 36, 28. I'd say bring back the days when you couldn't do that kind of nonsense. But it's really asking too much for me to listen to my radio.
College split. Jaden's last jump was 42 feet. 4-2.
Ready? Go ahead, Greg's around the full ball. Well, that'd be huge. Garrett, you said Garrett Reese. What about Sean? Yeah, I was concerned until I'm sure, but like Garrett is someone who could have done. Yeah, Luke, but I hope it falls into
Okay, this is Topher. Now we're at 32 off. Unless he's done something funky with the boat speed again. I don't know, Cole. I'm all discombobulated.
I don't think you can take speed away, so that's going to be 13-meter line, 32 off. A little bit of a gust from the slalom gods here. They've going to make their self-presence in this event.
And it's a cross breeze, so it looks like it's a little bit like a headwind from the start dock end, from where we're sitting, but I think it's quite swirly out there. It's not super consistent, so that breeze that's coming through will be a little bit tricky to contend with.
So Keeley, Plessner. Wisconsin skier Keeley looking good. Landing both jumps there. See if she amps that bow speed up or takes a little bit harder cut.
Yep, 35 off for Topher Hummel. Just watching the replay here. Didn't get a very good start and slipped inside two ball. And that'll end up Rollins College's campaign here in the men's slalom.
It's all over, isn't it? So they have to sit and wait to see where their team ends up in the men's slalom event. It's a good showing from them. Definitely a good showing from them, but lots more to come, a lot of more action. We've got our top 5 seeds in this event. Florida Southern, Arizona State, University of Louisiana Monroe, ULL, and Alabama to round out. Some pretty big names to come. You've got your next skier is going to be Colin Frucci.
Wow, watching the replay there, Keeley Plesner with the classic one ski right away.
We have a early fall there. That is unprecedented from Colin.
Wow.
Going down around one ball. Yeah, this is going to be
number one.
Huge. What happened
there?
there?
There was really no reason for that as far as I can tell. Did the rope get under the ski? What's happened to Colin Frucci out here?
Maybe the tip just clipped it and he just kind of led with the body. That is unfortunate for Florida Southern.
You know, battling away just to stay in the top 5 this year, and they did not need that from their 5th round men's slalomer.
No, I mean, you saw there's been a couple Florida Southern snafus. So that's unfortunate for them, but it's opening the door for other skiers to, our other teams to make their way into the top 5.
Ready? That was bad, dude.
All right, so just like that, we are into our top 4 seeds here. We've got the always fun to watch Federico Jaramillo from Arizona State University.
Yep, Junior World Slalom Champion, back-to-back titles. He took out last year in Florida, and previously, I believe it was in Spain, the last Junior Worlds. Pretty few people that can say they won consecutive under-17 world titles.
Yeah, I mean, at 15 years old, he was just a very large human. Then he got that extra year due to COVID. So one in Spain at Botaski, and then also one at his home site, Pico's Water Ski School. So I'm sure Corey's on the webcast watching on, maybe even Adam. It's a great group down there. Absolutely loved going to the panhandle of Florida to visit Santa Rosa Beach. Beautiful beaches, great ski site. Good company.
Well, I don't think we really want to rehash the foreigners' reception of America conversation, but I will say I visited there for the first time last year.
I'm surprised they let you in.
I had a perception of the Panhandle. I feel like when it's referenced in pop culture, they make it sound like a not very nice place. It's lovely, like one of the nicest places I've ever been.
They have the most beautiful beaches. I mean, Emerald Coast there. I mean, just crystal clear water, white crystal sand. Absolutely beautiful. And then you get a world-class water ski facility, so that doesn't hurt our feelings, does it?
Sure doesn't. Julia Ancevic on the water. From Clemson, and sticks that landing. Been really good jumping from the girls so far. I've been impressed. This is Federico Jaramillo, pass 2, 35 off, is it, Cole?
Yeah, I would have thought he started at...
What's going on here? He's in all sorts of trouble. He's late. He's down course. He's back on it.
Wow, he's
what
laughing.
Happened there, Cole?
Yeah, he's laughing. He must have lost his foot. I don't know if that's what he was trying to show. He's doing the stanky leg.
And he's all over this pass. He looks good. He comes across to 3.
Yeah, here it is right here.
He almost goes out. And I think you're right. I think his back foot might have slipped out of the kicker.
Good gracious.
The composure to come back from that and run the pass.
Yeah, that was huge. I mean, that's not a give me. That's 35 off, right? You know, he's trying to obviously reserve some of his energy. Wants a shot at running 39. He's very capable. He's also a junior masters champion. Don't forget about that. I mean, he's got a lot of titles to his credit. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but he told me the one that he is most proud of in life is last semester he got a C in pre-algebra, which is a class he was actually taking for the 3rd time. But to finally pass it is the proudest achievement of his life so far.
Obviously, there's a lot of love between the Western region competitors.
We're ASUCC's biggest fans, don't you worry.
ASCU. All right, so unfortunately, Julia, attempt number 3, not going to ride one away. All right, Federico, 38 off. I'm judging from the cheers that Fed has run his 38 off pass. We'll wait and see the replay. Not a great 2-ball there, but man, he's just scrapping through it, huh? He's not going to give up.
He's strong as Fede. And he's not, he's a sort of 6 foot
he
tall
doesn't
guy.
love it, does
he's
it?
a big guy, but his wingspan, I'm a couple inches taller than him, but if we put our arms out stretched, his arms reach probably 2 or 3 inches taller than mine. Some sort of gorilla.
All right, Florida Southern Delaney up and over Big Red. That's a good opening single there. Going to beat a lot of other skiers. A lot of team points there. Trying to pick up the pieces after Colin had a unfortunate early fall in the slalom event.
Yeah, it's not a strong showing from the Florida teams this year. They're obviously in somewhat of a rebuilding phase. The Rollins College women's jump team, I think 90% of it was standing next to us moments ago.
So Fed coming in, 10.75, 39.5.
Not the best start, but he's still going. He's out of 2. Fed, can he take the lead? He's around 3. He's going to take the lead as Federico Jaramillo, but he's around 4. He's still fighting. He's scrapping 4 at 39. Oh, will it hold, Cole?
You know, I'm going to go out on a limb and say I don't think it's going to hold, but Fed scrapping through that set. That wasn't one of his smoother sets, but he is just so determined. Never going to give up, was he?
But now, is that the 3rd score into 39 for Arizona State Community College?
Well, you know, we know Blaze was at...
Carter Eaton skied pretty well too, didn't he?
He did, but now I need to pull up. I think we've got 1, 2. Yeah, you're right. So Carter Eaton 2. And then Fed is their third score, 4 buoys at 39.5 off. That is an unbelievable showing from the Arizona Sun Devils.
Score coming through 58 feet for Delaney Harris on this solid single cut.
This is Timmy Tornquist, your University of Louisiana Monroe skier. He wrote down where he's from. See if he can make fun of me. Let's see, Stromscharsbruck. Stromscharsbruck.
Lovely this time of year, I'm told.
Yeah, obviously.
Definitely on my vacation list.
My bucket list to go. Was a lot of fun. 2 weeks ago, traveled to Katy, Texas to watch the South Central Regional Championships, and Timmy took down that 39.5 off pass, so he had one at 41 off.
So I guess we can say a couple things definitively. Federico Jaramillo will be on the podium. He has the lead, 3 skiers left. It's just a matter of what color that medal will be. And that tie for second place now is sitting in guaranteed 5th.
That's right. I believe this is 35 off. We'll wait and get confirmation. Big, strong young lad.
Oh, he's a man mountain. I saw him before. He looked like, what's the name of the Russian boxer and Rocky?
Ivan Drago. That's a good,
he got a little bit of Ivan Drago look build to him.
If he dies, he dies.
But it's okay because Luke Outram next on the dock, his team have put together a montage where he trains for a few months and gets better at slalom to beat him.
It's called Lukey. It's not Rocky. Lukey 1.
Yeah, he's been running up and down the steps of the Lafayette Courthouse.
Lukey Pukey coming after you. Tim coming back at 38.
Okay, money pass here. He's got to run it if he wants to take the title. Tim Tornquist, 38 off, coming in from the southern end. He should have a light little zephyr head breeze. Cole, can he run this pass?
Oh, I think he's going to do the such with ease into this head breeze. He's a round 4 ball, a little bit stood up. One more turn, and he is going to pull along to 6 without a doubt. So at the moment, ULM has 3 skiers into 38 off and 2 skiers that have gotten into 39 off. Now, can Tim run this 39 off a pass again for the second straight tournament in the collegiate ranks? Boy, it's a tall order, a bit of a tail breeze. We'll see. Whatever the heck Coach Zane said to this team.
The headlines for men's slalom, whatever happens in the next few, is that ULM and ASU are coming in hot.
They are.
They have been superb in this men's slalom event.
It's not that ULL hasn't either, right? They've got Evan, the young freshman, at 2.5 at 39, and then obviously back from rotation number 1, James Bryan, 5 at 38 off. So they're in the mix there.
They've been good. Bama's been good too, but ULM and ASUCC have been on absolute fire.
Yeah, that's a good point. Every one of Bama's skiers has gotten into 38 off. So it's a strong, strong showing from the whole field. We're going to see what Tim can do for us right here. 4 is leading the event.
Okay, the big strapping Swede needs a good start. It's a slow start. He's in trouble here and needs to get back in this. He's fighting his way. He's down to 3 now. He's still going. He's hanging on for dear life. He's around 4. He's back on time, folks. He's outside of 5. He's not going to run it, I don't think, but 5. He takes the lead. ULM, Tim Tornquist.
He's happy. I think,
Big
you know,
moment.
man, when he came around 3 ball, I thought, we are on here, folks, and just didn't happen at 5 ball, but nonetheless, I mean, at the outright lead with 3 skiers left, 2 skiers, I apologize, I mean, can do no worse than 3rd. I mean, that was huge, just the fact that he didn't tie Federico to share those points. I mean, that's 5 points right there. We talked about it earlier with Demir, 2.5 at 39, so, I mean, absolutely unbelievable showing from the University of Louisiana Monroe boys. Men's slalom, I should say. Those are men's scores right there. Whoa.
Well, Luisa Jaramillo looking great out there. I think that's jump number 2 for her.
Great to see her putting the jump skis back on.
Well, look, Lukey, as we're calling him now, he's got the sweatband on. They've played some Eye of the Tiger. He's been training, running up and down the courthouse steps in Lafayette, having to follow Ivan Drago. It's a tough act.
I agree. Yeah, no, he had to put his 3 event bag on his shoulders and run the courthouse there. He was picking up some of his skiers, I think, on their court dates.
We don't want to talk about that.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Let's just say that he's a regular down there at the courthouse.
He's got a parking spot out front, does he? So Luisa Jaramillo, the Arizona Sun Devils, we're in rotation 2. Yeah. There are only 2 more skiers that can knock off Ivan. I'm going to be honest, though. I think that is going to be a tall order as the wind picks up. It's really great to see ULM coming back strong after a tough start in the men's trick event.
Well, this will suit Luke. I mean, the English thrive in terrible weather conditions. They've been bred in it for centuries, so he won't be worried about this breeze at all. In fact, he'll be happy it's cooled off just a little bit.
Wow, Luisa, Arizona State, amping it up 83 feet.
Great work there from Luke Outram, running that second pass. Valeria from Monroe, she's on the jump lake right now. And coming in for jump number 1, we're watching a replay of Luisa Jaramillo. That was an 83-footer. But on the water right now is Valeria from Monroe. And just to keep you updated, that was 32 off. That Luke just ran, and Hill is about to cut the line, come back at 35 off. A lot happening right now. We've got the top-ranked skiers in women's jump in rotation 2s on the water right now. And, of course, we're at the business end of the men's slalom event.
So here's a 106-foot replay up and over for Val. It's a good-looking opening jump. ULM seems to be gaining momentum.
Right, Luke Outram, this is 35 off the 12-meter line. He's going to be taking this into the head breeze.
Must-run pass. Not a problem right there. That was a very, very, very clean 35 off pass. Luke Outram.
Yeah, strong skiing from the 29-year-old freshman out of Lafayette.
I'm sure Coach Zane is somewhere pacing back and forth as his ULM skier comes in for his second attempt. 106 on her first attempt. Looking to increase upon that. Nice looking jump, lifting that left ski. She does ride it away. I think it was further. Very, very clean, solid load all the way through the top left corner of that jump. Not a whole lot of body movement here. Very tall jumper. Wow, good looking jump, 112 feet.
Yep, but back to the slalom lake now. Luke Outram should be coming into course at 38 off. He's hooked up out of 1. He's looking all right here as he heads across to 3-ball as the Brit. He's trying to run this for his team. He's still scrapping away. He's getting a little bit down course, but I think he can pull through here. He's going to do it. He runs 38.
Wow.
You know, it
very
wasn't
happy
the
about
prettiest
that.
pass, but he got it done. The 6 in the books is all that matters.
Very patient there at 5-ball. He was late. You'll see it on the replay here. I mean, this is just massive at the moment. We need all eyes will be feast. I would imagine this is probably some of the highest traffic our website's seen. I mean, that right there was a big pass. Well, we'll let Luke grab his breath there, come back in on the leader's pass, 39.5 off. Valerie already has a 112-foot jump, which is huge for the University of Louisiana Monroe Warhawks. Kicks it. Boy, I don't know. Don't think it had the speed, but she definitely put her legs through Big Red.
Okay. This is it, 39. Luke Outram. We'll just watch this replay of Valerie Shrubskaya. And Luke Outram looks like a 1.5.
All right,
good
so
score. Great for Team Lafayette to get a score there into 39. Their second score into 39, and of course the rest of their team, they had that score deep 38, so not as strong as what we saw, of course, from Monroe and ASU, who have really dominated this event, but Lafayette certainly have done themselves no discredit during this men's slalom event.
Yeah, so we'll get a replay here, see the full deal. What happened with Luke? Just not getting the 1 or the start he needed and pulling long to 2.
It's live on the Jump Lake Sage Potbecker from Lafayette passes on jump number 1.
So Valerie, that's a darn good score there, upping it from 112 to 113. Good enough for second place at the moment behind Kiersey, ULL skier. We've got Sage on the water now with a pass on jump number 1. This is shaping up to be a nail biter. It's going to be fun all the way to the bitter end. I'm going to jump on a call here in a minute, so I'm going to see if Tommy Newman is around.
Well, you wouldn't want to leave me unsupervised. That sounds dangerous.
That is exactly why I'm going to call for adults to get up here.
Alone.
All right, so Sage Potbecker, a freshman, University of Louisiana Lafayette, Ragin' Cajun.
Geez, must be a sophomore now, yeah? This is Sean Hunter, 32 off. Final men's slalom, final slalomer of the day. And the last person who could challenge the lead will the national title go to Monroe or Alabama? Will it be the big Swede, or will it be the current under-21 world slalom champion, Sean Hunter?
Yeah, if there's anybody that's capable, it's Sean Hunter. Not a nicer man out there. He's a good young man and just even more talented slalom skier. I was fortunate enough to watch him take out that championship there at Pico's. Alongside you, Curtis. I think we might have even called that event together. So
he had a runoff, didn't he? Who did he ski against the runoff? Do you remember?
I'm thinking as Sage comes in, this is a good-looking approach here. She's driving from second wake over the jump. Good-looking jump. I don't know. Just didn't get the lift there that we're used to seeing out of Sage. She's upwards in that Old Farm Skiers crew, I believe, Connecticut area.
Yeah, you know, the pressure's off a little bit because Kirsty jumped so well. So she's got a 118. So she's right there or thereabouts. And we'll look to improve. This is now 35 off for Sean Hunter. He's heading back to the bridge end and making it look easy.
That was a bit of a formality. That could have almost been an opening pass. Pretty impressive to watch him as he waves to his fans on shore. So Alabama having all of their skiers run into the 11-meter line, but I don't believe they've had anybody get to our leader's line length there at 39. We'll see if Sean can do it. He's obviously very capable.
Right, Sage Potbecker. Full double cut. This is her third and final attempt. She's got a 118 on the board. But like you said, Cole, just missed her lift a little bit on that jump. She's certainly got more in the tank. She's going to bring it down the lake just a little bit more and see if she can't push up into the 120s. It's a strong cut. She's got plenty. Lets that one go, unfortunately. So let's switch back now to the slalom lake because Sean Hunter is at 38 off.
He's going to need all 6 here if he's going to challenge our leaders. Shake up that leaderboard. Wow. A little bit of heart and throat stuff there around 2-ball, but he cleans it up at the end and navigates his way successfully around all 6 and out the exit gates. He is coming back in at 10.75 or 39.5 off. This has been an incredible event from start to finish. We still have a round 1 skier on the podium, so just great skiing from top to bottom from all the competitors. It all comes down to this. Are we going to see our first skier into 41.5 or 41 off? Or is he going to challenge our leader, 5 at 39.5 by Tim Tornquist?
Okay. Out of Alabama.
Does this look like a Boskus? It is Brooke Boskus. She's going to pass on jump number 1, maybe just getting her eye in.
Okay, well, we need to look back now at Sean Hunter, who's about to come in at the deciding pass. He's waiting there at the end. This is 39.5 off. The current lead is with Tim Tornquist at 5. We had Federico Jaramillo at 4. He needs a piece of 6-ball if he wants to win this event.
Now, we also can think about the fact that 2.5, there is a tie. So if he's going to get anything for the team points.
3 would be big. It's a good start out of 1. Sean Hunter's off to the races here. He's looking still on form as he hits now around 3. Oh, he drops his chest and pops the handle. And the 2.5 you were talking about, if he had got free and clear of that, it would have been huge in terms of team's point. Sean Hunter, though, he was looking to go out there and run that pass because he wanted a national title.
Yeah, he was definitely a fan favorite and definitely a favorite for the event, but we have crowned our Division I Syndicate 2022 national champion in the men's Division I event, and that is Tim Tornquist of University of Louisiana Monroe.
Yeah, congratulations to him. And, of course, the silver will go to Federico Jaramillo And there is a third equal, three-way tie for third.
Three-way tie for third. So they're going to be splitting those teams' points, which is huge at the moment. Man, it is going to be a tight race. This is heating up right here in San Marcos River Ranch. Congratulations to all of our competitors in that Division I event. I'm going to take a little break, do a little work here on this Friday afternoon. Curtis, I'm going to leave you in good hands here. Please mind your P's and Q's.
Well, I think things will slow down here just for a minute. We'll just have the one lake while we switch over. But this is Brooke Boskus of Alabama. And, you know, Bama and jumping has been synonymous in recent years. It really is their strength. And Brooke looking to add some valuable team points. Strong jump from her. Solid stuff. Probably hurt a little bit this year by some injuries. Brooke Baldwin isn't able to jump for the team. Certainly going to hurt them a little bit. But, you know, when you're dropping back to the likes of Ali Grathwohl and Brooke Boskus as your backup jumpers, you can just see the strength and depth of Alabama's women's jump team. Yeah, getting a score there of 117 through for Brooke Boskus. And I think this is third and final now for Brooke. She's got a 117 in the books. There's a logjam building. We had Sage Potbecker at 118 and Kirsty Wolfersberger at 119. So coming back to that all-important team points, if she can go just a couple feet further, that will certainly pick up Bama some valuable team points. Another solid attempt. It's good off the ramp. Similar hole, perhaps maybe a couple feet further. You can tell there's some disappointment out there. She wanted a little bit more, did Brooke. Yeah, unfortunately, that last one a little bit smaller, 110. Well, if you're like me and it's getting to that point of the afternoon where you're starting to get a little bit tired, it's been a long week for everyone. Thank one of our sponsors, Dutch Bros Coffee. I'm about to nip into one of their cold brews. Of course, they're the title sponsor of Lake 2, where we're about to kick off Division 2 Women's Trick. But certainly hoping this will bring up the energy levels for the webcast, the announcing just a little bit. Well, I am sure that the entire village of Stromschassbrook is just a joyous celebration right now after Tim Tornquist took out that national title. Would love to get Tim over here to tell me how to pronounce this town. So on the water right now is Ariana Erkman. We're into rotation 3 of women's jump now. And she landed that first jump, I think 36 feet. She's putting the boat speed up now, and she'll have 2 more jumps to come. Right. Jump number 2 now, Ariana Erkman, Miami of Ohio. Again, they're probably pretty excited to be up in Division 1 this year and seeing if they can climb up the rankings. They came in as the bottom-ranked team in Division 1 and seeing if they can ski above their seeding, you know, maybe pick up top 10 placement at the national champs. Ariana not landing there, but that's okay. She's got a score on the board. She's put the boat speed up. She's trying to see if she can just go a little bit further, get ahead of that pack. Okay, Ariana, one last roll of dice. Can she land a plop at the fastest speed? It's tough. That ramp comes at you a lot quicker. Not easy to do, but she's trying to do it for her team, for Miami of Ohio. Back on the heels, just not adjusting to that faster boat speed. So that opening effort of 36 feet will remain her final distance. Okay, I got a public service announcement. We have a lost credit card. If you've lost your Freedom Student Visa and your name is Lucia Ossie, and if it's unclaimed in the next 15 minutes, then it'll be a round of beers for the entire webcast and commentary team. Thank you, Lucia. Wanted to give an announcement that if you didn't know this, you can go to the NCWSA website, ncwsa.com. If you go to there, ncwsa.com/jobs, there are some listings of people that have reached out to NCWSA to put up some job postings. If you're interested, typically these are like summer camp instructors. They're looking for young college students over summer to come work and hang out at a summer camp for kids. Typically, they have boats. It's a pretty fun experience if it's something you're interested in. In particular, Camp Walt Whitman in New Hampshire is seeking a water sports instructor for summer 2023. So ncwsa.com/jobs is the place to go. We move now to Michigan, and Genevieve Crom is your next jumper. Beautiful, clean landing from Genevieve. She looks like someone who could probably adapt to going up in speed here. A lot of girls will be in that sort of low to mid 30 feet range. So if you can land a plop sort of at max speed, usually gets you up around 40 feet. And that can be really valuable in terms of team points, just breaking free of that log jam. Yeah, 31-footer from Genevieve. Yeah, another jump. Really consistent, strong skiing from Genevieve. Never looked in any danger of not landing those jumps. Right, third and final jump now for Genevieve. Yeah, great work. Might have been just a little bit further. Didn't stick the landing quite as well, but very impressive jumping from the young lady out of Michigan. Okay, Kate Ziegler of The Ohio State University. Of course, we're into third rotation women's jump. We're not far away from starting tricks as well. Division II women's tricks. Probably starting any minute now. It looks like officials are pretty much in place. We got the boats over there. Kate got a solid land on opener. She started at 26 miles an hour, up to 28 now. Going to see if she can't just go a little bit further as they keep increasing that boat speed. That's the strategy here among the ploppers. On the heels, pops the handle, won't ride that one away. And getting confirmation through that we are going to start D2 women's tricks. We got the first skiers on the dock. And they are going to be starting right now. Yep, Kate Ziegler, third and final attempt. The boat speed's a little bit higher. Getting herself in jumping position. This looks better from Kate. Oh, just kind of falls apart on the landing. Looked great through the ramp and in the air. Faith Boucher from Kansas University. She's on the jump lake, and we had our first D2 women's trick ago, but I think she missed her start, so no action quite yet. Tidy land from Faith, getting a score on the board for Kansas. It's fun that we get an international audience on the webcast. Of course, we had someone tuning in from South Sudan yesterday. We had someone in Ghana. And getting confirmation that we have some viewers in New Zealand now. Shout out to my old man, Glenn Williams, back there on the farm tuning in. Trying to keep things up vibe and interesting. I need probably to stock up a little bit more on some Dutch Bros. It's been a long couple days, but thankfully they're one of our sponsors this weekend, so they're keeping the commentary team well caffeinated. The chief of the commentary team, Cole Kalkbrenner, had to step out and take a business meeting, and he'll be rolling back into sight in his limousine shortly. I think he's got a 4 o'clock massage appointment as well. Got to make sure his hair is right for the banquet. And our skier from Berkeley going down on the wakeboard. Well, this was quite the jump from the Kansas University competitor. She really went for it, had a cut at the ramp, got some good air time, and couldn't quite hold on. We got a kneeboarder out there from Auburn University, ripping through some surface rotations. Quarter points you get. We had someone really close to landing a flip on a kneeboarder in Division I men's trick yesterday. I was judging that. That was pretty exciting. And that has got to be the most difficult way to get 125 points in the trick event, the kneeboard flip. Right, on the jump lake, we got Alexa Behrens of Wisconsin-Madison about to open up her campaign. We got a tricker on the water. Doing some great one-ski tricks here. Okay, just watching a replay of Alexa Behrens' first jump, which she landed. Pretty solid jump, too. Should be up over 40 feet. And on the trick lake, it's Caroline Hooten out of University of Texas, the Longhorns. We're in Rotation 1, Division 2 Women's Trick. And joining me, we've got Tommy Newman.
Yeah, it looks like Caroline on the water tricking. Caroline lives close here. She lives in Austin, I believe. Probably skis here quite a bit.
Well, look at this. Midway through her run, she's strapped the rope on toe and has done a little toe wiggle. I don't know how many points you get for that. And the reverse toe wiggle.
Yeah.
Good toe, back toe, front.
Oh. Now, was she falling on the toe front there?
Well, depends.
In her mind, she was.
Well, if Eric Lee was judging, definitely. Yeah, interesting strategy. You don't often see someone start with hands and transition to toes. That she lost probably 5 or 6 seconds here getting a foot in. So I'm not sure whether any of this is going to be in time. It's going to be touch and go, but clearly a strong trick skier.
Go Longhorns. Oh, what an amazing tournament so far. The Collegiate Nationals, in my opinion, the best tournament in the world.
Yeah, I've been to quite a few, and I think I'm inclined to agree with you.
I understand that some years back you may have been banished from the microphone, and you're
That's
back.
what they say. Kayla Grukov from San Diego State. Oh, just goes down there, I think, relatively early in her run. Now, Kayla had never seen a trick ski until about 10 days ago. But she's pretty talented and picked it up quickly. And last minute was put on 18 women's tricks. She picked up a few tricks here. Some side slides, nice back front. She's trying here, I think, to do a 360 and pops the handle, but got some points on the board for San Diego State and landed some jumps yesterday as well. So very quick learner. From Madison, Alexa Behrens, who's having a nice little single cut at the ramp.
And a good right-away jump for Alexis. So good right-away jump for Alexa Behrens. Now it looks like we have Kaylee Hare on the water from Cincinnati. D2 women's tricks. Heading down the lake. Cincinnati, the Bearcats. D2 women's trick.
So remind me, Tommy, you're a Tennessee man?
Tennessee guy, Southeast.
Where's what's the big schools in Tennessee? Where are they?
Well, there's not many water skiing schools in Tennessee anymore. Middle Tennessee State University and the University of Tennessee, unfortunately, doesn't have a ski team anymore.
But I could be way off on this, but doesn't Purdue have a little bit of a connection with Tennessee? They're not that far away, don't they host some tournaments in the state?
Purdue alumni, Michael Bullock has a lake down in Tennessee, and a lot of the Purdue skiers come down there in the spring and ski at Swerve Water Sports. As Kaylee Hare goes down, about midway through her run. All right, on the water, Clemson University, as the horn blows through.
Well, you can certainly hear on site. Anywhere you are on site, you can hear when a Clemson ski is about to go.
That's right. Team support.
Well, yeah, it's certainly one of the front runners you'd have to think in this year's Spirit competition. As usual, Rollins College in the Spirit department has brought about as much firepower as Sweden in World War II.
Not what they're known for. But they're getting better, actually, I believe. Got a long way to go.
I'll take your word for it.
Room for improvement. Here we go. Jacqueline Lovesey.
Sure.
Lovesey on the water from Nebraska. Cornhusker. Oh, not pretty. As Jacqueline goes down pretty early on the trick pass. As she comes into the course, got a side slide and another side slide. And, ooh. And Abby Skeen over on the jump lake. I haven't heard a distance on that.
Yeah, we got a 34-foot opener for her. Just a nice, tidy plop. I imagine the boat speed's going to go up, and she's going to see if she can't push up over 40.
And
very tidy jumping from Abby Skeen. And, of course, moving now to Michigan State. And we have the Spartan on the water. Looks like she's out there on a wakeboard. No, it's two trick skis.
She's on two tricks, yeah. Two trick skis.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. A purist. Oh,
and that's why I don't love two trick skis.
Oh, the
splits.
daffy.
It's brutal.
Well, she got her side slide. See if she gets a reverse. Yes, she does. Going for the back, but leaves one behind her. Oh, Think about it. Think about it. Oh.
Yeah, that's. I don't need to see that one again. That's. It hurts just watching. The old two-ski splits. Brutal way to go down.
That's like a bad pin pull without the pin. All right, back in action on the trick lake. Mia Leninger, Purdue. One trick ski here. Got some side slides working. D2 women's tricks and going down on a high handle side slide. All right. Now you got Abby Skeen. I believe this is jump 3.
Yeah, a great set from her. Second jump was 36 feet, and then just not able to ride that one away. But she was consistently putting the boat speed up every jump, and obviously gets a little bit trickier as you do that.
If you're just joining us at home or on the webcast, beautiful conditions here at San Marcos River Ranch. Slight wind out of the south, not too big. Good headwind for the jumpers. As we got Ellie Bowl on the water.
Yeah, well, it would be good if we could talk to someone who's been down there, because it's actually more of a crosswind than anything. I think it's coming largely from the east.
East, okay.
And it's doing funny things. I mean, this was now a couple hours ago, but I was in the boat for sort of the end of Division 2 jump, and even though it looked like a headwind here at the bridge, by the time you got down to the ramp, it was actually blowing as a tailwind.
Yeah.
So it's swirling around a bit. It's more of a crosswind than anything.
All right, here we go. Ellie Bowl, Division 2 tricker, Texas A&M, part of that Aggies from right over down the road in College Station. Ellie Bowl. Oh, and going down possibly on a wake back. I'm not sure.
A wake side slide, I think. That's what I saw she was trying.
Is there extra points for that?
Well, it's just part of the movement, you know. I think if enough people do it, then maybe we'll
there we
get the officials to change their mind and put it in the books.
Kind of like
long
surfing.
overdue. Okay, Anna Angulo from Rollins College.
That's not her. She's not jumping. So that's going to be that's going to be Sierra Clinchurch.
Oh, getting confirmation that's not Anna. Anna pulled out last minute, so it's going to be Sierra Clinchurch from Florida Southern College.
That wraps up the first rotation of Division II women's tricks. We'll move right into the second rotation. And with no hesitation, Lauren Gillum, Western Washington University. And on the jump like Sierra Clinchuk. From Florida Southern. Maybe I'll get it right.
Oh, Tom Nathan just came up to tell me it's pronounced Clinchu, and all I have to say that is bless you, Tom.
Clinchu. Sierra Clinchu. And she rides one away.
Gesundheit.
There you go. Sierra taking a little three-quarter cut as you're watching on the replay. Nice stand-up landing. Like I say, if you're watching on the webcast, the conditions are beautiful here. And you really can't feel the energy all the way on the webcast, but it is full of energy. These These college teams are absolutely having a blast.
Yeah, I'm on my fourth cold brew of the day, so I'm full of energy myself at this point, Tommy, and the inability to hold my hand straight. So, part of the course come Friday afternoon. A lot of sleepless nights, a lot of extracurriculars. Looking forward to going to Texas ski runs tonight. They got the cable wakeboard park open. Gonna have that open for 3 hours for everyone. They got buses running from the hotels.
That'll be fun. And on the trick lake, Division II women's trick, Sophia Fredericks.
Yeah, coming in on the wakeboard.
On the wakeboard
and going down fast before she even really gets into course. Jump number two was it for Sierra Clinchach was 94 feet, and she's coming in for her third and final.
All right.
Just a replay here. Sophie Fredericks going down quick.
Quick is underestimation there.
I mean, I don't want to reuse one-liners, but I feel like it's time to pull back out the one from yesterday. She went down quicker than a Russian fighter jet over Kiev.
And that's quick. And Sierra Clinchu jumped number 2 at a 94-footer, I believe, on jump 1. Working our way through the Division II women's tricks.
Certainly a contender for best dressed tricker. We have on the 2 trick skis, Kaylee Dimmock skiing in the tutu.
You know it's Auburn when you see the tutu, right? There it is.
Yeah,
there.
we'll just make sure we don't have another split situation here.
Got 2 trick skis.
A lot of almost side slides I'm seeing here from Kaylee. Just to get a replay of these squiggles. What do you think, Tommy? Did she get around on any of these?
I'm going to go with maybe.
Maybe, yeah. It's a good thing we're not the judges.
Maybe and maybe not mean the exact same thing. But she gave it a good effort. I will go with that. That could be a side slide if it's not out of time. All right.
Well, on the water now, out of Arizona State Community College, it's Sammy Streitfeld, or Rickett Ralph, as she's known to her adoring fans on site, and looking to punch up another score for ASU, who have been a resurgent team at these nationals, had a superb showing in the men's slalom event, probably their strongest event. Chloe Dean on the water, of course.
The Razorbacks on the water. Come on, Chloe Dean. D2 tricks. Oh, and we got our little rotation there. Got some O's and side slides and backs and fronts. And a fall. But she got quite a few tricks in.
Yeah, just a replay of Sammy's opening attempt. Nice 3/4 cut. She's only at 30 miles an hour. But solid stuff, and that should be up, I don't know, 70, 80 feet for Sammy.
What's leading that event over there? 94? Is that leading?
The current lead, I believe, is still with Kirsty Wolfersberg. She had a 119 back in rotation 1, and we've had several scores into the 1-teens.
And Chloe Dean, watching a replay of her going down the lake from Arkansas, Division II women's tricks. Scoring some points for the Razorbacks.
Okay, Sammy Streitfeld coming into course, jump number 2. Looking to see if she can pull out a big score for ASU. A fairly conservative approach. I think she got a little more out of the ramp that time, though. I think that's going to be a little bit further from Sammy.
Like she was traveling a little faster there. All right, Sadie Thibodeau, another knee boarder for Texas Longhorns coming down the lake. They just hurt. That hurts me looking at it. Just riding it hurts. But I'm glad she's out there doing it. Sadie Thibodeau for the Longhorns, getting some points. Doing that, an O over the wake. Oh, and getting some more, and another, and more. And getting that trick run all done. Sadie Thibodeau.
Yeah, I'm getting dizzy just watching. 85 feet for Sammy on jump number 2. It's a good jump for her, but would be good to see her push up over 90. Certainly capable of it.
So on the water, as we watch a replay of Katie Thibodeau on the knee board, and we got.
Yep, last roll of the dice here for Sammy Streitfeld out of ASUCC. Can she push up over 90 feet? It's another similar approach, maybe a little more speed. I don't know. She had a little more speed, didn't maybe get quite as much out of the ramp. Similar hole, I'd say.
Looks like our next tricker on the water on the D2 women's trick side from San Diego State, Surrey Swindler. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, no, these girls are going down too early. Surrey Swindler going down on a back just very quick. He's getting a few tricks in. Oh.
Yeah, well, probably a little bit disappointing for Surrey. She's capable of a little bit more than that, but still got, a couple slides of 180 in. Points on the board. And that last jump for Sammy Streitfeld, 86 feet, so improving by a foot. We move now to another one of these ULM skiers whose name is almost impossible to pronounce. Luckily, we can watch a tricker before I have to butcher her name.
And from Cincinnati, we got Natalie Bailey on the water. Division II women's tricks here at the 2022 Collegiate Nationals. Natalie Bailey, Bearcats of Cincinnati. Getting some good clean side slides and O's in there. Natalie Bailey, good rotation. We're going to go for a wake back here, I believe. And we did all backwards, but we got it. Hey, who am I to judge? You got it right.
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
Yeah, well, this to me looks like someone had a bunch of leftover Scrabble tiles that they spread out over the board and tried to put a name out of it. Stanislava Prosvetova from Monroe with a tidy opening jump.
You did a pretty good job with that.
Ukrainian's a second language of mine. Spent some time there. Lovely country. Probably not the hottest tourist destination right now, but... ...104 feet on opener for Stanislava.
All right, on the trick, like we got Abigail Ayat. I don't know. I'm going to butcher it. And she went down too early. For the Cornhuskers of Nebraska, Abigail.
That's the most interesting spelling I've ever seen of Abigail.
It's a tough one. I don't have quite the education.
They're making us really work for it tonight, aren't they? Jump number 2 for our Warhawk on the water, Stanislava. She opened up with a 104-foot effort. She's capable, though, of pushing right up around the lead. Of course, current lead, 119 feet, all the way back in rotation 1. That was Kirsty Wolfersberg. Cuts another wake. She's got a little more speed than the opener.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, beautiful extension off the top of the ramp, and that's going to have to be right up around the lead.
That was a clean jump.
You're a
Very
jumper,
pretty.
Tommy. That must make you excited watching that.
Yeah, she got a good load into the bottom, very smooth, got the pull from the boat. Technically, that's how it's supposed to look. Our next skier on the trick lake looks like will be Megan Nieder's Spartans. Michigan State, the Spartans on the water. It's already getting cold up there. I guess she's glad to be down here where it's warm. As Megan works her way through this trick pass. Oh, gets over on that wake and gets down a little bit. But she did score some points before she fell. Megan Nieders. Yes, that was a very nice jump from Stanislava.
Yep, there's a log jam forming, though. We've got 4 girls separated by 4 feet. So the leaders right now is 119, 118, 117, and 116.
That 16.
And that was 116 from Stanislava. So if she can go just 3 feet further, she'll move up 4 placements.
And she rounds the turn and heads back in. We'll see what she puts together.
Ron Schiffer texted me to say hello to you.
Oh. I had fun announcing with him at the Nationals. All right, back on the trick lake, the Boilermakers from Purdue. This is Margaret Tayema. I believe that's how you would say that. Maybe. Tayema. Trick skiing for the Boilermakers, Division II women's tricks. This is second rotation or the second round of 5.
Watching a replay of Stanislava's third and final jump.
Beautiful.
Another good jump, waiting on that distance. Is it enough to put her in the lead?
It looked like she tacked on a little more speed at the bottom, really loaded her right ski.
Yeah, it was further, but not far enough. 118.
Oh, a tie.
Ties her for second place right now.
And we're looking at a replay of Margaret Tayama from Purdue getting a fair amount of tricks in. Oh, and going down on a surface O.
Yeah, and on the jump lake, skiing for the Ragin' Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette is Lily Mead. So, Tommy, you're from Tennessee. You got a southern accent. I'd like to say that Lily and I have an even more deeper south accent. We're both from New Zealand.
There you go.
And opening up her campaign at these nationals pretty late there on jump number 1. She may have clipped the catcher and slipping out. Not a score she'll be interested in, but she might need to check her right fin. Lily Mead having a look
late.
here on jump number 1.
Pretty late cut. Let's watch this replay. It's hard to see from that angle, but looked like she was flirting with that corner, and that right ski did fly out a little bit.
May just want to check that right fin. Love to see it from Lily Mead. Of course, it's not going to be a score that is what she's looking for, but the intent is clear. Lafayette are here for a national title.
And on the trick lake, Grace Troutwine, Division II.
Wow. So even slipping out, I mean, she got nothing off the ramp. That was 109. If she had got a hold of a cut with that much speed, we're talking close to 130.
There's more in the tank there, you can tell. As Texas A&M Aggies on the water, Grace Troutwine coming down the lake for her trick run, Division II women's tricks. The only difference in your accent and mine is people like to listen to that New Zealand accent, and I'm hillbilly. It kind of hurts their ears to listen to me.
Oh, no, I enjoy the southern drawl. It's exotic for someone like myself.
As Grace Troutwine stands it up, I believe, getting down toward the end there for the Aggies.
Well, Lily Mead clearly did not break her fin, or at least doesn't think she did, because she's coming in jump number 2. A 109-foot opener She slipped out. We think she clipped the catcher.
Let's see what she
Intent
can
is
put together
clear.
here.
Is she going to back it up, or is this going to be just as late on jump number 2? She's got a good deal of speed. It's a strong cut off the top. It's a much better jump. Could we have a new leader? It looks to me similar. You know, that 119's the lead. I think that was about the same ballpark.
I'm going to guess 117 right there, but it's just a guess. But she did look good going in. Looked like she was a little back right there, but not bad. Lily Mead. As we wait for that distance, that wraps up the second rotation of of Division II women's tricks, and now we're right into the third rotation. Greta Hansen from Western Washington. Oh, and Greta going down very early on trick number 1. So what do you got over there?
Yeah, 115, which puts her, it's only 4 feet off the lead, but it puts her in about 6th or 7th place right now. We just have an absolute log jam in the 1-teens.
This running
But there's a
orders that
lot more in the tank. I mean, Lily Mead is a big jumper. I had the pleasure of riding in the boat the first time she cracked 40 meters, which is about 130 feet, at the World Championships last year. She's certainly capable of going that far. She can get it together. I think she backed things up a little too much on that jump, still not getting everything out of the ramp. And hopefully on third and final, it's a sort of Goldilocks approach where she can get it just right.
All right, Cal Berkeley, Division II women's trick. Sophie Kemp on the water. Oh, getting a couple of tricks maybe and catching that front side edge.
Okay, last roll of dice for Lily Mead and the Raging Cajuns. Can she take the lead in this women's jump event? She's certainly the caliber of athlete to do it. More speed, better lift, it's further. You know, it's not going to be the huge jump she's capable of, but I have a feeling she may have just done enough to take the lead in this women's jump event. It's a nice jump there from Lily Mead.
Nice turn to the boat, to the ramp. Getting some pull from the boat. I'm going to say that's going to be really close to that 119. Probably. All right, Division II women's tricker on the water from Cal Poly, Allison Stauffer. Let's see what she puts together on her 20 seconds of glory. Allison Stauffer. Conditions are perfect here this afternoon at San Marcos River Ranch. And going most of the way down her trick pass. What was that last jump for Lily Mead, Curtis?
Well, my eyes deceive me. Apparently, it was the same distance again, another 115. I thought it was a bigger jump than that, and that's disappointing. Lily's a better skier than that, and because of this log jam we have in the 1-teens, it's certainly not what ULL was looking for. Of course, the two leaders right now are also her teammates. Kirsty Wolfersberg in the lead right now, 119. Sage Potbecker tied for second place with 118, and we're into our last skier in rotation 3. It's Samantha Hill from Alabama, and she will pass her first attempt.
The next skier on the trick lake from Auburn University is going to be Virginia Dozier. Interesting story about Virginia. She's their team captain down there. I went to school with, I skied in college against her dad, Steve Dozier, and he skied for Auburn as well. So both of our daughters are skiing collegiately together. It's kind of cool. As Virginia works her way down the lake.
I think that was actually, is that San Luis Obispo?
I don't think that's Virginia Dozier.
Yeah, no, I think Virginia is actually going to be the next skier. I think we're getting a little bit out of order. That was Allison from Cal Poly out there on the trick ski.
Yeah,
the Cal
Allison
Poly
Stauffer.
Mustang bib. And Virginia will be our next skier.
Yeah, that is. Now we got the Virginia Dozier on the water. Virginia kind of hanging on there, but getting some points for her team. There you go. I believe she's the team captain down there at Auburn, getting it going for that Auburn team. And getting down toward the end of her trick pass, Virginia Dozier.
Okay, just a replay of Sam Hill's second jump. She got a hold of this one. And again, similar hole. I think she's going to find herself right with the rest of the pack. And Sam Hill, that's the sort of name I'm looking for. That's, giving us a break here in commentary.
Exactly.
ULM, I'd find it a lot easier to cheer for you guys if you could make your name just a little more easier to pronounce.
Just give us
That's why Alabama are so popular on site. Everyone's vying for them to get their first national title.
Yeah.
Their name's just a little bit easier for us to get behind.
We just want to get a Bob Smith or something.
Yeah, something like that would be good. Sam Hill, a great name. Great name.
There we go. And they're turning the boat around and going back. I don't know what happened there. That's going to be Paige Easterling from Arkansas, the Razorbacks. She may get another shot at the belt, if you will. In Division II women's tricks. And over on the jump lake, we got Division I women's jump.
Okay, well, hopefully we can cut to the jump lake here. We got Sam Hill, third and final attempt. Looking to see if she can break free of the pack. We got a log jam between 115 and 119. Will Sam Hill of Alabama be the first to jump into the 120s? It's a good approach. She comes off it good. Still, though, it's right there, isn't it? It's 115 or such about.
All right. Looks like they got Paige Easterling back up and on the water. And she's going down. Oh, and she was down toward the end of her trick pass there. She got some tricks in as we watch the replay. Paige Easterling for the Arkansas Razorbacks. Got a wake back in there. Wake front for Paige Easterling.
Yeah, so that last jump from Sam Hill, it's hard for tell. We're down here commentating, watching on the webcast. It's difficult to judge distance, so not as far as I thought. 102 was the last jump. I believe 107 was her furthest. Still, though, it's sort of early 100s, a log jam starting to appear. Anyone who can break free of that group is going to pick up valuable team points. We're now into fourth rotation. Kelly Spreitchinger.
There's another one.
Another one. Just falling on her first attempt.
All right, I'm going to have to leave you because I'm going to go watch my daughter jump.
Okay, well, good luck, and thanks for your help, Tommy. We might have to test out the range on the roving mic. I might need a bathroom break here in a second, and you probably don't want to hear that over the loudspeaker. Well, joining me here in the commentary box, we have Zane Nicholson, the coach of Louisiana Monroe. And Zane, I think you'd have to be pretty pleased with how things have gone for your team today.
Oh, yeah, Curtis. Sorry we had a mic issue. But, yeah, no, the team's been doing really well. Got a little rolling at girls slalom, and boys came out slalomed well. So the girls are jumping good. We're starting this fourth rotation, so getting down to the nitty-gritty. We got our last two jumpers, so we're expecting big things out of them.
Yeah, just a replay here of Lainey Hindernis of San Diego State University. Started off pretty strong here, just falling on this wake back at the end of the pass. She probably only had one or two more tricks, so solid effort from her.
Yeah, looking good. Getting the handle a little bit high, but making her way down through there. That's your old alma mater, right, Curtis?
That's right. I think technically I'm the coach.
Ah, okay.
For paperwork purposes only.
Well,
They don't
that's
actually listen to me.
At San Diego State University is probably why you can't pronounce our team's names. It's
That's-
Stanislava Prosaviatova.
I thought I actually pronounced it pretty well.
I'll give you did all right.
But could we try something just to make them a little simpler for us hardworking folks up here?
So we call Stanislava Stasia.
Stasia,
That is what
okay.
she goes by. So that probably is a little bit easier.
It would be a little easier.
But we're getting Kelly back up on the water here in this Division I women's jump. Going to bring her down the lake from Miami, Ohio. All right, and we've got that Mastercraft spun around, and we are going to bring Kelly from Miami, Ohio back in. I believe this is jump number 2. Okay, Kelly coming in, getting in good position to hit the ramp. See if she'll be able to ride this one out. Oh, working on it, and not quite able to hang on to that one. Slipping out a little bit on the ramp here as we take a look at the replay. Loses the ski, almost muscles it out. But unfortunately, going down there, jump number 2 for Kelly in this 4th rotation of Division I women's jump. And then up on the trick lake from Cincinnati, we got Maya Blacksaw coming in for pass number 1 in this trick event. As she makes her way through these side slides, getting the backs. The hands coming up a little bit high here, but those Bearcats, and going down on that reverse back, but she's okay. She's happy. Great skiing there out of University of Cincinnati from Maya there on the trick ski. As we take a look at the replay here, we get a back, and then going down here on that reverse back there. Okay, next up on the water, we got Lucia Ossie from University of Nebraska. Coming in for her trick pass here. Okay, we take a look at the replay here from Lucia from Nebraska. Looking good out there on her trick ski. All right, next up on the water, out of Michigan State, we've got Tara Bazinski to do that 2-ski slalom or trick pass, making her way through these side slides, looking to see a back here. She makes the reverse back, and getting the legs a little straight, letting go of the rope. But good skiing there out of the Michigan State skier. As we take a look at the replay. All right. We've got Kelly out of Miami, Ohio, back up on the water. This is jump number 3. Looking to ride one out, get some team points, and there she goes. Getting it away. It looks like she's on one ski there. That's pretty impressive as we take a look at the replay here, but that was a good jump. And as you see here in the replay, loses that ski, but makes a land. So very impressive jump there for Kelly. Getting those important team points there for Miami, Ohio. We're going to take a quick break here on the jump lake, waiting to get that jump ski she just lost, and we will come back in with Amelia Hall from Michigan.
It's moving along quickly here. 4 p.m. local time at San Marcos River Ranch. We are into the 4th rotation of women's jump. And I believe we are coming up on the 4th rotation of women's trick as well. Yeah, this is the final skier in rotation 3, women's trick. Or penultimate skier. Sarah Rushke of Purdue on the wakeboard. And just moving through some basic surface spins. Of course, half points the wakeboard, but is a little bit easier to get up on for beginners. Amelia Hall landing her opening jump. That was 35 feet for her. This is Riley Meek, last competitor in rotation 3 women's tricks. So we're past the halfway point, moving through some surface spins on one trick ski. Very back-footed approach. You could tell she got further and further away from the boat and eventually had to pay the price. Got some handy points under her belt before that, though. Oh, and everyone who's been putting up with my commentary will be happy to know that Chief Announcer Cole Kalkbrenner is back from his 3 p.m. massage. He's feeling refreshed. He's ready to go. He's had his nails done, the mani-pedi, facial, the full rub-down, full body experience. And now he's ready to call some D2 women's tricks.
Absolutely. Thank you for letting everyone know my regiment Friday afternoon. It gets me ready for the weekend, you know, feeling pampered and loved. All right, Amelia Hall, did she get a scoring jump in the books, Curtis, is the question.
Well, Amelia landed her first jump. So we've got a 30-foot effort. I think the boat speed's gone up. So she's just seeing if she can go a little further out there. And slipping out the back on that one.
You'd be in heaven right now. Got a little trick skiing going on, a little jump skiing going on.
It has been a very exciting afternoon, and no slalom for some time now. Just the vibe is more positive around site. There's less protests, less kicking down the judge's door, less yelling, less drama.
Well, Alana Sullivan from Western Washington going down there, just a little bit uncomfortable, but I love the retro trick ski. The old EP, looks like. All right, so has there been any big jumps? I had to step away and take a work call.
Shockingly, our first round skier from Lafayette, Kirsty Wolfersberg, it's still leading with 119.
Wow.
But we now have about 8 scores between 110 and 119.
That's incredible.
So
Okay.
it's a log jam in the 110s.
All right, so we are into round 4, it looks like.
Yep, Kate Morris from The Ohio State University is on the water right now.
Yeah, let's bring it over here. All right, gets that out of the way. Just a bit of a team score situation. What is this? Oh, yeah, all right. Absolutely. We are just getting organized here. I don't want to cover up my trick running order here, though. So have we looked at team scores? Have we gotten anything from our judges in regards to where we stand after?
Yeah, I haven't seen the official results. My perception is that, Lafayette had a pretty commanding head start yesterday. I think that after men's slalom, Monroe and ASU have picked up some points. They've moved, further up. I would imagine Lafayette is still out in front. And then looking at the women's jump so far, I think Lafayette has done really well. They're sort of leading the pack. They're probably pulling further ahead. Monroe has been strong, as has Bama. I think ASU, though, not quite as competitive in the women's jump field, probably has slipped back down to 4th place. And that gap from the top 3 is widening just a little bit. Yeah, good jumping from Kate Morris of the Ohio State, 43 feet in the books. So Kate Morris, her 3rd and final attempt. She's got a 40-footer in the book. She's put the boat speed up to 28 miles an hour. And this last one, she won't ride away, but already got some great team points.
Well, maybe.
Okay, out of Arkansas, we got Ashley Ryder on the water. We're into rotation 4. Woman's trick, D2 woman's trick. We're ripping through the trick skiers at a lightning pace. Skiing pretty far on the back foot, but it's working for her. Stomps a beautiful wake 180. And pretty strong trick skiers, this Ashley. Just going down that last 360, probably out of time. It's all happening here. You can't take your eyes off the water for a minute. Kayla Leff from Kansas, she came in, jump number 1. Form looked good, popped the handle, couldn't ride it away. She has 2 more rolls of the dice.
All right, Ashley Reeder on the water. Razorback working through her tricks here. Took some time off of tricking and skiing. Came to the college ranks, did the sorority thing and decided, I think I will get into, Kate Rooney, Texas, going down on that knee board. Looking for those team points.
We lose people to sororities and frats all the time, but I always like to pose the question, if you have to pay for your friends, are they really friends?
That's a good question.
Seems like as soon as you stop paying them to be your friends, they'll stop being your friends.
It's a networking organization, that's for sure. I'm not going to sit here and badmouth all fraternities and sororities. Sometimes they turn into... Yeah, well, that's good. We can play off each other. Now, I'm not a big fan, but I do understand how it can build, brotherhood, sisterhood kind of camaraderie. But it's just you're right. It has a bit of a gross feeling to it if you have to pay for your friends, doesn't it?
All I'm saying is that when I go to a frat party, I cover my drinks.
Well, Curtis, I don't know why you would do that. I don't know why you would do that. I don't know what you're insinuating.
Well, remember, I go to a school in California, so...
That's a good point. It's a little rougher. Kayla Leff on the water. I'm sure Ryan's on site down there watching, daughter. Man, he was a force to be reckoned with on jump skis back in the day. But Kayla looking the goods, freshman. See, this is a Texas girl, Dallas. These Texas schools not doing a great job of recruiting. They're losing them to KU.
Okay, on the water, this replay at least is of Gabrielle, or Ellie Clem from San Diego State. She's a pretty strong trick skier. She's from the Midwest, actually, and bought a trick ski in the spring, got into it, and spent a lot of time this summer tricking, and is pretty comfortable on trick ski now.
So whereabouts in the Midwest? Oh,
somewhere in Illinois. I'm not exactly sure, but...
Wow, from one terrible state to the next.
Wow. And I'm the controversial one, apparently.
Yeah. All right, Cincinnati Bearcat, Kelly on the water. They are like rapid fire tricking here, huh? Oh, just going down on that. Oh, just got the handle away, and unfortunately in the drink. Kayla just popping the handle there. We are back and forth. Tell you what, Kelvin and team has done an excellent job all weekend trying to bring us all the action. It is quite difficult to get 3 lakes covered, and he's doing a great job. So big thanks to him for bringing us all the action. I know there's people all over the world tuning in. We had as far as Africa, I heard, yesterday, and
we had Ghana,
China,
and South Sudan.
Yeah, I mean, it was just pretty impressive.
Reports from New Zealand.
I would
live
imagine.
Streaming into my second cousin Lyle's 50th birthday party.
Hell, good for you. Well, hello to all of the Williams. It's a shame that you gave us Curtis and not Courtney, but it's all right. We'll live with what we get.
Oh, this is great tricking here from Rachel Hitchcock.
Nebraska.
I don't know how she pulled that one out, but that was a beautiful 360. Love the one-handed 180. She's
going
cutting
for a flip.
out for the flip now. Oh, pulls out last minute.
Yeah, it was.
Well,
I was
that's
thinking.
a responsible choice, isn't it? Really, at the end of the day.
It's really piling on the points there. Would have liked to see back-to-backs, but that's all right.
Okay, Michaela DeBruyne from Wisconsin-Madison. The Badgers.
The Badgers. Got a big game tomorrow, I think. Who's Wisconsin playing? Oh, do we have a single?
The one ski rider. Oh, wow. Judge's call. I'm not sure that she ever really regained her composure there.
Nah, I'm gonna say that's a fall. That was unfortunate because she had it done. It is very difficult, the coveted one ski ride out, but she's right here. She pulls on that handle to get herself over, and boom, she's done.
Yep, no, Kelvin Kalm, hats off to you. He has been busier than a one-arm bricklayer in Kiev this weekend. Cole is speechless right now. He's not sure how to respond.
We've got a Boilermaker on the water.
Yeah, ripping into course here on the double trick ski. Sarah Pollard of Purdue. Like her little pre-trick warm-up here. She does a little squat, comes out of the squat, and then into each trick. Fortunately, going down on what I think was just the second trick there. And those two ski falls sure don't look pleasant. On the jump leg, Michaela DeBruyne from Wisconsin-Madison has got her jump skis back on. The boat is spinning around. She'll be back in for her second attempt. Unfortunately, Michaela unable to ride out her second jump as well, building some nerves for Madison. This is Carissa Smith of Texas A&M, woman's fourth rotation trick, and she is spinning up a storm out there. Some 540 spins to finish, some back-to-backs. Really taking advantage of these new unlimited spin rules. We've got Megan Silter from Western Washington University opening up with some good waves. Didn't do the reverse wave. That'll certainly cost her. And immediately falling as soon as she tried to do something that maybe resembled a side slide. But, you know, she was out there doing it. Well, nervous moment for Wisconsin-Madison. Michaela De Bruin, who looks like a good jumper. She's going up over 50 feet, has yet to ride one away. She needs to get a score on the board for her badges. Oh, I think she stuck the landing. The fact this camera is not moving suggests to me that Kelvin is short of volunteers. So if we could get any volunteers to work some cameras, that'd be great. We're heading into the exciting part, the business end of women's jump. Would be great to get some volunteer camera operators on the water out of Cal Poly. On the trick lake is Courtney Beard, moving through her trick run. Okay, the Tiger, Taylor Guilford from Clemson out on the water. Oh, sticks the landing on the opening plop, and you can hear the Clemson team going wild. Oh, a whopper, 28 feet. Huge jump from Taylor Guilford. I'd love to know what the shortest jump we've had so far at this tournament is, but 28 feet would have to be right up there.
I think I saw a 26, so.
It's difficult to go under 30 as someone who's, dabbled in short jump.
Now, this was a smaller girl. I want to say on the University of Michigan team, maybe yesterday at D2. Yeah, 26 feet.
Okay, Taylor Guilford, jump number 2. Fortunately, falling on that jump.
Yeah, find it, brother.
So it's a bit organized chaos over here on the Trick Lake. I'm pretty impressed the way they are rocking and rolling through this. I'm seeing some big names as we get, like you said, into these 4th and 5th rotations. Alyssa Drake, Kristen Baldwin, Anna Gay. Again, I mentioned this already, Anne-Marie Robleski. So we're about to unleash the fury on that 119, still standing from the rotation number 1. Are they going in order? Who was our last trick? I don't even know. All right, your next skier in the water is Claire Mira, Arkansas Razorback out of St. Louis, Missouri. Now resides, family has moved to Arkansas, be closer to the favorite daughter, so sorry if Ashley's out there watching, but proof's in the pudding. Starting in a back out of course, working through some backs and fronts, now back-to-backs. Claire's already taken out the jump title. Ooh, a wake line back. Moving into that
going 1980s
line sequence. I like it. Claire Mira, obviously, still got all the tricks in the bag. Great looking hand pass. She's going to be tough in the overall competition. All right, so we don't have a landed jump for Taylor. Is this true?
She landed her first jump. This
Good
is
gracious.
third and final.
Oh, so now we're up in the
28
speed.
footer. 28 footer to start things off.
It's a donkey kick, huh? Look at that. She's happy.
Oh, that's got to be up over the 30-foot mark.
I don't know. She compressed her legs. We'll see. Somebody's happy. You've seen Donnie Covington just buzzing around the site all day long. Work is never done.
The announcing setup we've got here at Cole is a lot better than last time, because last time they just had me standing on the other side there, and I would get run over by a golf cart about once every 20 minutes. I'm not even joking. I was bleeding.
They were
by the end
trying.
of the jump event, I was bleeding.
They were
from the
trying to
waist
take
down,
you
like,
out.
everywhere on my legs. The announcing was that bad, they had just lines of golf carts coming to run me over.
All right, Molly George, Texas skier on the water, doing a bit of riding around, just out for a Sunday stroll. Too bad it's Friday. All right, I'm not sure I saw a trick. Oh, wait, there's a side slide. All right, Dar landing her first attempt. Rollins College hanging on.
Well, this is the first jumper they've fielded. This is Allie Gurnett from San Diego State. Our fifth round skier.
So we're already into the fifth round of tricks here.
Oh, yeah, we're ripping through it. Fun fact about Allie Gurnett, she was a top-level competitive kneeboarder in her teenage years. And we've always wanted to get her out on a kneeboard at a college tournament and see how many points she could rack up. With quarter points, she can do several flips on the kneeboard. Trying a flip there on the trick ski. And not bad.
Not a bad attempt, yeah. I mean, have we had any flippers in that Division II event yet?
That might be the first flip attempt I've seen from the Div 2 girls.
So a competitive kneeboarder, that's tough. But I'll tell you, it'd be tough to go from such a big wake to a small ski boat wake. And even though they're going slow speeds in the trick division, but it's just not enough to get the height necessary for...
Well, what kind of boats they kneeboard behind?
Wakeboard boats, really.
Oh,
I mean,
really?
it's just absolutely intense.
I guess I've never seen it. I assumed they were like the smaller wakes for kneeboarding.
No. They
Well,
are massive.
Not shockingly, she had to retire at about 17 years old because of knee issues. It's a brutal
Who'da thunk
sport,
it?
kneeboarding.
Who'da thunk it?
Tell David to come in because I'm going to...
Abby Stoughton, Cincinnati Bearcat. Not sure.
I'm going to call out San Diego State for being soft on the mic several times.
Somebody has dropped a phone. It's in a black case. It looks like a Samsung Verizon service. Got a picture of a terrible-looking young man on it with a good-looking girl on it, which is pretty par for the course in water skiing. Don't know whose it is, but nonetheless. All right, Abby, coming into course.
Good? Not terrible. It was funny. I haven't had time to watch it.
So we probably didn't need to dwell on this, but I'm being informed by my resident expert in kneeboarding, Cole Doman, that it's actually they competitive kneeboard behind both wakeboard boats and ski boats, and it's a completely different sport. There's actually two different kinds of competitive kneeboarding: small wake and big wake.
Interesting. It's kind of like ski jumping in the Olympics. They've got the 90-meter hill and the 140 meter, whatever.
Well,
it
it'd be
is.
a completely different dynamic, wouldn't it?
I would think. All right, so Allison Heinrichs had a personal best in the jump event. She's on a trick ski right now. Does a lot of skiing at the Bennett's Water Ski School, one of our proud sponsors. All right, if there is a competitor on the water that can take down that 119-foot, Alyssa Drake is going to be coming up next for Florida Southern. And Allison is ripping off these tricks, and she's happy. Not one of those overall competitors going to be up there pushing Claire Mira.
Don't they know it's like Collegiate Nationals?
All right, Alyssa Drake electing to pass on jump number 1. Very, very smart jumper out there, accomplished youngster. Just starting to kind of up the boat speed at AWSA Nationals and now back to collegiate speed. So it hasn't been a long time since she's 51K was her top speed in her division. And Olivia Maria, Michigan State skier. Know her dad's a great trick skier. He's down at Pico's Water Ski School quite a bit, so I'm sure Olivia has gotten some coaching from one of the best coaches in the world, Corey Pico's. Pico's Ski School, all of them. Now Adam kind of taking over the reins. I know, hey, she's happy too. We've got 2 fist pumps back to back. Corey still spends quite a bit of time in the boat, but I love to see Adam and Caitlin stepping up and giving Rose and Corey much-needed breaks. I think Alexis has moved back to the area as well, so it's a family affair. Love it. As is water skiing All right, so Alyssa Drake on the water. She's turning right about that 600-foot buoy. Oh, we might have another. No. All right, we've got a scoring jump on the board, Curtis. I don't know if it's going to be 119 feet. It is going to be upwards of 100 feet, that's for sure.
Yeah, this log jam continues, and every foot here is so critical because it's so tightly packed. I agree with you. I think that's going to be, it could be up around 110. It's really hard. You know, we're not doing a very good job of judging distance. It's tough when you're not watching it live.
116 feet, so shame on us.
And that's good, but it's still there between 116 and 119. There's about 5 people. 5 or 6 people now.
Well, she's definitely capable of going much further. I think she's been 130 feet-ish, 130-something feet at this speed and the ramp height.
Must have thought that she did something in course, or she might have started, because if she starts after the red buoy, then she's technically in course. So if she does not a course trick, that's where the time starts. So go back and look at it.
I think this is our last tricker of the day. Christian Babesh from Texas A&M. And probably a contender for this title. Looking good here. Some wake back-to-backs. Wake 180s are strong. Going through some surface spins now.
Yeah, that's true, because they are unofficial online.
All right, so we've wrapped up our Division II women's tricks.
I think so, and potentially a winner. There was some good tricking. Claire Mera looked really good. I think Kristen's going to be right up there.
Yep, Allison Heinrichs did
Allison
great.
Heinrichs in the mix as well.
But I just heard a 121-foot jump from Alyssa Drake.
Wow.
That is huge.
Yep, and the skier on the water, probably ASUCC's best female jumper. They don't believe in sticking to running waters, ASUCC. But Kristen Baldwin on the water, stole her from Florida. Just a replay of Allie Drake's third and final jump. This is their current leader, folks, 121.
Nice looking jump from Alyssa. All right, so we just had a jump from Kristen. We're going to get a replay here.
So, ASU, fantastic day in the women's slalom. Their women's jump team, it's not they've skied poorly. They've all skied pretty well, but probably not their strongest event. So I imagine that after this, they've probably slipped back down to 4th position. They were sitting in 3rd after slalom, but probably is slipping down to 4th here in women's jump. That was 111 to open for Kristen Baldwin.
All right, Division II trickers. If you look around, you've got a lot of crap everywhere. Get your rears down there and pick them up. There they are. Go pick up your gear, pick up some trash. Let's leave this site better. We've already got a lot of volunteers and officials that are making sure you guys are having a great time and have a beautiful site to come back to. We want to make sure we leave it better than we arrived.
Well, in Division 2, I'd just like to stress, we've got about an hour's more skiing here, I'd say, and it is not something that you want to miss. I mean, we've got, I think it's potential that we could see the women's record broken this afternoon. And we've got some great jumpers to come. I think we're going to see jumps in the 140s, 150s from the girls still on the dock.
Oh, absolutely. You know, we talked earlier about Hannah Stretzlova having the record. Well, one of our competitors today, and if anybody can name her, has tied that twice in feet, just not been able to eclipse that in metrics. So 159 feet could definitely be on the cards for today. Kristen Baldwin, another good-looking jump.
Yep, not sure it's quite enough to take the lead, but solid jumping from Kristen Baldwin. Kevin, as she's known by her teammates.
Yeah, I love the way, you know, Kristen brings speed in. It's just a little bit more commitment from second wake to jump. It's almost as if she kind of just lets it, she's built the speed, and then she just kind of rides that line through the jump. I think if she just peeled that left shoulder back, she'd get a little bit more out of her sling and get a lot more distance there. That was further, 116 feet.
Hundreds. You want a bag and a koozie? And your Coke? You don't have a koozie on your Coke? Oh, you don't. Nice. You could like double koozie that.
All right, Arizona State's Kristen Baldwin leaving it a little bit later. Can she commit to the jump? It is a good-looking jump.
Very tidy. Kristen, you know, is coming back from a pretty big break for injury. I think she had surgery on both hips.
Both hips, yeah.
Last year. I think she's easing her way back into jumping, and certainly technically looks fantastic. Probably hasn't taken a full dig at it just yet, but solid team points for Arizona State. Like I said, women's jump, not their strongest event. I think they are going to slip back down to fourth after this.
All right, so we've talked about people putting their best jumpers in the fifth rotation. Well, that person that I was talking about that has tied this jump record twice now in feet is on the water right now. Dodo, or Dominique Allard, on the water. Feast your eyes, you guys. This is a 160-foot jumper. We will see.
Yeah, the full double cut.
If she can take advantage of these perfect conditions here at San Marcos River Ranch. We're on the south ramp. Well, there you have it. There's a leader at the moment. That's definitely over 123 feet. It's not going to be upwards of 159 feet. It's not going to be over 150, I don't believe. Very, very tidy opening jump, though. I mean, could be shaping up to be one of our best sets of the day. She is the defending national champion at the moment.
Yeah, I would put my money, though. My favorite jumper is going to be the last jumper of the day. I am very excited about Alabama's Augustina Varas.
It's a good point. She's very familiar with that 51K. Now, interestingly enough, though, 2 weekends ago, she was at the Malibu Open and put her ramp height up and her speed back up. I don't know if that's going to be a jumper of her caliber. I don't know that that's going to be a problem for her. But 138 feet on this opening jump. So Monroe, whatever Coach Zane said to this crew, he's got them firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, I don't know if they're quite matching ULL. They might pull away here. Obviously, this is their best jumper. ULL has been very strong. They have, I think, something like their 3 jumpers that have gone are all in the top 5.
At the moment.
At the moment.
Yes.
This is jump number 2, Dominique Allard. Can she extend her lead? Can she challenge the record? And she's got a good deal of speed. She's driving hard in the base of that ramp. Good kick off the top. It's going to be right up, I think, in the high 140s.
There's definitely further. I mean, that's
just missing that sort of 5th gear she needs.
See, I thought the speed was there. I thought it was a bit of a line drive. Look at this. I mean, just continuing. You see on her spray, just building spray all the way to the base. That's going to increase the load and your speed. That's a recipe for big jumps. Well, you were right. 145 feet. She is extending this lead. There we go. We've got some of our youngsters out there, Division II, watching from the big screen. So for the big jumps, we're looking for a little bit stiffer head breeze. It's all but calmed down now. It's just been perfect all day. So who was their third round for ULM? I was on a call there, missed that.
They had Stanislava Prospatova, and she jumped 118 feet. But here is Dominique. This is her last roll of the dice. Oh, it's another late cut.
Oh, she had to let it
trips
go.
at the wakes.
Just saw that left shoulder move forward, and it was a smart move. Unfortunate that she had to let that one go, but smart thing to do is live to jump another day.
Yeah, I feel that she's left the door open here for Augustina Varas. I think 145 is very achievable.
What's her furthest of the season?
Oh, I think Augustina's been in the 150s.
All right, well. All right, so now this is interesting because Anne-Marie is definitely not their 4th round jumper for ULL. So they've done a little bit of shenanigans on the orders here. I think Anne-Marie is capable of jumping 105, 110 feet. Am I missing something here? Or, I mean, obviously training with a bunch of her teammates.
I was surprised by this too, but again, Lafayette likes to, pull the shenanigans on their running orders. So it's possible. This is a pretty tidy approach, though, from Anna-Marie. She's got a good deal of speed.
Yeah, never mind. I retract my previous statement. She's definitely got the cut for it, though. Yeah, that was a 100-foot jump, but if she gets up over her skis, I think you're going to be surprised by the distance on that one. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, she built load all the way through the base, 112 feet. Good jump, obviously. A good opener. Room to improve.
"13 more jump rides to pull today. It's been action-packed. We've been here since 7:30 in the morning. And we will have, I think, a pretty clear picture of how the team's battle is going to shake up after this women's jump event. Of course, things can change tomorrow, but we'll be 2/3 of the way through, and we'll start to get a feeling for where things are going to end up. Anne-Marie, jump number 2. Now, remember, there's this log jam in the one team, so if she can go, every foot here is worth about 20, 30 team points. And that's another very tidy jump, possibly a little bit further.
So 113 foot for Anne-Marie. She is improving each and every time. We'll see what she's got for us. Jump number 3 coming your way. This is a big jump here.
Yeah, it is important. I'm looking through the skiers still to come. I mean, Rhea Georgia, Kennedy Hansen, capable of going in the 130s, maybe even 140s. I mean, they're both very good jumpers. And then Augustina Varas, she is the last jumper of the day, who will look to take the lead off Dominique Allard. This, though, is Anne-Marie Robalski, known primarily as a slalom skier, but she's looking pretty good out here on the jump skis. Cuts in for 3rd and final. Better extension off the top. It's not a ton of speed, but it might just be a little bit further.
All right, I'm sure the viewers are flooding in. It is Friday afternoon, a beautiful day here at San Marcos River Ranch. We've had great skiing all day long. It was a very, very interesting men's event, and now we are in the Division I women's jump event. We've got Dominique Allard with a commanding lead of 145 feet. And then everything's stacked up right there around 120. Alyssa Drake, 123. We're waiting for live scoring to load here. But it's going to take something over 120 feet to get on the podium.
That's the way it seems. Anna Gay now from Alabama.
She's capable of going 130.
That's right. Strong 3-event skier, of course, known primarily as a trick skier. But Anna Gay is quickly becoming one of the best overall skiers in the world. And she's coming in now for her first attempt. Looks like a good approach on jump number 1. Seems like a little bit rushed there and didn't get her full extension off the ramp. It's going to be good. It might even be enough to get her clear of the pack. It could be up around 120.
Yeah, I'd say it was. It was a late look, for sure. Definitely staying on that handle off the top just that little bit longer. You see how she came off with the left hand, losing a bit of distance there, but
yeah, that puts her in second place. 123 feet on opener. Critically breaking free of that log jam in the 110s.
Oh, you mean Anne-Marie? How far was Anne-Marie's last year? 116. That's good. All right, so currently it takes a leap of 118 feet to get onto the podium. We've got Stasha with a 118. We've got Kiersey from rotation 119. Alyssa Drake, 120 feet. Anna Gay, 123 with 2 more attempts. And of course, Dodo with a commanding lead of 145-foot leap, 44.3 meters.
Yep. Alabama on the water. Anna Gay chasing their first ever national title. It's another late look from Anna. She might have backed it up a touch, though. And still can't get her legs.
Yeah, it's not going to be further.
This jump set, to me, sums up Alabama at this Nationals. They're shooting for the goal. They want that national title so bad, and it's just not quite coming together for them all the time.
Well, sometimes when you just mash the gas, it can be troublesome in the jump event, and I don't know. I mean, we saw that with Garrett Reese. I mean, obviously very capable of running that 38 off pass, goes down very little bit early for him, really. I mean, I think he could have been a competitor to take out that whole event. But you're right. It's Alabama.
Lafayette, they got ice in their veins. ULM, they're enjoying this new underdog tag, and they're sort of exceeding expectations. Bama, just, coming in top seed. They've done this for a few years in a row now, and they're going to need something special here.
Well, hold on now. We've got two more jumpers at Alabama that can really push the field and even maybe take this event out. Not to mention, the Alabama men's jump team is definitely probably going to set history for the longest combined foot total. So, I mean, this is pretty, maybe they've set it up this way. Maybe they knew it was going to come down to their best two events.
And I'm not trying to criticize the women's jump team. The women's jump team has been superb. I just mean in general this weekend, it seems like they've just had a series of hiccups at key moments.
I would agree. All right, does Anna make the necessary adjustments? She wants to push it out there just a little bit further. She knows the 5th rotation. There's some skiers that can go over 123. Can she get her lift? Off the handle again a little bit early, but I still think that might have been a little bit further.
Yeah, best
have
jump
to wait
of the
and see.
set, but you can tell from her body language that she's disappointed. She is capable of going in the high 130s. This, might be 125 or so. It's a better jump, I think, but still leaving a little bit on the table.
Back in for a re-ride on her first jump. She is taking an unscored warm-up pass, unscored warm-up jump on her first attempt. Then do the re-ride for her first jump.
Well, it wouldn't be a day at a college nationals without a ULM or ULL skier protesting and getting a re-ride. And it's that time of day, folks. We waited till 5:30, but Sage Potbecker, she's going to be going out for a warm-up jump and a re-ride. Aaron Davies, that iron boot of his, he's been training a lot of legs in the off-season. He was able to successfully kick down the door to the judges' tower. And again, win an argument with your wife, something you've never done.
It's pretty unprecedented, really. I mean, Aaron, like you said, Aaron has had a bit of a upper body extremity injury, and so he's been training legs. And all right, Sage Potbecker coming in for an unscored warm-up jump. This really is big because she can go much further than that 118 that she posted. They're not going to tell you what this warm-up jump is, but interesting. All right, clearly the front runners for the Spirit Award out there. Clemson just absolutely obnoxious all weekend long. I mean, spirited.
Yeah, no, in all fairness, I think Texas A&M has been pretty good too.
Really?
I don't know. Clearly, the front runners. They
Oh,
certainly are there.
Listen, mate.
I think Texas A&M's shown a lot of spirit. Rollins College, as always, has been impressive.
No, I love to see the energy. And
Michigan, I think, has shown a lot of spirit.
Yeah, I mean, San Diego State's been good, too. The Chariot.
Yeah, we've fallen off a little bit. We started strong. The stamina's not quite there.
Yeah. I'm going to leave that one alone again.
That's Clemson.
Yeah, they've embraced, this part of the world. They've gone to Buc-ee's. They basically had a theme day each day. Yesterday it was the construction workers. Now it's the Buc-ee's gas stations, which is quite incredible. If you haven't been there, you ought to go. All right, let's see. Sage Popegger. Now this one counts. What does she have in store for us? Can she shake up that top 5? She's going to have to find, well, she actually is ahead in meters. So she's one.
Yeah, but she can go, in the 120s. So let's see what she's got for us on this rewrite attempt.
A late
approach. Kicking down that door.
It didn't work for Sam Weber in Nebraska.
I don't think so. I don't know if that's going to be any further, Cole.
No, I don't think it is. So you see here, she kills all that speed, and really she needed to just enjoy the width that she had and just gets there without that load and that driving cut that's necessary at 51 kilometers per hour. But we've been wrong before. Maybe it's going to inch out. Anna Gay's 123, we'll see. Same exact distance, so she did improve by 1/10 of a meter, so 36.1 will put her squarely in 5th place, jumping above the University of Louisiana Monroe. So I think she was already there, though, so I'm a bit confused at the live scoring, but it is unofficial. We'll see. So now that Aaron Davies kicked in the door, does that mean that Zane, it would only be...
Zane's been skipping leg day a bit. He usually is more of a shoulder-in guy.
Hey, he's kind of got some chicken legs, huh?
He's got
I've
some
noticed.
chicken legs, but he's a pretty strong upper body. So he comes in, leads with that right shoulder.
Ah.
And I've seen him knock down some pretty strong doors.
Okay, well. Look at the way these teams travel nowadays. I mean, good gracious, what is this Division I football? I had a 1986 international school bus.
By these teams, do you mean Rollins College and Florida Southern College?
Oh, the Florida
I don't think
schools.
anyone else is doing it. It's just the Florida schools.
Good gracious. Spoiled little brats.
No, we make
private
fun of
planes?
Rollins, but Rollins has the #1 trust fund management degree in the country.
Wow. I sense a bit of jealousy there.
Well, it's part of the appeal of the girls of Rollins College.
Ouch. That's what that poor fellow was singing about? Wasn't the bikinis, it was the trust funds?
I mean, it's just an added benefit, isn't it?
All right, so we are just like that into the 5th rotation. We are about to see the top 12 skiers, or should be seeing the top 12 skiers in this competition. So respectively for each school anyways. We've seen some great jumping thus far. We've got ULM atop the podium at the moment, followed by an Alabama skier. So I apologize to Anna. Her jump was 124 feet or 37.7 meters, followed by Alyssa Drake, then Kersey still in fourth place with that 119-foot leap in rotation number 1. And then I believe it's Sage Poppecker. I'm not sure why we are still waiting on live scoring to get its act together.
Look, I've seen you try to use your computer today, Cole. I don't know if I blame scoring. I think we're just not the most technologically capable bunch.
It's a good point.
Mary Nelson, not quite riding away her opening attempt. Pretty excited. After this, we head to Texas Ski Ranch. Never been there before, but bit of cable wakeboarding action tonight, some axe throwing, and bar. That doesn't sound like a dangerous combination at all.
Nah, sharp objects, water skiing, beer.
Texas is big on natural selection, aren't they?
Yeah, I agree.
Let's just take a bunch of college kids to a bar and an axe throwing event combined.
Now you're talking
you
my
weed out
language.
the week.
Darwinism at its finest, right here in Texas. Everything's bigger, sharper, stupider.
Again, and I'm the controversial one somehow.
You know, they're going to have rotating buses, apparently, from the host hotel to Texas Ski Ranch. So should be a good time for the athletes. Hopefully they all stay under control and don't do anything silly on that cable park. We want to make sure everybody...
Well, I mean, I want to see a little bit of silliness out there.
Yeah, maybe some of the people that are done skiing.
Yeah, have a bit of an expression session out there. You know, as my border friends say, you ride it like you stole it.
And put her away wet.
Uh-huh.
A little late in the day. We'll let that one slide. So, Miami of Ohio, Mary Nelson, jump number 2 coming at you. Olivia looked good. Oh, she has to go again? Oh, wow. She did well. And she's tired now. Can't they just play this back and call it off that? No, it's not official. I got it on my phone, but it's definitely the wrong. It's the wrong. Yeah, I agree. Let's just give it to her. Accept his decision. It would take a while because it's not just one continuous video. Right? It's got to watch the whole thing. Well, she's third on the last, so it shouldn't be that hard. All right, Mary Nelson, jump number 2 is successful. So congratulations to Mary.
At 42 feet there for Mary on her second jump. She has one more attempt. So I've been very impressed with some of the lower ranked schools in Division 1. I think we've seen pretty much every single girl in this event land, which is a pretty high standard. I mean, it's not easy to get 5 girls to land.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's
struggle.
Very impressive. I'm surprised. I mean, I think that's why we're ahead of schedule a bit here. Because of that,
I
mean,
skis have come off.
We haven't had as many. I mean, it's just nice job, Mary. Looks like she's put it down the lake a little bit further. So I just talked to our chief scorer, and she is waiting to post team results. So we do have team results after yesterday, but those are kind of very preliminary. But we are going to be able to get a good idea of what is really at stake in that men's jump event tomorrow. I mean, it's...
Well, of course, what they do on the final day is they reseed it, right?
Yes.
So the order of schools tomorrow will be how they placed after the first 2 days.
It's going to be exciting. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. It's going to be fun to see. Women's trick, I mean, think about it. We've got 2 world champions. We've got world record holders. I mean, it's going to be, this is going to be a dogfight all the way to the end.
Yep, and as usual, it'll culminate with one of my favorite moments of the year, Round 5, Division 1 men's jump, Saturday afternoon. 5 or 6 cold ones deep.
University
I will not
of
be
Michigan.
on the microphone.
Thank goodness. University of Michigan skier Sydney Hughes absolutely sticks that jump. Again, continuing this high level of competition. And what we really wouldn't expect anything less. This is the 2022 Syndicate Collegiate National Championship. So these are the top 12 teams in the country and can make the argument world. I mean, we've got so many international skiers here. Hey, now, Curtis, don't get it twisted, buddy. I absolutely love calling any event with you, but especially Rotation 5 of the Collegiate Nationals. I don't know that I've gotten that opportunity, so see if we can keep your chili bin away from you for just a bit and keep you on the microphone.
Hey, we got to find a way to get microphones down there. I want to be down. I want to be part of it. I want to be down there at the ramp.
I wouldn't be disappointed if we somehow broadcasted to you down there. All right, this is dangerous business right here. Jeff Lindsay, our technical controller, coming through. All these college girls in the area.
Over there, and I was constantly getting run over last time. I appreciate that I've not been hit by a single golf cart while announcing at this tournament. Right, this is Sydney Hughes of Michigan. Oh, stomps the landing, stand-up landing.
Her teeth are going to rattle out of her head if she's not careful. Somebody tell this girl she's got knees that bend.
You got to be careful doing that because she was so stiff-legged she actually bounced.
We've seen that, a bunny hop earlier. "49 feet, that is huge. Team points right there. She eclipses Maggie Timms right there, slots in between Kelly Hill and Maggie Timms, 49 feet. Right there in the 15-meter range, or 15-meter range. 15-meter range. I think she wishes she went 50 meters. I know Dodo would like one back. Just didn't have that wind to support her skis, keep her up in the air. But Catherine Miller out of The Ohio State University.
Tell me this, you're a Midwest man, what's a Buckeye? A what? The Ohio State Buckeyes, right? What is a Buckeye?
Oh, it's a seed from a big tree.
A nut. Wow, that's a very inspiring mascot you have.
I don't know. Look at this Action Horizons stunt shows around the world. We heard from Lauren Pugh earlier. You want to continue the rest of your water ski career around the world? Check out, talk to Lauren about opportunities that they may have. Open the door in the stunt community for her. She just continues to amaze me with everything that she's got going on. Her feed is full of exciting reels.
Well, thank you to our tens of fans all over the
Only
world.
one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records.
I'm sure there's hundreds more watching. I was specifically talking about a much smaller group of watching.
It's great to see people flooding in on this Friday evening. Maybe at happy hour and some bar somewhere around the world
Masterline,
watching this
made
Division 1
in the USA.
event. So the next skier on the water is none other than Emily O'Connor, a Kansas Jayhawk or Spray Hawk. This young lady has been around my neck of the woods for some time. It's great to see her excelling at the biggest stage in collegiate water skiing. Emily O'Connor and family are a staple in the Missouri Water Ski Federation, and now they're thankfully moving over to beautiful Kansas, God's country. Emily O'Connor, nice looking opening jump. I'm sure sister Abby and Katie are watching, cheering her on. One in Wichita, another in Iowa, I believe. And then, of course, Saw Nancy here. Haven't seen Mike, so I'm assuming he's back home. Somebody's got to pay for this water ski habit. Hoping for big things for KU in these last days of the Collegiate National Championships.
Where's your mom this weekend? Not yet? Really? I can't blame her then.
So Emily has a sister and brother-in-law that are arguably some of the best water skiers in Kansas Jayhawk history. They're also expecting, which is exciting. Love to need more ski babies in this community. We want to get our 74 fans up to 75. All right, Emily O'Connor, second jump. Looking like she's bringing more speed. That was a better looking jump. I did not hear jump number one. Did you hear what jump number one was there, Curtis?
At Mastercraft, we're committed to summer and the memories that come with it.
In the high 50s, so
whether it's more comfort and more wave options,
jump.
or just more performance and reliability than ever before.
That was huge. There was 3 people at 58 feet, so
Mastercraft is constantly pushing the boundaries to ensure we deliver you moments that bring your family together and make life extraordinary.
14th place.
Experience Mastercraft.
Have to find
Experience summer
more feet
better.
in efforts to pick up more team points, because I would imagine that the skiers to follow her are going to be challenging for that 120, 110-ish, the top podium spots here, as we are in the 5th rotation. I don't know if we got any more people. Nope. All right, so Emily O'Connor taking all 3 to the jump surface. Here's the replay. It's going to be about that same hole. I'd say Emily, this is probably her favorite event. I'd say she's probably, saw her in slalom. You'll see her in trick tomorrow as well. Big part of that Kansas Jayhawk team. So we wait for Emily's score to come through. We're going to move to Elizabeth O'Callahan, Wisconsin-Madison Badger on the water. She's going to 3/4, so a nice looking opening jump.
So just confirming, the last jump for Emily O'Connor was 62 feet.
All right.
And the opening jump for our current skier was 78 feet.
All right, so 62 feet, upping it a little bit for Emily O'Connor. Good on her. Elizabeth O'Callahan is looking to find 5 more feet. Get in that mix for that tie there, that log jam, right around the 83-foot mark. So currently takes 118 feet to get atop the podium, or get onto the podium.
Yeah, just pretty easy, conservative. Obviously, just picking up the three-quarter cuts. And tidy stuff, though, from Elizabeth O'Callaghan.
Yeah, she is figuring this jump event out. That's really good stuff. You're going to see some improvements from this young lady over the years. I guarantee you that. Look at her pouring it on right there all the way to the base.
It's fun watching Rotation 5 in Division 1 where you have the big... almost like an instructional manual for the progression of the jump. Started off with like someone who was swapping, and we had the likes of Connor who was having a little bit of a good road speed, gone up, and we got like the very start of the quarter, and they go all the way up.
Yeah, I think you're spot on. I mean, it is really a great learning manual. It is the manual of how to progress through the sport. And I mean, I'll tell you what, Emily O'Connor did a great single cut, and then now we're seeing the beginnings of what is surely going to get wider, a little bit deeper in the course, as Elizabeth O'Callaghan just points her skis right now at the center of the jump and then pours it on all the way to the base.
And she's doing a great job technically. I mean, it's exactly what, you'd advise someone early on in sort of three-quarters. It's just about kind of not starting very hard, drifting across those wakes, pointing your skis, building speed. It's great to see.
Thanks. Look, I feel good. I feel good, buddy. Thank you. There's a little bit more turn there. You saw that right ski come in. Was her timing better? I think it was. It's a beautiful set, built on every jump. Rides it away there.
Yeah, I like that jump a lot.
So 78 on her opener. I don't know what she did on her second jump. Probably similar hole, but this one looks good. Very impressive stuff from Elizabeth O'Callaghan. Whoever is coaching this young lady.
Yeah, 80 feet on the final.
Great set from Elizabeth, and we're going to move to the Clemson Tigers, Whitney Shellhammer. I apologize to Scott, one of our sponsors, ARF. I know we talked about this the other day, natural refrigerants. They are actually giving away a scholarship to one of you STEM engineers or mechanical engineers. Hopefully you all have heard about that or stopped in and spoke to him. He's right there by the big TV. All right, Clemson's back at it again, showing their spirit, going down to cheer on their skier. Great opening jump. Over here at the announcement booth. If you have any questions in relation to this scholarship that he is offering right now, you guys, the internship programs, big money stuff, come on over, talk to Scott, get your name in amongst the list. There's already 10 STEM engineers. I see some people backing away. Maybe they don't feel like they're worthy to... He's got free money for you. Here we go, Whitney Shellhammer taking a little bit of a cut at it. Oh, just popping the handle.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
Okay, Whitney Shellhammer, this is third and final attempt. She's the beginnings of a single cut. She's taking a nice gentle edge at the ramp. This looks better. Can she hold on and ride it out? Oh, no, so close, but pops the handle.
That would have been huge for the Clemson Tigers. She does have a scoring jump, but I bet you that was at least 6, 7 feet further. Oh, we hate that for young Whitney Shellhammer. All right, next skier on the water is Charles C. Newman, Rollins College, 5th rotation. This young lady's been on the microphone with us all week long. It was pretty cool today when I saw her dad show up behind her, give her a hug, and all of a sudden, Charles C. was overwhelmed with emotions. She started to tear up, and I knew she was just elated to see her father, her coach, her mentor. It's just really cool to see the relationship that these two have, and this is a late look. Can she get on? No, she's going to let that one go. All right, now we're getting some engineers over here to have a chat with Scott. This is good stuff, guys. We want to support him. He's supported us. He's got scholarships to give away. If you are an engineer looking to get an internship, a scholarship, he was telling me some great things about what they are doing to really help the refrigeration community for the food industry. Bucky's Clemson. All right, send him this way. Scott, the guy in the orange shirt, he's already got the Clemson colors on. See? That's not a thing. Still not a thing. Don't do it. All right, so Charles C. Newman coming in for jump number 2, leaving it very, very late on jump number 1. We're going to see if she can make the necessary adjustments. We are getting to the pointy end of the Division 1 women's jump event. Curtis, walk me through this. Charles C. Newman, your partner in crime.
Needs to get on the board here, see if she can get a podium spot. It's a good spot. She's late. Jeez, she just about clipped that corner.
Oh, she definitely did clip that corner from my vantage point.
It's a good jump.
Oh, I mean, it is a good jump, but you could see her get turned back to the right in the air. She was leaving it late. I mean, late. Yeah, I would think she needs to check her fin.
I will say, Cole, the white part of the ramp is steeper. It is steeper. If you're looking for lift, that works,
Yeah,
right?
hopefully she'll be checking her fin. I mean,
well, of course, coached by her father, and he's no stranger to leaving it late, is he?
Well,
he put on quite the show at the NCWSA Nationals.
He definitely did. He showed me a picture today, and there was very similar to what we saw. Look at this. This is a Team Midwest picture. How cool is this? Absolutely love to see all the teams represented. KU, Michigan State, Purdue, The Ohio State, Miami of Ohio, Cincinnati Bearcats. You guys are incredible. Big thanks to all you do. Continuing to push the sport. It's colder up there throughout the winters. But you guys sure know how to have a good time. Charles C. Newman.
There's something about taking her out to dinner right here.
Yes, definitely. You take women out to dinner.
Okay, last roll of dice for Chelsea Newman. She is leaving things dangerously late. Chelsea is going for broke. She's a gritty, plucky competitor. What's she got on third and final?
I hope she takes it right up the middle and off the left. Oh, no,
Ups
just
out.
not getting it.
And tumble turn. Those can be vicious, those falls.
She waves. She's okay. She's like you said, a vicious competitor. That is unfortunate jump set. I think maybe really, really trying to put one down the lake. And you see this turn. She drops in hard and just leaves the right ski behind again. And it wasn't going to be as far as her second jump. So let's find out how far that second jump was. Oh, 115 feet jump for Charles C. So not what she is looking for. Definitely had a lot more left in the tank. But when you are going for broke at 51 kilometers per hour, 32 miles an hour, it is tough out there. See if she can push up around 120, 130, and get some valuable team points for the Florida Southern Moccasins. Tidy opening jump, and Rhea will have catapulted herself right up into the standings on opener. She can only build from there.
Yep, that jump puts her into second place right now, 127 feet. And she's got more in the tank. I think 130 is certainly on the cards for Rhea. Very impressed with her jumping in recent years. Okay, second attempt, Rhea Georgia. She's in second place. There's good jumpers to come, though. She's going to want to get a score in the 130s. I don't know that winning this event is within her grasp, but she can get herself high on this podium. First jump was picture perfect. She's going to bring it down a little bit, though. She's got a little more speed. Another good jump, presses well off the top of the ramp, and this is great to watch.
Yeah, you were talking about Rhea. I really haven't had the pleasure of watching her jump, but this is really, really technical stuff here.
I mean, that's...
Yeah, riding the line
I can tell
up.
you right now, I have never looked that good off a jump ramp in my life.
No, I can guarantee you haven't. 137 feet. Have you flown that far?
I'm going to take it back. I just said before that I didn't think she was a title contender, but 137, 145's the lead.
She's right in the mix. I mean, what you'll find from these jumpers, they figured out how to keep their speed in the turn at 51K, and they are continuing to ride the line out and up. That is what it takes. I mean, you'll see the men that can brute strength, and they'll just line drive one, really take a late cut. But the women...
Well, that's my strategy, generally.
The women have absolutely figured this out, right? And obviously, they're a bit lighter. So 137 feet for Rhea. I mean, this is really good stuff here. I like what I see here. I'd be interested to see who her coach is. Do you see Val Gonzalez there in the water?
I know she skis with Scott Ellis a lot.
Okay,
in, Florida. But, of course, a lot of great coaches. Valley Gonzalez down there spotting for her.
Well,
like I said, she's been a feature.
Valet is she's a Scott, a product of Scott. I mean,
but she's been a feature on the Women's Pro Tour at quite a few tournaments. I think she might have even skied the U.S. Masters either this year or the year before.
No kidding.
Rhea's really a young up-and-coming star. She's in second place right now. Can she go further on third and final? What has she got? 137 was picture perfect. She's got a little more speed. Drives to the top of the ramp. It's another big jump. I don't know if it's any further.
Nah,
but
similar
boy,
hole.
Is she a treat to watch.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I mean, honestly, that left shoulder kind of moved up the second wake, a little bit back towards the boat, and unfortunately unloaded the line a little bit. So I think there's a heap of speed there, but just not going to be that commitment that she needs. Really peeling that left shoulder back, hiding it from the boat, and getting the sling involved. And we'll wait to hear, but I think 137 is going to be. Wow, she's consistent.
Yeah, 37 again. It didn't look as... She had more speed, though.
Yes.
Didn't get quite the same legs, but she was going for a 140-plus jump. It's a shame she couldn't quite connect on it, but it's the kind of grit and tenacity we want to see here. It's late in the day. It's Friday evening. Fifth rotation, women's jump. And next up from Arizona State, everyone's favorite community college, it's Yenna Grubbs. I think she has a personal best. I'm not sure if Yenna's ever cracked 100. ASU playing.
Yes, she has.
Some shenanigans with their
So
running
how far
order as
is
well.
her personal best, ASU? Well, they let us know that she has gone 100 feet, but they did not let us know how far she's gone, so we'll have to wait and see what Yana has for us. It's a tidy opening jump. I mean, I think that was more of a feeler, get her eye in.
Yeah, I mean, Kristen Baldwin, definitely ASU's best female jumper. She jumped back in rotation 4, but Yenna is strong, has gone over 100 feet. She's not going to shake up the podium, but every extra foot she can get is valuable to ASUCC, their quest to make the top 5, their quest maybe even to crack the top 3.
Yeah, no, they've really had an excellent slalom event. I mean, those men, it's going to be interesting to see what the scores shake out to be for teams. Honestly, I think right now, I think you're going to be surprised. ULM has made a big push in the men's slalom event. ULL did a good job of fending them off. It was a bit of defense, a little dodge and weave there. Well, hello, San Diego State. Just making sure they're still here. That's good.
Yeah, no.
All right, so a bit of a push there for Scott at ARF. I love to see it. Getting some more names.
Okay, so Yenna Grubbs coming back into course jump number 2. She is your 4th to last jumper of the day. It's been a great day of water ski action. Can we cap it off with some success stories? We'd love to see Yenna push up over 100 feet.
What was that first jump? It had to be in the 80-foot range?
You think I'm listening?
Well, I hope you are. You've got the mic.
You should have learned by now, Cole. This is a good approach from Yenna. A little bit early, but she's carrying speed. I think that might just be a little bit further.
She is sticking the landings. Well, the jump times are telling me it's probably not as good as I thought, but a very solid landing. It's a good jump. Look, she's got the technique. Just going to need to find her spot, get her in the course a little bit deeper, a little bit wider. 86 feet. So I don't know that it's going to be similar spot to jump number 1. Unfortunately, I don't have that, but I'd say 86 feet is probably in that same vicinity. So we are looking for it to happen on jump number 3. Arizona State, this is probably the weakest of their events.
Yeah, I'd agree 100%. They, I think, may have moved up to 3rd place even after men's slalom, but they're going to go right back down to 4th. That still, in and of itself, is a huge achievement for a non-scholarship school to crack not just in the top 5, but the top 4. If they can fend off, you know, the Florida schools, that would be huge.
The foreigner schools, that's what we call. I would call those the Louisiana schools. Oh, the
Florida schools.
Sorry, I can't understand you. Speak English, would you?
Speech impediment, unfortunately.
Curtis, I hope you know it's all in good fun. I love announcing with you. I appreciate you getting on the mic. It's fun. You're a wealth of knowledge. The rule book. Don't kill that speed, Yana. This is going to be a good spot.
She's got good speed here. It's a little bit later. Carries it through. It's better. I think maybe 90. It's not the 100, but
yeah,
I think it's an improvement.
Definitely more speed. It's unfortunate. She was a little bit freaked out by the spot. Look, she keeps a tight line, though. I mean, with a last name like Grubbs, of course. Cool, calm, and collected. Did I hear that she is actually off the market?
She lives in Arizona, too.
Yeah, proud of her.
Crazy thing about that. She goes to ASU, and she lives in the state of Arizona.
So, did I hear that she's off the market? Is she engaged?
It's been for engaged. Oh, I didn't hear that. Let's not go spreading rumors.
No, I think we should for all of our
parents
viewers.
Are like right over there. We could probably confirm
Can we find
this,
out?
That would be news to me. Let's get back to water skiing, though. We go to Louisiana, Monroe, I believe. And this will be Nellie Allard.
All right, Nellie Allard coming in for her first of 3. You saw her cousin in round 4. Nellie's coming off an injury, a little bit of a concussion, but an absolutely incredible jumper. We saw her at the U17, U21. This is going to be an early approach, but nice. That's for the team right there. And maybe for her mental game.
It's, we have that log jam in the 110s. It looked right there or thereabouts.
Oh, I think it's further than that.
If she can get over 120, then she's really sitting in like 3rd or 4th spot immediately.
Hey, look, Nellie Allard is a very light, on-the-line jumper, keeps her speed up. I think you're going to be surprised with the distance there. I think that was well over 120.
Okay, well, I've lost radio privileges, so let's have you listen in. so we can give the fans the score.
So not well over, but 122 feet for Nellie Allard. She's got some work to do. If
Yeah,
she
but
wants to catch,
it breaks. That puts her in about 4th place right now. And there's that log jam from 115 to 119, about 10 people in that stack up.
That's
the
right.
The fact that she's gone in the 120s, that is huge for ULM.
Yeah, ULM has had an excellent day, really all around. Men's slalom, this women's jump event.
Biggest comeback since Jesus.
Wow. Well, I don't know about that.
If they pull it off. Attempt number 2 for Nellie Allard, ULM's 5th rotation skier. The current lead is with Dominique Allard at 145 feet. She opened with 122. She's capable of going up into the 130s. Has she got what it takes here on the second attempt? Looks to be a little bit later. She's got good speed. She drives in the base of the ramp. Probably ended up a little bit early, but tidy stuff for sure.
It's a little bit further. Like you said, had more speed. Still just not able to pour it on. And that commitment from second weight to jump, a great looking jump. I mean, really, all of the tools are there. It's just a matter of, can she put it together? Can she find her spot? Can she get a bit wider, a bit deeper in the course? 126 feet, so that's good. That's going to put her into 3rd place. Another 10 team points for ULM. So now Kennedy Hansen, capable of jumping further than that 126. So what Nellie is going to want to do for the team standings, obviously she wants to chase down 2nd place, but I'm thinking she wants to go over 130 just to put a bit of pressure on Kennedy Hansen, University of Louisiana Lafayette skier.
Yeah, Dominique did not jump that far. I think of the next 2 skiers, either of them could exceed that.
You think Kennedy?
I think it's a stretch for Kennedy, but I think her best is in the 140s.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's at 32 miles an hour. I would say Kennedy is capable of 130s.
I'm pretty confident the Junior Worlds last year, she jumped around 145. She picked up a
134 feet.
No, it was further than that. I think.
Man, I hope you're right. That's huge. 145 would be a monster, but nonetheless, right now we've got Nellie Allard on the jump lake. This is the Dolphin wetsuit. She's got a big turn. Can she carry it all the way through?
That's better. That could be 130, I think.
Boy, I hope you're right. That was a great jump set she built.
Still ended up a little bit too early, but I think that one was closer. Same great extension. You know, I'm bullish on Nellie Allard here. I think she may have gone just a little bit further.
Well, I hope so. I mean, you know, it's great to see. I saw, you know, at the Worlds, Nellie had a pretty unfortunate fall. I mean, it was horrendous. So it's good to see her back on top of the jump skis and building upon each and every jump. Boy, you were right. I mean, look at that. That was a great set, Curtis. 130 feet for Nellie Allard. Building on each and every jump. 122, 126, 130. This is...
It's significant, so it puts her in 3rd place right now, guaranteed of a medal, so 5th place at worst. And 130, like, to your point, I think 130 is a big jump for Kennedy Hansen.
Absolutely. I mean, she can't just take it up the middle of the jump. She's going to have to take a cut at it. So this is...
First and foremost, though, her goal needs to be get over 120. Because once
That's
you're
exactly
over 120, we're talking 10 points.
Right, and I was at the South Central Regionals, and Kennedy is a very accomplished jumper, very capable, obviously unbelievable 3-event water skier, but she just couldn't get it together on all 3 jumps at the South Central Regionals. So it could happen. You know, these girls they're charging that 5-foot ramp, and
yeah, I mean, you got to be careful not to go too hard. I think that happened if you go back to the 3rd round for Lafayette. Lily Mead was amped up, ready to go. She wanted to jump 130. Hit the catcher, jump number 1. I think that just rattled her confidence a bit and didn't have the best of sets for her. So You do have to be careful. The first jump, like they say, is for your team. And the goal for Kennedy Hansen needs to be exceed 119 feet. Get
Absolutely.
3 at the log jam.
That's right. And, you know, I think we saw that at Charles C. Newman as well. You know, Charles C. passed on first jump. Very, very tight on the corner there with her 115 second jump, and then just not missing the jump there for her third and final. So this is a big-time jump here. She's 3/4 cutting.
Junior
Raging
World
Cajun.
Trick and Overall Champion coming in. Jump number 1, Kennedy Hansen. She's got good speed, comes off the top. That'll be over 120 feet, up to 130, I think, even on jump number 1.
Absolutely beautiful opening jump. That's what she needed to do. This is huge team points for the Raging Cajuns. You know, again, they have not had the standout, outstanding performances today, but they have been consistent from start
their
to
team
finish.
is leading women's jump. I'm sure of it. Because
Absolutely.
that shortest jumper, I think, was 115.
13.
113. No, didn't she go 116?
Oh, yeah. Maybe you're right.
Yeah,
Anne Marie.
No one has gone less than 115.
Wow.
Their entire rounds 1 through 5. It's very impressive.
We're waiting for the score to come through. Kennedy Hansen.
Wow. Wow. That was a big jump. That's tied in feet for second place right now, 137 feet. We'd have to go to meters to see where it's at, but right now she is tied with Rhea Georgia.
How far was that first jump?
137, 137.
And you were boo-hooing her ability to go 140, Cole. Kennedy Hansen, a rising star. I believe she's leading the World Water Skiers overall tour this season. She's been the standout female overall skier in the world in 2022. And a lot of that has come from improving her jump. I think Kennedy Hansen is taking a shot at the jump title here. She wants to take down Dodo's 145.
Well, with an opening jump like that, she is 1/10 of a meter behind Rhea. But this is, you know, she's got 2 more attempts, and this is a better attempt. Just doesn't get through the ramp, but that was the cut. That was the speed. Wow. She is working that boat. The times are saying she needs to give herself a little bit more letter. Kennedy is a strong, I mean, just an absolute athlete out of the Midwest. And they're just built differently in Minnesota.
Is that of the Midwest?
Sir, listen.
Thought, Old Man's has a farm about an hour and a half north of Corey Picos's Lake.
He has a house, and they moved there so that Kennedy could train with Pico
Shout
Ski
out
School.
to Steve Hansen, if you're listening.
Oh, absolutely. Steve's a good man. He knows how to name his children, that's for sure. And his big brother's probably watching. Cole, shout out. Just want to say hello.
Okay, one last roll of dice for Kennedy Hansen. She's guaranteed of 4th place at worst. But I think that if she can get it together, like Cole said, if she can take the same spot, same amount of speed, but get a hold of it, she could challenge the lead of 145. Penultimate skier of the day. We got 4 more jumps, folks. Kennedy Hansen. 137 in the book. She's sitting in 3rd right now. Wants to challenge the lead. This is big for Lafayette. She's got lots of speed. She's late. She's carrying through. She kicks it. Oh, it's a big jump. She's happy. It might be further. I don't know if it's 145 though, Cole. But way to pull it together with the pressure on the line. Kennedy Hansen, great jumping.
Well, I know Cole, Steve are happy, but Mama is proud. Kelly is waiting patiently and anxiously. There's no doubt that if she's not on site, 139 feet, so she has done it. She has earned her team another 10 team points. That is
It could be
absolutely
that close,
huge.
you know.
Oh, I honestly, I think we're going to come down. It might be less than 10 points that is going to separate this. We have a lot of ties throughout today, and unbelievable jumping from Kennedy Hansen, 139 feet, squarely in second place, assures herself a third-place medal.
Yep. Well, next on the water, I think one of the most exciting young skiers in the world of water skiing, Augustina Vares, who just blew me away at the Junior Worlds last year. She won both the under-17, under-21 world titles. The young Chilean skiing for Alabama, looking to pick up her first national title. She was robbed last year. They made her jump in the dark. They turned the lights on. It was so late in the day. Can she get redemption here in 2022? Jump number 1. Leaves it nice and late. Oh, I dare not watch. She's got plenty of speed, but she lets it go. Probably the safe move. Wow, she was aiming squarely at that side curtain, Cole.
You know, it is a pleasure and a treat to watch this young lady ski, as you mentioned, but this is probably where she needs to be. In fact, I don't know that she was late. I think she might have ended up early to the jump. This girl's water ski IQ is impeccable. It's some of the best I've ever met. You know, I'm sure Santi is watching. I'm sure the whole Varas family is watching. But her coaches, you know, you look at the likes of Will Roberts.
Mark Lane's down there.
Mark Lane. I mean, it's just absolutely incredible. The people that she gets to ski with.
Well, if that's
Brett
if she was
Stackpole,
so
the
early, I'm
Lutzes.
impressed, because when I take a cut and pass, when I take an open cut set, I would turn from there and ski past the ramp, no problem.
No, I don't doubt that, but this is Augustina Vares we're talking about, a world champion. Listen, the more impressive thing that she did when winning U17 and winning U21s is she changed speeds.
Within a tournament.
Within a week.
Yeah.
Within a week.
Well,
I mean, so
probably only a few days with
right.
no practice.
Yeah, with no practice. Maybe one familiarization set. I mean, this young lady is so calculated. It is fun to watch. It's a thing of beauty, and you know we've been waiting for that skier. Who is that skier that's going to challenge the likes of the Southern Hemisphere skier, Jacinta Carroll? I mean,
and one of the things I love about Augustina is typically jumpers they have personalities, maybe more like you and I. They're sort of loud, they're hot heads, they're aggressive. Augustina is one of the sweetest, quietest people.
Hey, I got to be honest. This whole Alabama jump team is similar to that.
That's true. That's true.
Very, very calm, cool, and collected. They're thinkers, you know. A bunch of engineers, pilots.
Okay, jump number 2, Augustina Vares, yet to get a score on the board. This looks to be about the same spot. She's got plenty of speed. Kicks off the top. She slipped a bit. Oh, that's probably going to be enough to get her into the podium.
Oh, absolutely enough to get her onto the podium. I would say that's probably enough to get her into second place. Look, we're very close. You're talking about, if that's a 140-foot jump, high 30s.
Didn't get the full extension off the ramp, though. I think she's got the timing figured out, though, now. That's about the spot she wants
Absolutely.
to
That was beautiful. That right ski just lagged just a little bit on the base or on the surface. A little bit more commitment to the second wake to jump and peeling that left shoulder back. You are going to see a monster jump. We are waiting patiently. There you see Will Roberts and the rest of the team cheering on Augustina Vares.
Wow.
143 feet.
She was probably, if she had got a hold of that jump, she would have gone at least 10 feet further.
Absolutely.
And she was already 2 feet shy of the lead. She's got second place. There's only 10 points on the time line now. This is really about, can Augustina Vares be your 2022 national champion?
If Alabama wants to retain this number 1 spot, this is the time to do it. This is it right here. I mean, I think every team point counts. So Augustina Vares needs to eclipse that 145-foot mark. She is obviously more than capable. Did not get her legs, went 143 feet. Good enough for second place at the moment. The stage is set. Who will it be? Will it be Alabama's Augustina Vares or Dodo from University of Louisiana Monroe?
Okay, big moment, last jump of the day, folks. Augustina Vares from Alabama. She's 2 feet shy of the lead. She's left it just as late. She's got all the speed. She's driving in the base. She comes off the top. I think
I think she's done it.
I think she's done it. I think it's going to be close. It's going to come down to the wire, but that to me looked far enough. We'll wait anxiously for the score.
This is going to be dangerously close. Look, it's just right there. That right ski doesn't move through the jump. Could have been a bit deceiving. We are waiting as she comes in to greet her team. They are so happy. There's Ed Roberts. 150 feet, your champion. Augustina Varas does go and capture those 10 points. It could tell to be such an impressive feat
beautiful
there.
scenes on the webcast. Her team mobbing her. Augustina, the sophomore, picks up the gold medal in the women's jump event with a huge 150-foot jump. And what a way to cap off a fantastic day of skiing here, Cole.
My goodness, I tell you what, that was an incredible jump set. Look at, you see her teammate, Brooke Baldwin, very capable of going that far as well, and she's there to wish them, just congratulate her teammates, and very, very exciting stuff. Alabama has had a day. What a day for ULM, Alabama.
It's somewhat of a roller coaster for Alabama. I think they would be somewhat disappointed with their showing in men's slalom. I think in women's jump, they've done very well. I think ULL will come out with the most points from jump. They had a very strong, consistent team. But Bama has had a strong showing, as has ULM. I think ASU has probably slipped back down to fourth, though, after... not their women's jump well. They didn't have the caliber of skiers as
Right.
schools.
Men's slalomed well. All in all, this is an incredible... Oh, we've got to wrap it up. We're being told, hey, what an exciting second day of the 2022 Syndicate Collegiate National Championships. We're just excited to bring you the action. We're going to bring you all the team points tomorrow. Big thanks to all of our officials and judges. Kelvin, we're signing off.